Squirt, Squirtle, Squirtle.
Good morning fam, happy Monday and happy 77 months H to Scat Jam H Day Love.
All right. Good morning, everybody. What is up? We made it. Monday morning show. Let's go ahead and run that intro here, shall we? Get your wiggles on deck. Yeah. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Legends of Tay, first sub of the day, 77 months. Thank you for sticking with me, Tay. Welcome in here, early birds. We still got our schedule to do, but you know what? Let's go ahead and rock this morning show, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Ghibli Gal first in the chat. Welcome in here, Cuyler Ecstasy. Good morning. Let's get our chat back under here. Boom, there it is. Beautiful. There you go, baby. Cuyler Ecstasy. What up, gamer lady? What up, Binks? Abyss Sans, Jen Not Jen. Ham Labs, welcome in. Scarlet Broad. Spankum Nasty, Dista. Welcome to the show. Jen, yo. Mandy Cat, yo. That's a double hello for Jen. Scarlet Broad's in the house. Chesley Plays. Quince 3. Good morning, baby. Welcome to the show. Dista. Welcome in here. Sammy.Nix but Mortal. Jeroston over on YouTube. Beth Chew on YouTube. Sound off, baby. Brielle Basor. Spicy Sin Bun. Good morning, Aurora Sunrise. The sun has risen, baby. Yo, what up? Variant X. Bubbles is in the house. Crybaby Uwu's in the house. Coco Queen feeling mean. Raised by hypocrites. We got UMT, Ophelia. What up, Celestial Nightcat? Good to see you back. Ryan Perpetrator, where you at? We got Prof Unknown in the house. We got Fat Cat Plush in the house. What up, Bird 81, baby? Good to see you, Lynn Love. Welcome back, Lynn. What up, Jita Chan, Young Citrus, Cast the Casual, Zane's in the house. Chelsea Piper's in the house. Mighty Owl's in the building. Abby May's in the building. Welcome in here, Oz, OZ, the one and only. We got Grandma in the building. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Early birds, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Kit Kat Calzone, Mahogany Chica, Tristan, Tiff Trilla, Ain't No Rilla, Gold Aviz, and Gamer Lady. We made it to the bottom of the chat. How about that? Y'all didn't even make me work for it. No, I worked a little bit. Good morning, Tales from the Fandom as well. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. Hope y'all had a great weekend. Feels good to be back. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. That's the theme of the broadcast here. Just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, and today we are playing a little bit of that retro Deluxe Animal Crossing GameCube. A Deluxe. And boy, am I excited to get back to our Deluxe playthrough. The January updates look pretty fire. We're going to read those updates later. There's been about 3 or 4 updates since we last played. It looks like old Cuyler made his rounds and he's back again to add some more content to this beautiful fan creation that I'm so proud to be able to present to all of you. But we're getting ahead of ourselves because we're here to chat and connect above all else on a Monday. So how are you? Hope y'all are feeling good. I hope you had a good weekend. It's good to see you here. I had a good weekend myself. Very chill, laid back. I stayed home. I did my thing. I was in the zone. Played some games. Looking forward to this week ahead. Looking forward to snatching up the opportunities and making some, creating some, and definitely looking out for any falling in my lap. I hope y'all had some good gaming this weekend. I hope you got into some adventures, and I'd love to hear about every bit of it. Anything worth mentioning? I finished up the Fallout show. No spoilers. I kind of hate that it wrapped up on another cliffhanger because they're trying to go into another season or two. But it's good, and I'm excited that we're going to get more. I also have been kind of perusing how it's made and watching a bunch of World of Warcraft videos. What else have I been watching? A bunch of just my usual gaming fix. Just randomly fell into a World of Warcraft lore hole, and I'm learning about the lore of the world. And a bunch of stuff happened with the franchise recently, and I was catching up on all of that. What's up, Mocha? What's up, Mama Teller? Couch co-op Age of Calamity. I'm actually mega jealous. And you're back to get that 100% Tears of the Kingdom, dude. I bounced back about 2 weeks ago for just an hour or two, and it was great. I love Tears so much. What a beautiful game. Casino Roy, welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you in the house. Just Ruby, Card Sharp, Yum Sparinga. Linda Love jumping in YouTube saying, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much. What did we, I left it on City Folk. Let me fix that real quick. We're actually playing GameCube today. We got to do our schedule this morning. Here. At some point, I got to finish it up. I'm just going to do the Discord version. We're almost done with it. I just got to fill in a couple blanks. We'll do that shortly here. Yeah. Age of Calamity's couch co-op. That's right. Yeah, I heard about the Pokemon commercial just being like, yo, dude, Pokemon exist. Yeah, unfortunately, I've just, as soon as that we started like really critically thinking about that, I was like, nah, I see what's going on here. You know, I've been around the block. So is a lot of you. So have a lot of you. So it's not like I was making some kind of monumental take here. I've just been around long enough that as soon as we really started to critically think about it, it became apparent that there was no way we were going to get a game announcement. I think we all, like, once you really started to critically think, it was just like, yeah, no. There was always the chance, mind you. There was always the chance. But, you know, yeah. Did you get hooked up with a DDV sponsorship? No, they did reach out to me, but for, you know, my own personal reasons, I decided to decline and to take a break from working alongside that group of people. It's nothing weird, no conspiracies, no tea. I don't want y'all to get exhausted. And I want to maybe look out for some other sponsorships for the start of this year. That's the truth. Want to make sure that we're not getting fatigued. You know, I never really wanted my channel to turn into a big ad for like one game anyways. So I was always trying to kind of pull away, but it's hard when they're actually paying you pretty well and it works for your community. But I did go into this year and decide I'm going to work with them a little less. Hopefully I still get reached out to for other opportunities, and maybe I will be later this month or something like that. Who knows? You know what I mean? This is definitely not me signing off on working with their team. I just haven't been working with them recently. That's all. Sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, no, I did get reached out to though. So they still got me on their brain, which is a victory for me nonetheless. You know, not to gloat about it. What's up, Unhinged? Good morning. What up, Minnie, and what up, Red Museum? Welcome to the show, dude. Yo, what's up, Sea Stove? Daz Abound, you hooligan, dude. Good morning, Sea Stove. Good to see you, man. You got that Xbox ROG Ally, dude. Are you liking it, man? I bet you it's nice. I bet you it's real nice, dude. If I had to guess. Yo, what up, Karen, Keisha, and Ruth? Good morning, Ruth. Welcome to the show over on YouTube as well. Good to see y'all tuning in today. Good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. If you're just tuning in, we're just getting our morning yaps in, talking about our weekends, and, you know, kind of leaning into some of the most recent news. The Super Bowl. Who won, y'all? Who won? I don't even know who was playing. Who won? What up, Bree Cheesy? Ignore me? Oh, never. Just didn't get to you yet, dude. You know, I'm balancing between two chats now, so I will admit I'm not as sharp as I was, but I'm far from dull. Just give me some time to learn how to manage two chats. We'll get there. Who won, Bad Bunny? Well, true. I'm sure that's true. What's up, Aether Vortex? Yo, good to see you, dude. What's up, dude? Holy heck, man. Aether's in the building. Hope you've been well. Starting the morning, sitting in a car waiting because work has no power. Wow. Hello? You better still be getting paid. Hopefully your salary. The Seahawks over the Patriots. I guess they really did need Tom Brady. What was it? Apparently the first time the Patriots have been there without Tom Brady. Oh, I guess we learned one thing this year. No Tom Brady. No Patriots victory. Sorry, bubs. See you next year. The Browns like that phrase, and we want to share it on to you. See you next year, bums. Adios, amigos. Better luck next year, buddies. That's the way the news goes. Dude. Yo, becoming PA for some VAs. Dude, that's awesome. Personal assistance for some veterans. Is that how I translate that to Joshua language? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying I'm assuming it's new work. It's a job, right? I hope it's going well. Voice actors. Personal assistance for voice actors. I wasn't sure. That's why I asked. That's why I asked. That's cool. What do you mean? You're a personal assistant for voice actors, like big voice actors? Like, they would have to be big enough to be able to afford a personal assistant, right? That's pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Why do I keep saying Kozer? Is that your new nickname, Kozer? What's up, Gamer Tally? Yo, Leia. Wait a second. Run it back. All right, Cat Jammers. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Let me see them Cat Jams, baby. Let's go, baby. It's the Monday morning show. I'm just being ridiculous this morning. Let's go, Cat Jams. Let's get it, baby. Let's make it. Yeah, baby. Ooh, I like the little sprinkle of wiggles. Ooh, I like the little sprinkle of wiggles, dude. Ooh, I like that. Beautiful. What's up, Blue Kush? How you been, Kush Fairy? It's good to see you here. Happy Monday. Yo, Ham Labs is in the house. Glad we're farming some Keck W's today. What up, Oodle Doodle? 60 streaking. Welcome to the show, baby. Good morning, y'all. Hope you're doing well today, Majinx. Go for it, Pats. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Yo, Dania. Welcome back, Dania. They've been in some games and narrated books. Oh, that's super cool, man. Seriously, Unhinged, thanks for sharing with us. And congratulations. I hope it's going well. I hope the work's going well. It's good to see you back in here. I was just curious, I'm just a curious George. What up, Wicked Raven? Yeah, it's good to see you back in here, Aether Vortex. I hope life has been treating you well. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we will welcome you back with open arms. Been living one day at a time. How else can you live? How else should we live? Just one day at a time. This is the Monday morning show, baby. Welcome in here, y'all. Like some smooth jazz. The days are long, but the years are short. Down to give some recs on books they've done. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, we have a little book club going. We have a little book club going in the community, so maybe we could link up. Yo, Geraldson over on YouTube, Nug Isle. Good morning, Nugs. Geraldson says next direct to look forward to is Pokemon Day. Correct. Now there is a couple little light speculations that we get another general direct this month. I don't think so. I really don't think we see a general until next week or next month. However, Pokemon Day's a given. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Also, we had a comment in the chat. If they're still here, Dazabound. If not, I'm still going to answer it. We do have Mario Tennis releasing this week. And I got requested or asked, the inquiry was, do we plan to play Mario Tennis? The answer is no. I have no intentions of playing that game. However, I could be persuaded if people would like to check it out. I have no problem putting aside 4 to 6 hours just to at least showcase it to you all to see if it's worth it. Is that something community would like? I can ask again later when the show's rolling a little bit further in. And sure, I don't have any problem. I love showcasing games on the channel, but I didn't intend to buy tennis. Yeah, I didn't intend to buy it. I didn't think many people was gonna play it. It could be like another Mario Tennis where we actually end up playing it together. It could be fun. Yeah, 70 beans is a lot. Right. I know we all forgot it was coming out. It's almost like Nintendo skipped a direct. I read that somewhere. I don't know where I read that. It was like a YouTube VOD or something. It was like, did Nintendo skip a direct? Because there's like a handful of games that are just like shadow dropping. Like basically, like everyone forgot about Mario Tennis. They did a Donkey Kong Country HD free update for Switch 2 edition. And there's like a couple other little trickle things in the mix. And it's like they're just not even talking about it. It's real weird. Nintendo is just on some ish right now. Nintendo is either being the most diabolical geniuses right now, ramping up to something that is so astronomically mind-blowing that we're all gonna be sent into the stratosphere as new beings, or they're just a bunch of idiots and someone at the top has really fallen off. I'm not quite sure what's happening with Nintendo. They're either Pinky or they're the brain. One is a genius and the other's insane. Because like, I'm so confused by this company. I don't know what they're doing ever. It's so weird, dude. Like, can we get an effing GameCube game more than once every 2 months? What is happening? There's at least 50 GameCube games. We have like 10, if that. Can we get a GameCube game ever, dude? What is going on? What? Like, that company, dude, I just don't know, man. There's a lot of games to play, though. So we're not really in the need to always depend on Nintendo. The indie market is beautiful. It's bright. It's right there in front of us. I've been playing No Man's Sky, everybody, a 10-year-old game, and it's probably my game of the year. Now, the year has just started. But No Man's Sky, it's just a game that keeps on giving. The gift that doesn't stop giving. Around every corner, there's content to be consumed. It is such a beautiful game for a space enthusiast. So, I mean, I'm okay. Nintendo can take their time. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. You've been playing Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance? I really want to check that game out. Yeah, so we got Virtual Boy coming out like tomorrow or something, later this week, right? Again, where's this Nintendo Direct at? They got that Virtual Boy dropping, no Direct to show it off. Mario Tennis dropping, no Direct to show it off. We just had a major Switch 2 Final Fantasy game drop, no Direct to show it off. Like a week ago, Final Fantasy 7 just came out on the Switch. You wouldn't even know that. You wouldn't even know. Dude, Dragon Quest 7 just released. The reimagining. I forgot that it was even coming out. Didn't their Direct in September cover all the games? Yes. I agree with. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking that in my brain. It's just September was a long time ago, yeah? Especially in the current landscape of a Switch 2 being new. So while this isn't strange necessarily as far as like they usually do a Direct in September and then they usually do a Direct in February. So yeah, you're right. Like this isn't weird. This isn't like out of character, but for a new console, it doesn't feel good. You would think with the new console out, you would be ramping up a little bit more. That's really what this conversation's about. It's just it's still within the first year of a brand new console and they haven't really said much at all. In my opinion, I feel like it's been very dry. So like that's really what it's about. But you make a really good point. It's not like this is like an out of character experience. They really are pretty much on brand right now. And we're due for a Direct within the next month or two. So yeah. No, I haven't been checking the Nintendo Today app a lot. I really should be checking it more, like for gaming news conversation. I haven't been keeping up with it though. Yeah, the new Tamagotchi Life is coming out here April. Is that what they said? Soon, right? I'm looking forward to Pokapia more. What about y'all? What is one video game that you are all looking forward to over the next, let's say, 6 months? Let's just say one game. Something coming out over the next 6 months that you really got your eye on. I'm just kind of curious. What's on our radar right now? What's on our radar? What are we looking forward to? What are we getting excited about? What should I be looking forward to? This is a good opportunity for you to put a bug in my ear. What should I be looking forward to playing? Right? Like, what's going on out there? Yeah, Switch 2 edition of DDV. I will become a Dorito gamer for Pokepia. I might as well. Pokepia might be like a 16-hour-a-day game for us. I think you and I both are on some ish. I think you and I are both. Jita Chan says, nothing for me yet. So many games say coming out 2026, but we don't have a date. Correct. Geraldson on YouTube says Pokepia as well. Cass says, nothing for me yet. Mighty Owl says, my time at Evershine in Witchbrook. Yeah, I think Witchbrook will be by holiday the latest this year, but that is what we said last year. They better just hurry up with Witchbrook. The new Yoshi game. I forgot about that one. Pokepia or Tamagotchi. We don't have dates for games past that. Not really, right, King of Arcadia? Not really. What's up, Bucky? Welcome back to the show, Bucky. Good to see you here today. You know, Nintendo nowadays doesn't like to consume their own, cannibalize their own content. And I think if there was any grounded take that we could make right now, a take that's, better helps us understand what Nintendo's doing. It's that Nintendo doesn't need to pump a bunch of content out, because in the current economy of attention, all that does is make, nobody has time to play more than 1 or 2 games. So listen, we talked about this, everybody. There's a recent statistic that I heard. That your average gamer, listen to this, only buys 1 to 2 games a year. And if you buy more than 1 to 2 games a year, you are actually in the upper average of gamer. You guys realize that? If you buy more than 2 games a year, you are in the top percentage of gamers. We're talking the top 10%. I'm not kidding. We are talking the top 10% of gamers if you buy more than 2 games a year. You realize that? A year, yes. This is a real statistic right now. And there's a lot of us that buy a game a month. And most people don't even buy 1 or 2 a year. You realize that right now? So you need to understand, Nintendo knows this. This is their job. Why would Nintendo pump a bunch of content out when they know you're only playing 1 or 2 games a year? They know that the average person cannot stomach playing the new indie, the new Nintendo, the new live service, the old live service, the mobile game. Okay, I got a TCG Pocket update. Animal Crossing just got updated. Pokemon P is coming out. I just got the new beta access of the MMO I was waiting for. I just got the new mobile gacha Heartopia game that just came out. I just got the beta access of Star Sand Island. Why would they give you more? We need to realize they don't have a reason. They already have a Pokemon Direct happening this month. They don't need to put out a general Direct. Now they could, and it could be within the next 2 weeks, but they don't need to. And when you think on a need level, when you think on the level of the word need, what needs to happen to make them succeed? They just need to sit and bide their time, let you purchase the stuff that's available. Then they'll give you 1 new thing to purchase. Then we all buy that. Then they give you 1 new thing to purchase. Then we all buy that. But if they give us 5 things to purchase at one time, we're all going to buy 1 of the 5 things. I've heard this philosophy in merch. I worked with a merch team once that told me that they have data that if they release 5 t-shirts at once, they sell less t-shirts than if they release 1. Do you guys ever heard that? Any marketers in here? If they release 5 t-shirts at once and they give you choices, they sell less t-shirts overall versus if they just offer you one t-shirt. If they just offer you one thing to purchase where you don't have to think and you don't get frozen up with choice paralysis, you buy it, you walk away, done. But if they give you 5 things to pick from, you don't buy anything and you walk away, done. Why would Nintendo give you more choices? You have a choice. Go buy Mario Tennis or sit down and play something that released last month. Bye. That's your choice this month. Go buy Final Fantasy VII for $40. Not a bad deal. Right? Like, that's your choice. They don't need to give you more. Right? So it's frustrating, but I think that's what's really going on here. And I just wanted to share my take for all of you on when we have these conversations where we're kind of thinking, what's going on, Nintendo? We're all real big Nintendo fans here. A lot of us are. I think it's nice to be grounded and remind ourselves, well, what's going on is that they don't need to do anything, right? Like, they're fine. We just got numbers about Nintendo's sales for Christmas, and they went from projecting 15 million sales. Now they're projecting 17 million. They went from projecting 15, which was literally the best selling console ever, basically, in its first amount of time, first year. So now they're like, actually, after the holiday season, yes, Kakaleo, now we're projecting 17 million. Yes, actually, we were a little bit under there. We're actually going to sell 2 million more than we originally projected for this first year. Yes. They literally are killing it right now. They're killing it right now. You know, in all reality, it's not like they're struggling. Don't listen to the media clickbait hype if you've at all seen any of it. Like, Nintendo is far from struggling. Like, they're doing really well. They're doing really well right now. Like, they're far from, all of their persona on the internet is real negative, but in all reality, they're shelling out games and people are buying them. Like, it's pretty funny, dude. What's up? Your mama was a snowblower. Welcome back to the show. Y'all, if you're just tuning in, we're just talking about Nintendo right now and how some of us are kind of chomping at the bit for a little bit of a direct, some game releases, some game announcements, but we were kind of discussing the state of Nintendo and when we might expect another direct. We just got one, but we're looking forward to a general. You're welcome to jump into the conversation and join us if you'd like, or you could just sit back and listen to the show, because this is the Monday morning show. This is my podcast for the week, essentially a live interactive podcast where you can come and chat with me about anything under the sun. We have a little philosophy around here. We call it the checkpoint. This philosophy I got originally off of a YouTube video, and it's just the idea of a place where people can connect and share those life experiences with one another, because that's truly how you find a community of people to connect with. And I think in this day and age, we could all use a little bit more of that in our lives. Maybe not everybody, but a lot of us. So welcome to the show here. You're welcome to jump in, throw a log on the bonfire, and jump in and let us know how your weekend was. What are you looking forward to getting into this week? Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We will be playing some Animal Crossing GameCube, some retro crossing here, but I will be honest, we're still going to be chatting for a little bit. That's my time above my head there. We like to chat. We like to yap on Mondays. So if you're here for just some games, stick with me. The gameplay will be happening here shortly. And we got all day to play games. I was looking for that QT Discord post. Wait, which one? Which one that are you looking for? Do you need help? Let me know if you need help. I'm here for silent gameplay. Stop being silly. What up, Ruby Rose, baby? Good to see you. Oh, my go live post. I didn't send it. Thank you so much, because I was going to do my schedule. Thank you for saying something. I got caught up. All right, let's do our schedule real quick. So we're live Monday. We're live Tuesday. Oh, I was trying to be cute and put a different emote for every... That's why because I'm a boob. I think we'll take off Thursday. It's the most logical day this week. we're feeling refreshed and we're locking in this week. So I'm only taking Thursday away from y'all. And then I'll be here the rest of the week. We're gonna do a nice sixer, make up for my refreshment last week, which I did get refreshed, by the way. It felt great. Thank you for your patience, everybody, while I take an opportunity to take care of myself. So thank you for that. And I'm excited to be here this week. We might have the conclusion of Saturday morning cartoons, the Ocarina of Time, the Sealed Palace this week. We might have the conclusion of that, which is pretty cool. And then whatever we want to do this Sunday, we'll do whatever we want this Sunday. A lot of Animal Crossing on the deck this week. I want to do a 12-hour variety-a-thon, but of Animal Crossing. Let me get back to that in a second. Yeah, there's a DDV update this week. Yeah. That's right. We might check it out. Look at the beard today. Oh, thank you, man. I've been really taking care of my beard and my skin and myself, so I think it shows. I think it shows for sure. Yeah, the DDV update is this week. I think it's Wednesday, right? And then there might be something else later this month. I got to be careful. I always NDA conversation. But yeah, I think they announced one for next week, yeah. What's up, AKC? Good to see you, buddy. Multi-select feature? That actually sounds great. Talk about quality of life. Are you interested in playing Cult of the Lamb DLC? We have talked about it. Never need to apologize, but thank you for respecting my brain. All right, and let me write this first. Let me figure out what day I want to do my 12 hours of AC. Let's do it Sunday. Yeah, let's do it Sunday. That gives me all the time in the world. 12 hours of Animal Crossing, playing every asterisk Animal Crossing game in one day, baby. 12 hours of Animal Crossing. This Sunday, we're going to play every Animal Crossing game, asterisk, in one day. We might not play New Leaf because I don't know if my capture card's working. And we're not going to play the Japanese stuff, but we're going to have some fun. We're going to do a variety-a-thon this Sunday. We're going to do a little marathon this Sunday. So you guys can have me for 12 as we go into the fresh week. I think we're doing that Sunday. That I could do it Friday. Do you guys want it for Friday or Sunday? Since the early birds are here, you guys, is Sunday cool? Or do you want me to do it Friday to help you get through work? I'll switch it to Friday right now, depending on what you all say. Do you want me to help you get through work on Friday, or do you want it on Sunday so you can hang out? Sunday because I'm off. All right, the Sunday squad. You can keep giving me your opinion if you guys want. Was there a new Xbox hand console? Yeah, there was an Xbox X ROG Ally, so it was basically a handheld that was just skinned to be an Xbox handheld. And it's pretty successful. It's pretty good. People like it. It's definitely way more powerful than the Switch 2, I think, but it's also way more expensive. We do have some Friday gang in the chat as well. It looks like we're doing Sunday. However, I'll keep y'all in mind for Friday in the future, because I do like Friday stuff as well. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to do Sunday. It gives me the rest of the week to set it up and make it fun for y'all. So, all right, a little 12 hours. We'll do New Horizons. We'll do Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe, Animal Crossing Wild World, Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe, maybe New Leaf, Pocket Camp for sure, maybe Amiibo Festival. We'll have some fun. Should be a blast. Which Animal Crossing is your favorite? Animal Crossing GameCube. Animal Crossing GameCube. The one we're going to be playing today is my favorite. Yo, welcome back in here, Hannah. Good morning. Aria Vex, good morning. Super Saiyan stands in the house. Wave them on in, baby. All right, let me catch up on chat. Thank you, moderator team, for giving me the blurb about my post in the Discord. Dual Master D, good to see you in the chat, baby. Baby, fire up, baby. What up, Silver Knight, Andromeda Stars, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Tam Perp, hope you're feeling well. Allie Allen in the house, playing some Supermarket Sim this morning. I see Midge and Durbear. Ooh, some Cobblemon. Nice. Dude, Affiliate, Cobblemon's fun. Yeah. Minecraft, Pokemon Minecraft. Morning Traveler, dude. The No Man's Sky squad is locking in, dude. I'm loving playing that game with y'all. Sam Squatch, good morning. Mike Sometimes and Sachi Kura and Quelth, welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Monday. So to get back to that question, Call to the Lamb. Yeah, you know, I actually, behind the scenes talk, was kind of planning to play it on release, and then I forgot about it. And there's a little bit of insight into my brain. Now to go back to putting on a show and pretending like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, sure. I'm definitely interested in playing Call to the Lamb DLC. And I was planning on playing it at some point, but I'm not too sure when. But I'd like to play that game again, because we never beat it. And we played it until it was... We played it when it was like buggy. So like, not only did I not really get the best experience, because it was kind of a hunk of junk on release, but it was really fun. I also never beat it. I also never played it on PC so I could do Twitch integration with you all. So there's 3 things actually that really make me want to play it again. Twitch integration, hopefully it's less buggy, I can enjoy it more, and beating it. I do like to complete video games. You know, so yeah, it's on my list. We'll see if we can make it happen. Yeah, exactly, Mike, sometimes, you know, because I played it on Switch originally. I don't know, I don't remember why, but I think I got it for free or something. Yeah. Yo, Keisha's in the house today. Good morning, baby. Yeah, so we'll do that on Sunday. And then we can set up the Twitch schedule after the show. I know some people have been looking forward to the Twitch schedule, and I said that I would start updating it more often for y'all. So if you're not a Discorder, feel free to start looking forward to this schedule being updated in a more timely manner. So if I have something planned for that day, or even if I don't, I'll just leave it blank. You know what I mean? So we'll make that happen. We'll make that happen, y'all. Welcome to the show. Good morning. It is a lovely February 9th. We're past the first week of February, and while it felt like it went by pretty fast, I really don't think it did. I'm feeling February. It definitely feels already better than January did, unfortunately. But January always feels a little bit rocky because here we are, expected to bring the new year in the middle of the cold. You know, I heard recently of this different culture because of a cabbie that drove me around. And they told me, in their very elegant accent, mind you, that in their country, they celebrated New Year's in spring. And they asked me, through the rear view mirror, why would anybody want to celebrate the New Year's during winter? And who in their right mind thought that that was a great idea when the new year should be spring, when new beginnings are happening? So he was laughing because he's like, you know, I live here in America and everyone celebrates the new year, but in my culture, we celebrate it in spring. And I've always been so confused since I moved here. This was this gentleman talking. And I thought to myself, like, yeah, this is stupid. As a Northern Hemisphere liver, you know, resident, I think this is dumb. What are we doing? So here we go. The holiday season wraps up. We're all anxious. We're all out of our mind because of all of this stuff. And then we roll into January, and then we have this pressure on our shoulders to like ourselves and the universe when everything's cold, dreary, and just poopy out. Like, no, dude. I don't know. I don't feel good. I don't want to feel good. I don't want to have this pressure on me to feel good and do all this new stuff. So it sucks, man. And then you finally get out of January and you get this weight off your shoulders. And that's how I feel, man. Finally, we're here. We're in February. This weight is off my shoulders. It's like, I can finally live, dude. We're looking forward to the spring. By the end of this month, snow will be off the ground in Animal Crossing, I believe. Spring is on the horizon, y'all. It's coming, the D-thaw. Thank goodness. It has been a bit of a harsh winter. You know, my friend, you know, my bestie, they mentioned just last night I was talking to my lady and she was like, it's been a harsh winter. And I actually replied, no. I was like, nah, it hasn't been that bad. And she was like, you're out of your mind. And I'm like, well, all right, it's been cold, but it hasn't been that snowy. As an Ohioan, this has been a pretty normal amount of snow. But yeah, below 0 degree temperature sucks. And I was laughing about it. But when I woke up this morning, don't tell them, but I kind of want to take it back because I think they're right. Like, I think it has been a pretty cold winter. Like, it's been pretty harsh. And I think we're all ready here in the Northern Hemisphere to move on this year. I think we're all ready for spring, you know? It's been pretty rough for sure. Yeah. Yo, what up, Tara? Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the show. Then eggs and then zipper. Don't remind me of the zipper freaking PTSD. Cozy Chickies in the house. Welcome to the show. Mighty Owl says, my unsolicited holiday opinion is that we should all do Canadian Thanksgiving to have a bigger gap between Christmas, and that maybe we should put more of an emphasis on the spirit of Galentine's Day for feeling platonic loved ones that you telling platonic loved ones that you appreciate them. I mean, I like that. I think some people do use Valentine's Day as a way to talk to platonic lovers as well. People who you care for on a very deep level. But I think it would be cooler if there was more of an emphasis on that in general. I agree with that. Yeah. Why is Love Day in winter? I don't know, I guess so that you're not too hot when you're snuggling on the couch with a blanket. I guess that's a fair logic, right? I certainly don't like snuggling in the winter, or in the summer, I mean. I'm too much of a German, Polish, Italian sweaty heat bag to be wanting to cuddle in summer. Sorry. Unfortunately, I'm a winter cuddler only. We need to unmask Zipper. No one wants lava. As an outdoorsy person, I love a deep cold winter. Deep freezes equals less mosquitoes. Ooh, I like that. I didn't know that. I didn't know the details. Unhinged, they're listening. They're listening. Spring in Oklahoma means tornado, so I'll pass on spring. I love that we have so many different perspectives in our channel. I love how many different perspectives. Like, I just shared my perspective from a Northern Hemisphere Ohioan. But there's so many different people out there, so many different walks of life that tune into our stream, that maybe some of you have a completely different opinion of how you navigate the holidays and the seasons, depending on where you live and how temperatures are for where, you know, in your journey. And that's so neat to me. I love all the different perspectives out there. Yo, Taz, welcome to the show, Taz Borea. Good morning. Hope you're feeling good. Yo, good morning, Dancing Pearls. And again, Hannah, welcome to the show as well. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Hope you had a good weekend. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Joe Ski? Well, in Germany, they get wasted for 3 days in public and call it a carnival to welcome spring. Sick. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I hate winter. I live in Massachusetts. What's up, Lillian? Good morning. Doesn't feel like spring here until May. Yeah, not really here either. Sometimes not until May. Sometimes we get like a false spring and then it goes away. It goes back to cold again. DKC2 David's in the house. I have not played more Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but they recently had an update that was people were talking about. Yeah, something happened recently in that game. Winter means Hubs is home more. Can't pave under 32. Summer means full throttle. He's barely home 2-3 hours a day. Oh, I see. So summertime is when he has to work the most. That makes sense. There's a lot of jobs out there like that. That's very seasonal. That makes sense, yeah. So you'll work 50 hours a week, 60 hours a week, and then you just don't work during the winter and during the rainy days. We don't even get spring in Texas. We went from 20s last week to 80s this week. Yeah, Texas is a whole different climate. Like you have the northern hemisphere and then you have the southern hemisphere and then you just have Texas. Yeah, state of play. We knew a state of play was coming. Yeah, we knew a state of play was coming. Well, I say we, but the gaming industry, we all knew there was a big leak. And yeah, it's coming out. We're wondering if Nintendo's going to do a direct the week after. So the speculation right now is partner direct last week, state of play this week, Nintendo rebuttals with a partner direct, with a regular direct the week of the 16th or the 15th for the Sundayers, and then Pokemon Direct the final week, which would be a crazy month. Which would be a crazy month, dude, if we got a direct every week, if you include the Sony State of Play. That would be such a bonkers February for sure. So we'll have to see what happens. And here in Florida too, we are our own brand. Yo, good morning, Mrs. Pirate. What up, Sweet D? Yeah, Florida is very much its own brand as well. I'll give you that. Hopefully they have something good to show. Yeah, dude, it's cool. So yeah, for those that didn't hear, Sony just officially announced a state of play for the 12th this week. Which is the day off, which is the day I'm taking off this week, which is unfortunate, but we could watch it in the Discord maybe. We could watch it in the Discord maybe. But I don't think I'll change my day off for that. Not that I don't like a good Sony State of Play. It's just not a Nintendo Direct. It's not a take off, change my schedule kind of vibe. So, but I will. We could watch it in the Discord together, or we could watch it on Friday. If you guys want to just wait for me, we could watch it on Friday as well. Not wrong about Texas. Yo, what's up, Neanderthal? Alberta, Canada. Average February temp is -4 during the day, -17 at night. Canada is so cold. Where do I move in at? Sign me up. Sign me up. I was just complaining about the cold and I'm like, let me move there. Let me move there. Spyro 4 finally getting announced. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's going to be an Xbox thing if it ever does get announced. So you got to keep your eye on those Xbox announcements for that one. I could be wrong about that, but I think so. I just want to say thank you, everyone, for hitting that like button on YouTube. We already hit our 20 like goal. At this point, we're on our way to 30. Thank you, good morning, and welcome to the Monday morning show. We will be playing some Animal Crossing here shortly. Let's go ahead and jump over to the gaming screen and we can get started with that. And I'll do a quick explanation of what Deluxe Edition is. What's up, Coley? Welcome to the show. Shall we? Shall we? All right. And we can do a quick explanation of what the Deluxe Edition is. And then we're going to read a couple patch notes, because there's been some updates and I want to see what we're looking forward to here. -7 in Norway. I wish I need Spyro back in my life, dude, for real, right, Geraldton? What's up, Tam Perpetrator? Good morning, YouTube. All right. So first off, let me introduce you to Animal Crossing, but Deluxe. Good morning and welcome to the show. If you've never heard of Deluxe Edition of Animal Crossing GameCube, this is a fan-made project of the original Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube, the first Animal Crossing that the Western audience received. And what this individual by the name of Cuyler has done is they took all of the different versions of Animal Crossing GameCube, Animal Crossing Population Growing, I'll be calling it GameCube. They took all the different versions of it and they kind of are shoving it into one hyper version. Let me further explain. So, if you didn't know, there's actually like 5 versions of this game. Whoa. What are you saying, Hylian? 5 versions? Yes. So, originally this game released on the Nintendo 64. Strictly in Japan. Then they released an American/English version. Then they released another Japanese version. Then they released another Japanese version. And then they released a Chinese version. And all you need to know is there's like 4 or 5 versions of this game. But as English speakers, we only got one of them. Now, the problem with that is the other 4 versions had a bunch of really cool content and changes and adjustments and upgrades that we missed out on, or just differences that we never got a chance to see. And what this diabolical mastermind of a human being decided one day was that they were going to take all of those different versions, all of those different features and upgrades and clothing and items and furniture and villagers, and shove it all into one definitive version of Animal Crossing GameCube. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Animal Crossing, but Deluxe. And Cuyler the genius decided to upgrade the title music with an unofficial version of this song that came from that's not even a part of the normal game. This song is so sick. I love that he did this. This song is not the normal intro music. It's like a special version of it from a different version of the game or something. I've heard it before. It's so good. Yeah, dude, we're jamming, dude. All right. Now, before we get started here, we're going to quickly read some patch notes so I can get updated on what's happened since the last time I've played. And I'm going to quickly give y'all a link here. So I'm going to give you some information. Here is the Discord in which you can get started on playing this. All right, I'm going to share this in the YouTube chat as well. So there is a Discord you can join if you want to be a part of this project, the Deluxe Edition. And fun fact, I have an unlisted YouTube video that I can give you that goes over how to set this up for yourself so that you can play it. All right, so unfortunately, is that Discord link dead? It could be. It's been a long time since we... Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll get you a new Discord link. So that being said, I have a YouTube video that can also get you started on how to set this up. And if you need that YouTube video, send me a DM on either Discord or Twitch, and I can get you my YouTube video if you've never set an emulator up before. And it goes through the guidelines of setting up an emulator to specifically play this version of the game. All right, so let me go ahead and get a new invite here for this server. They're letting me make an invite, but they might not let me make the invite longer than just 7 days. So that's unfortunate. But we'll go ahead and here's the nope, that's not it either. What's going on here? Oh, is it because of streamer mode? Let me see. No, they won't let me make any more links. So the server, unfortunately, is on lockdown. So maybe there's something wrong. Maybe something happened. So you guys will have to wait for a link to this Discord because I can't help you with that right now. Oh, here we go. I got a new link. Okay, they fixed it. All right, they gave me a new official one. I got one for you. There you go. That should work. Boom. All right, let me go update that command real quick as well. All right, and then this is for the YouTube gang right there. All right, you guys are all set. So if you need any help setting it up, just let me know. I'm going to tell you right now, it's one of the coolest little projects I've ever engaged with. What you guys are about to witness here, if you are a fan of Animal Crossing GameCube, you are in for a treat. This is one of the coolest things I've ever interacted with. And as an Animal Crossing GameCube fan, this is truly the definitive edition of the game. And at this point, I don't even know if I want to play the original ever again. I will, because I own it on GameCube and I love it. But you get what I'm saying? Like, this version's always going to feel better. Yo, good morning, Blood Raven. I missed you rolling in. And good morning, Chell Dog. Welcome to the show as well. Nannerton and Flamboyant Alien. Trips 14. Hope you're feeling good today. Dat Baby. Yes, you can play it on a modded Wii and stuff like that. You can play it on all sorts of different platforms if you have access to doing that kind of emulation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's playable anywhere you could play a GameCube game. I'm pretty sure. So let's go ahead and quickly go over some of the patch notes for the recent fixes. So, up patch 35, best friend dialogue has been added. In a previous patch, villagers were able to call out and say hello to players that were best friends with them. Now, if you talk to them shortly after, they have a unique dialogue. Ooh. The 3D seashells from E+ have been added. You can multi-select presents and open them all at once. You can multi-select letters and to get presents and read all selected. Villager shirts are now cached, which should help with the lag happening when running around town on real hardware. Ooh, a real hardware fix. We just talked about that. The pop in a tune and view my library music player options have been swapped. The Nook code password check system has been refactored to use new logic. Fixed an oversight in the audio code relating to how loud a villager should speak. Okay, so some bug fixes, some feature fixes. Let's go read what patch 34 was, because I missed this one as well. They did a bunch of E+ version updates. So we got an updated title screen theme. Oh, there it is. And all new KK Slider songs and air checks. So we got a bunch of content from the E+ version of the game, including the song that you all just heard, and you will hear again here soon. 15 new KK Slider songs have been added that were not originally in this version of the game. They didn't come until later. So one of the things about Deluxe Edition that I didn't tell y'all is that not only is it including a bunch of content that people haven't ever seen in these games before, it's also including content from Wild World as well as a little bit of City Folk stuff. I think Wild World mostly, which is really cool. An option to wear shirts through their action menu's been added. Blah, blah, blah. A player is now animated in the inventory. That's cool. Rena will now teleport to the player. Styles have been added to all clothing items. Villager Lloyd and Hated styles have been added. Custom designs at Able Sisters now have a style category to set. All right, I'm just kind of breezing through this real quick because some of this isn't relevant to like us. And then the last major update I missed, patch 33. Apparently a new Tom Nook Flash sale event has been added. Transparency support has been added to patterns, which is really sick. All right, I think that was the last one the last update that I missed. Oh, actually, I missed patch 32 as well. You can now buy turnips in groups of 500 or 1,000. That is really nice. Wow, fruit, mushrooms, and candy are now stackable. Whoa! That's almost too much. That is almost too much of an update. Because wait, at that point, you're changing the terms of the game almost. Like, now you're letting me stack fruit in Animal Crossing GameCube? That's really modern. That's really crazy. What does that mean, dude? New sound effects from E+ have been added. The HRA no longer tells you that you live like an animal if you lose items. You can now drop fish and bugs outdoor. We can now put fish and bugs outside in Animal Crossing GameCube. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? Holy heck. All right, let's play, y'all. Let's play, y'all. Good morning, everyone. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're going to go ahead and we're going to run the intro, actually, and then we'll do our official welcoming to the broadcast. You guys down for that? So we're going to go ahead and run the intro this morning here. We'll be right back. I want to see your hero swords in the chat. We'll see you guys here very, very soon. All right. Welcome to the broadcast, welcome to the show, and welcome to the stream, y'all. You are tuned in to the Monday morning show, and I'm your host today, Highly in Dissent. And if you didn't know, then now you know. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the broadcast here today. We'll have a game on in the background, but we're here to connect and chat as an audience. If I haven't heard from you yet, jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. Good morning, Hoser Girl. Hoser Girl, good to see you back in here today. Nannerton, Taco, welcome to the broadcast. Mod Squad, Zella Zephira, Jay Kaiser, Mrs. Pirate, Whimzu. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're feeling good. Good night, Celestial Nightcat, and welcome in here, y'all. Hope you're feeling good today. I know I am. Are we ready to lock into this week, y'all? Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna dive into some gameplay here this morning, and I'm pretty stoked about doing so. Thank you for hitting that like on YouTube again, and welcome in here. How was everyone's weekend, man? What did y'all get into? What did you game on? And are we looking forward to any opportunities to snatch up this week? I thought I'd mix it up for y'all. Today instead of doing ACNH, since we played so much yesterday, that we would do some retro crossing today. And we kick it old school. We kick it old school today. If y'all are down for that, I thought we'd kick it old school today. Go ahead and lock in here, baby. Hope everyone had a good time last night watching the Super Bowl. Y'all have a good time watching the Super Bowl last night? Y'all Super Bowling over there? Hope you had a good time. Played some Tunic this weekend, hoping for some fresh job opportunities this week. Yo, Sachi Kura, we'll be putting blesses in the chat for you. We'll be blessing out for you, my dude. We'll be blessing out. Bad Bunny was the baddest of bunnies. I wasn't able to watch it. Lots of cheering and fireworks outside my windows. Ah, you must be living in the Seahawk state. What's up, Hobbs? Halftime show was good. I watched the performances only. Who won? Yo, Bananakin, good morning, dude. Watching the performances only is such a vibe. Yo. Yeah. Dude, this music is serious. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Super Saiyan Turi, baby. Dude, I did get a chance to watch a little bit of the Puppy Bowl, and it was amazing. Dude, at one point, my partner was watching the Puppy Bowl, and in the background, I hear, oh, and the little pupper goes to the 10 and to the 20, and he scored 14 touchdowns, and the score is 60-47. And I'm like, babe, are you watching real sports right now? And she looks over and she laughs, and she's like, nope, I'm watching the Puppy Bowl. And I'm like, what the hell is happening over there? Why are they talking like real sports? I thought the Puppy Bowl was just cute dogs. And she's like, listen. She's like, listen, honey. And she taps me on my head, you know, proverbially. And she goes, the Puppy Bowl has been around for 20 years now. It's a lot more than just cute puppies. They're doing a whole ass thing now. And I'm like, oh. And then she starts explaining to me how the rules work. She's like, if a puppy picks up one of the toys and brings it to the end zone, then they score a point. And she starts going into these details, and there's like a whole scoring system. And I'm like, this is insane. Like, this is crazy. It's like a whole thing, dude. Like, the Puppy Bowl is hype as heck, dude. What the heck? Margie, 6:05 p.m. That's not right. We must have TT'd the last time we played. I unfortunately missed my birthday in game, and I don't feel like going back for it, which means that we missed getting a Nintendo game console in game, because you always get one for your birthday. It's like always Donkey Kong. So we missed out big time, unfortunately. Now, there still could be some in my mail. It could be sitting in my mail. It could be sitting in my mail. I've used HD textures on the channel before, yeah. We've used the HD texture pack a bunch on the channel. I'm not interested in using it though, like all the time. But yeah, we have. We've done it before. But the truth is that I like the old look of the game. And when I showcase it on the channel, I kind of like to showcase the original vibes. I think they're more relatable. I think they're more, it's more of the charm of the game, you know. But I do really respect and enjoy the HD texture packs. I've used them. Some of them look, the main one is, the one that we're talking about is really good. The last I looked into it, there were still some villagers that weren't finished, but it was pretty far along. So yeah, I have used it on the channel in a couple playthroughs we've done over the years. All right, we're in. Yeah, I like the original look of this game. I really do, so. I'm kind of a purist like that. As much as I like an HD texture pack here and there, I'm a bit of a purist at times. Anybody else? I'm a bit of a purist at times. I really like polygons and rough edges, and I don't know. Sometimes I do lean into that kind of stuff, but I'm a bit of a purist. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, last time we played was Christmas. Can't go back. I've been going nuts adding HD texture packs to my GameCube games on Dolphin is widescreening them. Yeah, I'll widescreen and I'll update a game or two here and there. For sure, I understand the allure of it. It's fun. It's fun, man. I understand the allure of it for sure. Oh, we're wearing this 8-ball shirt. I'm just gonna keep it on. Yeah, we were doing Christmas stuff. That's why all these tickets and everything are out here. Let's go ahead and clean all this stuff up. There was like a raffle day. We got a bunch of cool items. Something special about this game's look, yeah. But yeah, I absolutely respect the HD-ifying of old games. I'm right there with you, man. Like I said, I'm rarely am I a purist, but when I am, it's usually something that's like it's like a very specific game. Right? Like, I'll HDify Zelda games all day. I prefer HD Wind Waker. You know what I mean? I'll do those games all day. But for some reason, this game, I really enjoy just running normally. I can go ahead and hook up the HD texture pack, though, at some point, if y'all want to check it out. Because it's been a while since we've used it. How do I pick up an individual item? Yeah, we could totally hook it up again. It's been a while. Grab, here we go. I thought there was a quick grab button, but I can't remember what it is. Do we not have a ticket? Do we not have a ticket? Oh, we do. Here it is. Store. Oh, it's left trigger. Thank you. Thank you. I knew there was a quick grab button. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just love the crust. I'm a crusty guy. What can I say? Don't call me Krusty the Clown. Don't call me Krusty the Crab. I'm just a crusty guy, dude. We have a little bit too much stuff. We're storing too much stuff. But I'm just going to store all this stuff for now because I'm being lazy. I'd rather do some organizing later or off stream. Yeah, we're doing the pool ball fit. Dun, 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 dun. We might have some new villagers. Yep, it's me. And I'm writing you back. Aren't you lucky? I don't know why this is in the dump. It's still good. I grabbed it for you. Let's get together real soon, Poco. Aw, Poco's so cute. Hopefully they're still living here. Yellow sand pile. Yeah, there's a reason why that was in the dump. Oh yeah, we can mass grab presents from mail now. I don't know how that works. There's like a short key probably. There's probably like a short key to do it. But we can now mass grab presents out of the mail somehow. One thing I love about Deluxe, is it X? Oh, look at this. We can mass open gifts. Oh, sick. That's so sick. Oh, what? Tom Nook's offering a table tennis. Sick. Museum, home, Tasha. All right, what is this? HRA, Tom Nook, Poco, museum, throw away all. All right, let's see. Mark all as red. Get all presents. Dude, nice. Wow. Wow. This deluxe edition is so good, dude.
I want to tell you a quick story about how my boy began his journey to life. I was having a relaxed night on the couch collecting the last Sky Koroks in top and was flying over to the last seed when I felt a wiggle, a pop, and a gush from my water breaking. Needless to say, that last seed is still waiting to be found each day lost.
Can we get a round of love in the chat and a log on the bonfire? That is such a sweet thing, dude. That was so cool, dude. What the heck, dude? Dude, take VIP for 30 days. And I hope you're well. I hope your baby's healthy. And I really do hope that you are doing your best to take care of yourself. You have to do that during this time, I imagine. What a cool comment, dude. Plush Nooks ask, what do you have got left to do on Gale Island? A lot. We are just getting started with the Gale Island redesign. I was thinking about doing some of that today, but I didn't want to inundate y'all with too much designing content. Is that a lot of what's going on? Can y'all give me some tea? I'm assuming that a lot of the content happening around Animal Crossing on Twitch right now is designing. Yeah? Is that a fair assumption for me to make? You guys don't have to go into detail. I'm just curious. That's so I'm like, you know, as much as I love decorating, maybe we don't need to do like it every single day. I figure we would do something different today. Hex. We trapped him in this corner. Yeah, I woke up this morning and my plan was to keep working on my island because I'm really excited about decorating my island in New Horizons right now. I'm really excited. Like I ended my stream yesterday and the first thing I said to my lady was, I am really enjoying my island designing right now. I'm really enjoying it. So like, I could have done it today. You know, I could have sat around and did some more designing, but I figured I'd give y'all a break from it. It's like, there's a lot of that going on right now. I'm like, let's do something a little different today. And we have a pile of yellow sand. I actually love this item for some reason. We're going to put it in the basement next to the pyramid. Cool. Cool. Neato. What's going on in my attic? Is it trashed? No, I haven't done anything up here. Okay. Well, we might be doing some designing in ACGC today. I need some paper real quick. 6 pieces. Perfect. All right, let's go. So I did miss a message rolling in here this morning from, yo, good morning, Emmy Love. Hearty welcomes in the chat. And Pratt says, one thing I love about Deluxe is getting rid of the grid because that gave me serious motion sickness, sadly. I can see that, the way that the game transitions every time you go by. Oh, good to see you back in here, Pratt, by the way. And Dat Baby, no problem, dude. I freaking love playing this game. The fact that somebody can thank me for playing one of my favorite games of all time is like the sweetest thing ever. Because like, I would kind of want to be playing this game no matter what. I love this game. I honestly feel like my brain needed the simplicity of this game sometimes. Yeah, I agree with that. Same here. Yeah, same here actually. My brain likes simple games. I like going back to old games because they're simple. Glad I could finally hang out with y'all. Yeah, happy to have you back. I wish I could live in this game. Dude, baby, stop, man. Why are you a kindred gamer of mine? Like, that's so what a perfect way to word that. All right, everyone, let's see if there's a new villager. There was no move out letter. Let's check our villagers. Everyone ready? Tangy the queen. Poco the new but old bear. Camo frog. Peanut. Blair. Peaches, Margie, Robin and Gonzo, Rex, Tabby, Ted, voice crack, Ted, and Hazel and Derwin. So we have a pretty strong lineup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And there's a space for a new villager. We don't have all 15. That means if we play this again tomorrow, we could have a new villager move in, which is kind of exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Message of the week. First. Wait, what? What kind of message is this? What do you think of my folklore theme? Oh, I think it's a great theme. Yo, we just got a raid from Kayla Clicks this morning over on YouTube. Good morning, Kayla Clicks. Is this an Easter egg? Yeah, I mean, so they added message of the week system from Wild World. So what this is this, to be clear, this is the message of the week system from Wild World that just put an assortment of random messages on the board to make the island feel more alive, your town. So this is just a weird one. It's almost Valentine's Day. Don't forget to clean out your mailboxes. For those who can't wait for spring to arrive, we're about to find out. Yep, that was for Groundhog Day. Happy New Year. Okay. Yo, what's up, Tipsy? MU, good to see you today. What's up, Kayla Raiders? Hey, welcome in, Raiders. How cool is that for y'all to pop into the stream over here on YouTube today? And welcome to the show. I'm Highly in Descent, and we're playing Animal Crossing, but Deluxe Edition today. And this is a fan-made project of the original Animal Crossing that came out back in 2002 for us here in the Western audience. And we haven't played in over a month, so I'm just kind of cleaning up right now. And after we do some cleaning here, we will go say hi and good morning to Tangy.
Hey, Hylian. How's your morning, huh? I haven't seen you in a dog's age. Where have you been? Holed up for the last 2 months, slurp.
I guess he would be like...
Do you hibernate? Tell me, Hylian, what's new?
What's going on, dude?
There's a reason why the weather's so nice, Hylian.
What's that?
The reason is, it's because I'm the sunshine boy. Don't tell anyone about it, though.
All right. Homie thinks he's the sunshine boy. You know what? I love that energy. I love that energy. The sunshine boy, baby. I love that. I love that energy so much. Yeah. I love that energy so much. I would pay for all HD dubbed AC game. Dude, Bananakin, I would be in heaven to voice act a full Animal Crossing game. That would be kind of fun. Watching this old school version just brings back memories of my brother and I as kids playing this in our living room. All right. Good morning, Tangy. My queen. Hello. Hey. Huh? Who's that? Could it be Hylian? It is. I totally made the right decision to get up early. It's been 6 weeks, you know. What have you been doing all this time? I love that Tangy's catchphrase in the original Animal Crossing is just her meowing like a cat. Anyways, what's up? Just hanging. Hey, do you know Todakeki? That guy's eyebrows are so thick, it's like somebody drew him on with a... oops. Never mind, I was just thinking out loud. All right, can I help you? How come you always show up when I've got nothing for you to do, Hylian? Do you plan it that way? No, I'm just got bad timing, I guess. Sorry, dude. Yeah, if you want more information on the Deluxe Edition, I can hook you up. I saw that somebody already shared the command. But to explain for Tipsy, welcome back. By the way, welcome in here, Pizza Games, and welcome in here, Kayla Clicks and Cozy Gamer Mama. And thank you so much for the raid, Chiara and Corgi Lover and Towels Kingdom. If you guys are all tuning in here, welcome to my broadcast. I stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and I've been streaming for about 6 years, and coming up on 7, if you can believe it, in April. And Animal Crossing GameCube has been the first game I officially ever really streamed, and I built my community off of Animal Crossing way back in 2019. And we play all the games here. We play them all. We just have an overall passion for the franchise as a whole, and whether I'm showcasing City Folk or Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe. Sometimes we play the originals. Sometimes we play Wild World, Pocket Camp. New Horizons, of course, is something we play very regularly. We've been enjoying the 3.0 update. And if you're joining in on the raid on YouTube, I'd love to hear from you. And over here on Twitch, of course, as well. What have you been enjoying in the Animal Crossing space as of late? Have you been enjoying the 3.0 update? Have you gone back to play a retro classic? I know Turi was just saying they've been playing Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe as well. Again, good morning, Turi. So, yeah, what have you been doing? Have you been doing any Animal Crossing in your life Have you been jamming out on any classic gaming from the Animal Crossing space? Maybe some New Horizons hotel designing, you know, maybe some city folk or Wild World, or I've been thinking about going back to Pocket Camp. Pocket Camp has been on my brain a lot. You've been doing Slumber Islands, the old 8-ball shirt. Yo, what up, Firewood, baby? Tamperp says, this Sunday we'll be doing all the AC games in one day. Yes, Raiders, good timing. That's right, Tamperp over on YouTube reminds us we are doing a Animal Crossing marathon this Sunday, y'all. We're going to play every Animal Crossing game, Asterix, in one day. 2 to 3 hours a game. Join us. It's going to be a blast. We're going to do every game, maybe not New Leaf, but I'm going to try to make it work. We might not do New Leaf, and we're not going to do the Japanese stuff this time around. We have in the past, but not this time around. So yeah, come on by this Sunday. We'll be here for 12 hours playing AC all day. It's going to be a blast. Every game that we can muster to get working and functioning properly, which is most of them. Yo, what's up, Ren? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid, baby. Ren coming in here off of some Coral Island. You know, somebody was just asking if anybody here plays Coral Island. Look at that. Why don't you go ahead and hit that like button at the top of the screen here on Twitch, the heart, the follow button, and that'll get you kind of in tune with Ren and their show, one of the premier creators on the Hyrule Gaming Group affiliate team. Ren's been with us for a long time, and they do all sorts of content. Who knows? Maybe you'll find your favorite new streamer. You know, check them out. Take a risk. Catch me on YouTube. Dude, it's so good to see you, Firewood, baby. Dude, it's so good to see you, my dude. Yo, welcome in, man. Thanks for tuning in over there. Yeah, we've been doing some Slumber Island stuff here on the channel. We're currently designing a hide-and-seek island on New Horizons. So that's been fun. I do want to remind y'all on YouTube, if you're settling in after the raid, or maybe you're just tuning in for the first time, or a returning viewer, please consider hitting that like button. It helps me get in front of more people. And consider subscribing for a free way to support on YouTube. It is the equivalent of hitting that follow button here on Twitch, which you're also encouraged to do. Great, Bambi. Thank you again for 27 months and a beautiful message here this morning. And good morning again, Ren. Welcome in here, Ali Rochelle. Welcome to the show. Good to see you today. I'm just catching up on chat really quick. Doing mindless collecting of clams to make fish bait. The new games are beautiful, but for whatever reason, they legit hurt my eyes after a while. Dude, go for it. Pats is out here grinding, baby. It's always why I pop back in, because you always do a nice variety of Animal Crossing. I love New Horizons, but I also love the other games. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, me too, dude. Is there any way to have access / emulate that Animal Crossing Plaza thing? Or was that just Wii U? As of right now, that's just Wii U. You're talking about Amiibo Festival. And then Amiibo Festival had that little plaza with a bunch of mini games. That is all just Wii U stuff, unfortunately, to my knowledge. And there's not a really good Wii U emulator, but there is a Wii U emulator. It's called Simu, I think. And it's pretty good. It's better than you would think. And you could probably emulate it. You could probably emulate it on Steam Deck anyways. Yeah, that was within Amiibo Festival. That's right, Cozy. It was like a side game. So the more Amiibo Festival you played, the more Animal Crossing Plaza stuff you would unlock. So you would play Amiibo Festival to unlock the Plaza stuff. Also, Tam Perpetrator joining the Deku Scrub gang on YouTube, around 11 the chat, and then simultaneously Clover with a tier 2 for 65 months here on Twitch. Thank you so much, y'all. Cheers in the chat all around. We will get some commands and some alerts going for YouTube in the future, all right? We'll figure that out. Yeah, we got a State of Play coming later this week. What's up, Lao Boys? Are you excited for it? You want to know what I'm excited about, y'all? I'm excited about the fact that I can stack cherries in Animal Crossing GameCube. Look at this. I can stack fruit in Animal Crossing GameCube. Look at this. We're stacking. We're stacking. We're stacking. All right. Anyways, I'll chill out. No, I did not see the Pokemon Super Bowl commercial, sadly. Dude, the stacking is insane. It's insanely crazy. What's up, Maple Seed? Good morning. Oh, Lao Boys is saying that the state of play coming up is going to reveal a couple Switch 2 ports. Ooh, do y'all think that's true? Do you think that could happen? What, do you think that they might reveal some Switch 2 ports during the state of play? I guess that's actually true. That could happen. If it's a Sony IP, why not? Right? Like that could be a reality. All right, we got to pick these weeds. It's been 6 weeks. The commercials on the Pokemon YouTube. You know, why did I not think of that? That makes a lot of sense. Ignore my flag, please. Apparently I surrender. All right, let's go find more rocks to beat up. Sorry, rocks. Sorry if you have... I'm beating rocks up today, all right? Bum, bum, bum. All right, what do we got here? A refrigerator? Somebody threw out a perfectly good refrigerator? Wow. Vance Refrigeration would be so disappointed. Freaking Bob Vance. What's up? What's up, Voltage? Good to see you. Good morning. Yo, get your chores on, Ren. Does it have food inside? Seriously, thank you for the support, everyone. It goes a long way for my broadcast. I really appreciate any kind of support y'all can give me. However, please know that just tuning in is enough. And free support matters. Lurking and following matters. I don't expect anything ever. Please, I will figure out how to survive. As long as y'all are enjoying my show, you're doing enough. Thank you. And good morning, everyone. Yo, good to see Alto Girl in the house today. How you feeling, homie? Are you just waking up? Did you sleep in today, dude? Ooh, look at my fountain, everyone. I forgot that we got a fountain and it's covered in snow. Look. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. I forgot I got one of these. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. It's so beautiful. Oh, give me some free cash. Yo, Lizosaurus Rex is in the building. Good morning, Lucinda. Oh, you had a therapy appointment this morning. Well, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, Alto. You still got to go to work today, I imagine. You worker bee. Is anybody else having a bug with the daily check-in where it just like randomly repeats sometimes, or is that just me? Just out of curiosity. Where it's like one person, but it repeats a bunch. Okay, that's not just me that's happening. It's like one person, but then it repeats like 10 times. Even though they're obviously not clicking it 10 times, they can't. You literally, I don't have it set up that way. Yeah, I might disable that for a couple days, y'all, because that's really obnoxious. I might disable that for a couple days because that's really stupid. I hate it. Yeah, I thought people were just really excited. Yeah, no, like that shouldn't be happening that way. And I thought it was just a visual glitch for me, but I finally asked. I was like, I think this is just for me. And I'm like, wait a second, maybe this is happening to everybody because this is really dumb. Yeah, you can only do it once a day. Correct. I have it turned off otherwise. Yeah. 6 days. Yo, also girl, please take care of yourself. But get your grind on, homie. But please take care of yourself. All right, let's go put this stuff in the house real quick. And we can do a little bit of storage organization this morning. We can do a little bit. Let's actually figure out what we're keeping and what we're not keeping. Lily pad table, we're going to sell. Modern chair, we're going to sell. We're keeping the jingle sofa. We're keeping all the jingle stuff for now. I don't need multiple jingle carpets. We can sell that. We're keeping the jingle bed. We're keeping the jingle sofa, even though that's a double, I think. But I'll keep the double of some furniture. Just the wallpaper and floor I don't need doubles of. All right. And then we'll put this paper away. Store that. And then is there any other jank we can get out of here real quick that we just shoved in here? What is all this stuff? Country guitar, don't need it. Ceramic archer, kind of want to see what that is. Stone table, what are all these items? Are these new? Lovely chair, don't need it. Leaning stone, keeping it. Sandbag, exotic end table, what is this? Righty desk, getting rid of it. Orange chair, bonsai. Another yellow sand pile. I can get rid of this one, I guess. Classic clock. What is this? Shrine lantern, violin. I'll get rid of it. I don't know why I was keeping this stuff. I guess I was just being a hoarder. I don't know why I was keeping this stuff. All right, let's get rid of it. What is this? Yo, what's up, Cushy Bear baby? Good to see you, dude. You just planned a trip to the Cleveland area with my mom at the end of February? Oh, nice, man. Yeah, dude, if you manage to have some free time, hit me up. I'd love to go and snag a coffee with you or something. Obviously, you don't have to reply to that right now, and you obviously don't ever have to do anything to meet up with me, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, do you have any plans for the Cleveland area? Are you going on work or meeting up with family or something? I want a coffee. Super unrelated. I'm putting in a grocery order and I'm always just so humbled by these prices. I know, isn't it terrible? I just got an excellent 1080 and 4K texture pack for Twilight Princess and it looks so good. I'm extracting the 4K pack now. Dude, you gotta let me know how that looks, Turi, because I might need to take that off your hands. Nook in a suit is really nice. Yeah, it's almost like he cares. Whatever happened to Nook in a suit? Hashtag not my Nook. Relaxing on the island life with this beer gut. You know, not that I'm trying to judge, not trying to be a hypocrite, just saying, you know, what happened to Tom Nook that cares? The version of Tom Nook that shows up to work every day and puts a suit on. Nah, instead you got this lazy island life Nook. Homie's wearing stretch pants and a flower print button up like dad on vacation. In Tom Nook, dude. Bad divorce, perhaps? He's savage in these old games. He really is. Is this the shrine lantern? Incense burner. This item looks sick. I'm buying this. I'm buying this fire hydrant as well. The Nook I know cared about stealing my money instead of assumed I would just give it to him. Hashtag not my Nook. Yo, Nug Isle, good luck with your training this morning. Ooh, look at this nice looking shirt. Ooh, we're about to rock this exotic shirt. Ooh, yeah, we're rocking this shirt today. Next game, he's just going to be in sweats. Next game, he's just going to be retired in sweats. Dressing like Charlie Sheen in 2.5 Men. What's up, Burger Smalls and Mandy Cats? Good morning. Good morning, y'all. I'm meeting with the extended family. My mom's best friend, basically my aunt, has a daughter that played basketball in the area. It's her senior night, so we're going to support. Nice, dude. I hope you have a good time, Cushy Bear. Cleveland is an okay place to be. It might not be the best place to be in February, depending on the level of cold and snow, but it's not bad. Yo, it's good to see you, Frank. Where you been, man? Not that I'm talking about in the chat. You just made it sound like you were maybe off for a couple days. Did you maybe take a break from Twitch? It's good to see you, though, man. I always just assume you're lurking. If you're not here, I don't mind either way. Welcome back to the chat room here today, Frank. Good to see Ron in the building this morning. I feel like you're here early today, Ron. What's got you up so early here on a Monday, dude? All right, nice. The Nooklings. I do have a voice for the Nooklings in Nook, but I don't do it too often. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, the leaf umbrella is one of my favorites. Oh, I might have to go back for that later. I don't think I have many umbrellas right now. All right, making ourselves some cash, spending a little bit of cash, grabbing a couple items for storage inside. We can go ahead and Store that stuff later. All right, we got some letters to mail, a couple letters to save. Let's go take care of that and say good morning to Pelly here. Working from home. I'll be here early in the AMs. Nice, man. Congrats. Congrats on finding some work from home, dude. That's always a perk, right? Welcome. How can I help you? Good morning, Pelly. We just came to see your cute self. Can I save a letter today? All right. I'm just going to throw them in here and I'll organize it later. Well, maybe I should just organize it now. What is this? Letter from home, letter from home. Okay, these are the ones from the villagers that left. Yep. All right. And then this is my letters from home. I save all my letters from mom in game because all the letters from mom are so cute and special. And then I save all the letters from villagers that leave so that I can go back in time and I can remember who used to live here. So Velma used to live here. Midge used to live here. Pinky, Butch, Leopold, and Tasha. So this way, all these villagers used to live here and I always have like a memory of them. I think it's a really cool thing to do in the game. I've been doing it for a long time. Yo, hey, Strawberry. Yeah, Retro Crossing today, baby. I'm sorry we don't have any space for that letter. I'll get Pete to deliver these letters as soon as possible. Please come back in a little bit. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, we'll deliver what you mail. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, good to see you, Shifty. What's up, yo, Bookworm Maya? Dude, it's good to see you back in here. I hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. You're on vacation from today for a week, but you also came down with the flu. Well, isn't that the worst timing to come down with the flu? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not so bad that you can't game. And if it's not, can I ask what you've been gaming on? What's been on the agenda? Feel better soon. Stray Heart, thank you for saying that to Bookworm, dude. Thank you for that, Stray Heart. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. Take a sub on the house for being so kind to our community. I think it's important to celebrate those who are being kind and welcoming each other into the community. I really appreciate that. I couldn't chat lately, so I was giving chat some love. Nice, Frank. Well, it's good to see you back in the chat. I figured that's what was going on. Good to see you back in the chat, man. I hope you've been feeling all right the past 2 weeks. Here we are at the end of the first week of February and into the second here. Just did the group stretching and the hotel guest and Captain's wife joined in. Oh my gosh. I wonder if Captain's daughter can join into stretching as well. I wonder if that's a thing that can happen. I've never seen that. Tomorrow, Chipotle's bringing al pastor chicken. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like I'm getting Chipotle tomorrow. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, maybe I'll wait till next week so it's not so hectic. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. It's just extra flavorful chicken. Do. Spicy pineapple sauce. Wait, where's Poco? Hello? That means you must be around here somewhere, right? Hey, Poco, where you at, dude? Oh, there he is. I love Poco. He might be one of my new favorite villagers. Look at how fucking cute this bear is. He's like a baby Ike. It's like Ike before he grows up. Hey, Hylian. How's your morning, huh? I haven't seen you in a dog's age. Where have you been? Where have you been holed up for the last 2 months? Did you hibernate? Anywho, you probably want something, don't you? So, what is it? He says he as his catchphrase. He, Shimona. What's new? I was wondering how many times a week do you clean your room? Once a week. Really? Be careful. Cockroaches take over your room quietly. Hey, it's officially 10:04 a.m. Hee. I want a job. No job. Okay. Yeah, I got some great meds, so I'm still gaming. Booted up AC for a bit. Mostly been running around Heartopia. Yeah, the Heartopia vibe. You've been grinding on that game for a while, dude. It must be good, man. Anybody who's actually picked up and started playing Heartopia has been in love with it. So there's got to be something going there. Yeah, he never made it out of E Plus edition. I think there might have just been too many bear cubs. I'm starting to suspect that if a villager didn't make it out of the original Animal Crossings, or for some reason out of Wild World, I think it came down to them maybe feeling like there was too many of a species or something, or there was too many villagers that were similar. Like maybe Poco is too similar to another bear like Pudge, and they were like, well, do we really need two of this like very similar feeling villager? Right, like oversaturated vibes. Like, what's that game, Heartopia? So Heartopia is hard to describe. Let me go ahead and just give you the proper introduction. Give me just a second. I'm not going to play the whole trailer or anything, but it would help if I could spell. All right. So here, I'll give you the quick, like just the look of it. And then you can make your own opinion up from there. So this is the look of it. So it's like a cozy life crafting, sim. It's like, I almost want to say this, but this is rude. It's just another cozy game. However, this one seems to be doing something right because people really like it. I think it's free to play, which is what people are really, that's why it's really popping off. It's a free to play game with microtransactions for cosmetics. So I think it's popping off because anybody can play this at any time. You can just install and play it. And that's a really big deal in the modern era of gaming. So we're probably going to check it out at some point. I don't know if I'll play it a bunch, but we'll probably check it out at some point. We've talked about it a little bit. Yeah. We might check it out. We'll see what happens. They should ask the community which villagers they would like to see to make a return. Dude, wouldn't it be so Strayheart here in the Twitch chat says it would be really cool if they did a poll and they asked us what villagers we'd like them to return to the game. I think something interactive like that would be really cool. What do y'all think about that? Something like super interactive where they actually straight up asked us and let us like vote. Nintendo used to do a lot more of that back in the day, where they would like poll a community. Yeah, wow. Random for me, it would be Woolio and Iggy right out the gate. You just hit all of the gems in one little row. Emerald, like you're hitting the gems right there, dude. Yeah, Emerald is so cute. The do 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 do. Na 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 na. All right, this person's not home either. Where are they at? Oh, she's right here. Hi, Peanut. What? Do you think you could just waltz over every once in a blue moon and act like everything's fine? Nuh-uh. Hiding for 2 months? You're lucky anyone bothers to give you the time of day, slacker. Although, I know you're really busy and all, so I guess I'll cut you some slack, slacker. Because her catchphrase is slacker. So that sentence was like iconic. Hey, did you want something or what? Just hanging. Hey, Hylian. I heard that you can buy a huge mushroom from somewhere. Slacker. Let's put it at a popular place in town and make it a symbol of Hyrule. Don't get me wrong here. You're the one buying it. At least it's not like New Horizons where they pretend like I'm not the person who does everything. That's not true. I guess in New Horizons, they acknowledge that we kind of run everything. I just like that this game was very open about the fact that we're paying for it. Like, oh, by the way, you're the one paying for it, idiot. They must be talking about a public work project. Yep. They must be, yeah. All right, let's see. Does that mean Rena's maybe visiting? Let's see if Rena's visiting. You guys ready? Let's see. Good day, Hylian. Remember to be vigilant while walking along the beach. I've received reports of a sad-looking creature washed up on the shoreline. Random. There's a daily message for Gulliver now. You don't have to guess. Rant. I think I died and dude, that's it. It's official. Animal Crossing GameCube. I have died and I've gone to heaven. I have died and I have gone to heaven. Deluxe edition is the best thing ever. I would investigate, but I have yet to receive my lifeguard certification. Cute. Cute. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. That's an exotic bench. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Thanks, Booker, you little cutie. That's a regal table. Yup, yoink. That's actually mine. Ignore the Michael Jackson poster behind me. See, that's a fuzzy from Paper Mario, and that's Michael Jackson. And for some reason, they're both wanted. I'm not sure what their connection is, but there it is. Oh, it's not just Michael Jackson. It's Michael Jackson when he went to Disney World that one time. Yeah. It's Michael Jackson at Disney World. And it's a fuzzy from Paper Mario. Yes. He's a wanted criminal. I used to think one of them was Blathers. Yeah, there is a little bit of Blathers energy there, yeah. I'm not going to touch that one. I don't blame you for that. Oh, we got a glowing spot. Not a good spot for a glowing spot here. We're just going to take the cash and run here. They must have robbed Disney World together. I like creating little stories in the game. Like, that's my favorite thing. I love creating little stories and like scenarios that could happen, you know? Like, that stuff's so fun to me. No! Oh, good thing that wasn't the money rock, because I messed up like a buffoon. That's canon for me now? Dun 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 dun. Shamona. Bum 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 bum. Blair, Peanut. Let's go see if Blair's home. We haven't said hi to her in a while. Oh, I see a fossil spot. I can't help but dig up these fossil or these weeds. Yo, Minty! Welcome in here. What's up, Titus? Good to see you as well. Good morning, Minty. I hope you're feeling okay, man. Hope you're feeling okay now that the weekend is moved on. Hope you're feeling better.
Now this stirs my memory. Let me think for a moment. Now, who were you again? Nutlet? Yes, you're Hylian. Now, of course I didn't forget you. We were close friends, weren't we? By the by, did you need something? What's up? This may seem a little bit sudden, but we've got a bit of a problem, Nutlet. If you can help me out, I'll give you a natural flooring. Here's my question. A sapling will grow wherever you plant it, is that right? Nope. You're right. Here's that prize I promised. Huh? Where did it go? I think I must have left it at home.
We're at your house. Why are you lying to me? Why are you bold-faced lying to me right now? What?
Sorry about that. Let's just never pretend that happened.
Why are you lying to me? You never even had a flooring. What kind of game are you playing? What's your damage, Blair? Freaking Blair, the squirrel, dude. Yo, Rochelle, thank you for the 2 months, man. Hey, can we get some love in the chat? I guess it's time for an early mindful moment. This time, not with Brewster, but with a little bit of chowder. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show and your mindful moment today. Every Monday, at least every Monday that I feel like it, I like to sit down and take a moment to practice a little bit of mindfulness, to remind myself to slow down for a second, really take a second to gander at everything around me in my life. Take a moment to ground myself. So hopefully you can do that here right now to this beautiful song, one of my favorite songs in all Animal Crossing. And specifically, this song I used to use to start my show. This song is very special to me. I used to use it to start my show back in 2019. What's up, Kate Nicholas? Yes, so this feature is an igloo. And the way it works is that every summer on the weekends, you can have campers in this game. So every summer, you can actually have somebody come and camp on your island from Saturday to Sunday in your town. A random villager, just a random villager. They come and camp, set up a little tent. You can play mini games with them. And then in the winter, somebody in your town can sit in an igloo. So one of your villagers that are hanging out in your town, they are instead in an igloo all day. So there's actually a downside to this because Ted is now going to be inaccessible all day because he's in the igloo. Original Animal Crossing, now I don't know about Deluxe Edition, but he is inaccessible. He's going to be stuck in this hotel all day. However, or hotel, I meant to say igloo. Sorry, I was reading chat. However, I can play mini games with him and I can earn exclusive items. Guess what one of those items are, everybody? This bowl of chowder right here. And you can have this in your own house. Cozy, didn't you get the chowder last year in Animal Crossing GameCube? Didn't you finally get your chowder that you looked for it your whole life? Yeah, didn't you finally? I think it was the first time you ever got it. Yeah, you can get that whole bowl of chowder to decorate your house. You can get all sorts of exclusive winter items. And it's so cool. All right. So let me explain one more time because there is a big difference. I want you guys to understand how cool this is. During the winter, one of the villagers that live in your island normally, so somebody that lives there every day, decides to go into an igloo for the whole day. And this can happen like every day in winter. However, in the summer, a random stranger villager, kind of like the hotel in New Horizons, can show up and camp in your town for the weekend. These are two separate interactions that can happen. One introduces you to new villagers. One lets your already established neighbors do something different for the day. And it's really cool. And again, the downside to the igloo is that if I get a job for Ted, like let's say Tangy wants me to deliver an item to Ted for today, I can't. Because he's in a different state, if you will. State as in like position. Like he doesn't have the same interactions when he's in the igloo. You can't just gift him items. You can't do jobs for him. He's in a different universe for the day. Yeah. So there is one little downside, and I've had that come into play in the past where all of a sudden I couldn't do the thing I wanted to do for the day, you know. Ted? Hey, see this big igloo? I wanted to surprise you, so I built it myself. That's a lot of work for one beast. My arms are so sore from working out. Thanks, Hylian. Tad. Pretty warm in here, isn't it? Yeah, my igloo's real comfy. You know why it's so warm? It's because the igloo traps my body heat inside. Hang on, Hylian. I'll warm up the place a bit. See this big igloo? I wanted to surprise you, so I built it myself. What? His catchphrase is slurp. What do you want me to do, Kiara? His catchphrase is slurp, so I'm slurping. I'm trying to be a voice actor here. I'm trying. What do you want me to do, man? I'm trying to do the thing, man. They did fix this? Oh, they fixed this in Deluxe Edition. When someone wants you to get an item back from an igloo character, I just found this out the other day. That's fixed in Deluxe Edition. They have normal dialogue if they're part of an active quest. Cuyler. Oh, beautiful Cuyler. I could kiss you on the forehead for the most beautiful updates to the game recently. Hello there, my dear Cuyler. What's up, Simply CC? I had a suspicion we might see you pop in today. I'm happy my suspicion was correct. Good to see you back, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I'm glad my suspicion was correct. Thank you, man. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you back. And thank you again for putting work into this. Just a real quick, I don't want to like make somebody feel uncomfortable from too much attention or whatever, but I just want to say this is the creator of Deluxe Edition. And anytime I get a chance, I just like to say thanks for putting in the work and doing the Lord's work. And I was happy to see you come back. It was not expected to have you come back because I think you've already done so much. So I didn't want to put that pressure on you. But it was so cool to see you come back and do some updates for this winter, and you're appreciated, dude. And that's what I'm just trying to say. Like, and it's deeper than just me. There's a lot of people here that really appreciate you, man. So thanks. Thanks. I lurk more than you know. I figured, but again, you never make those assumptions as a creator. You just had that lurker energy. Also, congratulations, because I saw Deluxe getting some more notoriety, getting some more acknowledgement. I saw a couple YouTubers pick it up, and I saw one video with like 100,000 views. And I think that's an achievement for you. I think so. I think you probably feel good about that. So I just want to say congratulations, because yeah, it's actually picked up a little bit of traction. You know, I'm only one guy, so while playing it on Twitch has definitely helped with that, YouTube is such a bigger platform that seeing it get some traction on YouTube is pretty special. And you know, I was happy to see that. So, yo, Big Doggo TV, thank you so much for tuning in here today. Good morning, YouTubers. And Maple Seed, yeah, this is called Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe. So it's a fan-made version of this classic game that, you know, I've been playing on the channel since 2019. It's got a whole bunch of extra bells and whistles, but it still stays true to the original experience, you know, for the most part, in my opinion anyways. What up, Spider-Punk? Welcome back, dude. Yo, good to see you, man. Glad people are enjoying it. Yeah, we really are. It's pretty sick. Yeah, pretty sick, pretty sick. Hi, Peaches. Good morning. Dude, what? Did you hear her sound effects for her town theme? Like, what the heck? What? Good morning. I don't think we've met. My name is Peaches. You're Hylian, right? Well, I'm very pleased to meet you, neighbor. I haven't met Peaches. She's lived here for like 2 months. Oops. It's all the ACG games. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Blood Raven. Pretty much. That's like a really simple way to explain it. If we could go into more details about really what's going on here and some of the features and stuff being added to Deluxe, but the simple way to describe it without going into too many gritty, nerdy details is exactly what you just described. I think so. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like the game got a crazy high frame rate. It's so smooth. There was an update about frame rate stuff just recently for the deluxe edition. I don't know if that affected the base frame rate or anything. I only skimmed the notes. But there was a comment about it in the notes this morning that we read. I just didn't know. I thought I interpreted it just saying that I could go higher than if I wanted to, but maybe it did raise the base game. It definitely is running smooth. I agree. So I'm not sure. You can unlock the frame rate. It does affect things at 60, but I designed it to affect 60 as little as possible. Cool. Super, super cool. Yeah, because I'm just playing on the default settings at the moment. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the community was asking about the HD texture pack this morning and if I've ever used it. And I was talking about it a little bit to the community. I might add that back to the emulator at some point. It is nice. It's been a while since I've used it though. I kind of like the crusty vibes. But the reason I said that, Cosmic, is there is actually an HD version of this game. You can get, fans have put together an HD texture pack for the game that actually exists, and you can make it look really pretty. It's finally getting some DX support. Ooh, mini Decoid. Nice. We got some gyroids to pick up today. That's nice. Stacking fruit makes my fruit selling crazy insane. All right, we're chilling. All right, I was actually just trying to say good morning to my villagers, but I can't help but clean all this stuff up because we haven't played in a month or two. All right, let's go say good morning to Robin and Gonzo. How does that sound? Robin's in the house. Let's say good morning to Robin and Gonzo today. And thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We hit our 40 like goal for the day and we're on our way to 50. And good morning, Nick Gamer, over on YouTube as well. Hope y'all are feeling good. If you have any questions about Deluxe Edition, you're welcome to ask. But welcome to the Monday morning show. I hope y'all are feeling all right here after the weekend and you're ready to lock in for some fresh weeks and some fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week, baby? Boom, 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 boom. Ready to lock in, baby. That's right, Renegade, dude. That's right, Kate. Baxter, buddy, good morning, and we'll have a great day today, Alto Girl. Do-do-do. Quay, quay, quay. Mo-mo, me-mo. Me-mo, me-mo. Yeah. Me-mo, me-mo. Mo-mo, me-mo. Me-mo, me. Mo-me-mo, me. Mo-me-mo, mo-mo. Get it. No, no, no. Unacceptable. Such a racket so early in the morning. Ah, by any chance are you Hylian? Whatever happened over the last 2 months? It may just be a result of you being gone so long, but it looks to me as though you've lost a bit of weight. I'm more than a trifle jealous. Oh, wow. Thanks. Oh, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat, baby. Yo, Baxter with the tier 2 for 10 months. Thank you, man. What's up, dude? Yeah, dude, Cosmic, if you ever need any help setting up emulator stuff, let me know. That song convinced me. Well, thank you, dude. I'm glad the musical styles of Hylian descent are appreciated. Perfect. No. Even when things are good, you simply must answer so-so. Oh, she's telling me how to be a hipster. All right, let's chat. Oh, it's still so cold every day. I never want to leave my bed. What can I do to make it through flu season? Nothing. That's a good plan too. After all, you catch a cold when your body is in a weak state. And if you don't do anything, you won't get weak. Wait just a second. That's completely backwards. What in the world am I saying? Now she's pissed. What? Well, she's just out of her mind. I'm listening to both Twitch and YouTube for a second, and the singing was a duet. It was epic. I like that. I like that. Kate's getting into the island game. There's also more information in the Discord if you're interested. We have some infographics and stuff on how to play the island game if you are interested. So just a heads up. Yeah, you can. The game's actually got a little bit of depth to it. So if you are curious, there is more information available. You just got to find the island game channel. Yo, what's up, Stormy Rivers? Dude, I forgot Gonzo has a freaking wrestling ring. I forgot, dude. What's up, Fu Mix-a-Lot? I forgot that, dude. All right. Look at the background. Look at the wallpaper, y'all. The wallpaper snaps photos. This is a rare interaction that's even in all Animal Crossings, even in New Horizons. Look at the wallpaper. Even in New Horizons. That's a rare interaction. Yeah, selling regular wood is still bugged in Discord, but it works in the Twitch chat. So in the Twitch chat, you can sell it. You can do like this, for example. But I have to fix it in Discord. However, I just started coding again. I took 2 weeks off of coding the island game, and I just started coding again this weekend. So look out for updates, bug fixes, and new content. Yeah. Yeah, the gyroid. I know, look. Big dog, same big dog, same. Me at work. Oh, hello there, stranger. When was the last time I saw you, mate? What's up, Gonzo? About 4 months ago, huh? And you didn't even come to say hello once, did you? You shall pay for this. What? Just joking. Calm down. I couldn't care less. I slay me. Okay, dude. Yeah, so, what do you want, mate? Care to chat? Did you see the flyer? Yeah, the one from Crazy Red's Furniture Emporium? Don't trust that guy, and make sure you know the price before you buy anything. That Red would rob his own mother blind without missing a beat. Oh yeah, but now his name is Jolly Red, right? Oh, Jolly Red. But back in the day, he would rob you blind. He was called Crazy Red. Oh, speaking of, yeah, Lucinda. Speaking of. All right, we have a bunch more fruit to take to Tom Nook's shop. We'll come back for this fruit here soon. Yeah, he rebranded. Crazy Red with crazy deals. Up there it is. There's Gulliver. Let's go ahead and do Gulliver this morning. Can we make that emote a sound command? Maybe, yeah. I'll write it down for sure. Gonzo is clearly Ozzy. Has anyone gotten a real piece of art from Red and ACHD in a while? The last time he visited, there was one piece of art that was acquired from somebody. I heard from the Discord crew. Last visit, it went from 5 to 6. So we've been slowly getting ACHD art. Yeah, slowly. Do you remember what art it was, Jita-chan? Do you remember? All right, let's do Gulliver here. My teacher said she finds you interesting. What's up, Alice? I guess that's death for me. Once the teachers start liking me, you know, the kids are gonna hate me. It was the academic. All right, so if we do our gallery command, do I have to? Oh, I probably typed it wrong. Oh, you didn't donate it yet. Okay. Well, yeah, that's how that works. I just like showing it off. Yeah, you're good, Gina. Do your thing, baby. You could sell it for 10K beans as well. Your choice. Yo, thank you for the clip, Super Saiyan Turi. And Discord won't believe I'm a human. I'll try again later. Yeah, Kate, for sure. The Discord does require you to, like, I don't know. There's definitely some requirements. You have to do some phone stuff or something like that. All right, let's do Gulliver real quick. Oh, the pain. The terrible, horrible pain. The awful, brutal, gastrointestinal pain. It was just one wafer thin mint, but I was already so full. Oh, my stomach. I'll never forgive that waiter. What a great nap. What? It's 2026? But that means I've been asleep for over 150 minutes, which seems like such a long time when you put it that way. Oh, the name's Gulliver. Now then, where did I wash up this time? The speech looks familiar, but I guess they all do, don't they? You're probably wondering how I wound up here. Well, that's a story and a half, I tell you. I was on my boat, the Krusty Barnacle, when a wild storm started brewing off my stern. The boats, I mean. So there I was, fighting the wind and rain, trying to steer us to safety, when a mighty wave snatched me off the deck. Oh, my mates tried to save me, sure, but it was too late. Actually, now that I think about it, they might have been the ones who pushed me overboard. But never mind. Being as how you saved my life, I'd like you to accept this small treasure, an exotic wonder I found on my travels. I bartered this off a seedy-looking merchant when I was visiting a far-off port town. You won't find another like it anywhere. At least, I don't think you will. You know I'm just a rolling stone, never knowing where I'm going. Wait a second. Maybe that's why I don't swim so well. What I'm trying to tell you is, the guys, my shipmates, they think that maybe if they tie me to the mast, I won't fall off the boat so much. So with any luck, maybe I won't be washing up on your beach too often. At least, not for a little while. Thanks for the whole saving my life thing. May your sails stay full and your socks stay dry. Not noticing any lag, but more testing is underway. Isn't that harassment? Yo, come here. You probably don't think I'm much of a sailor at all, do you? I mean, I must fall off my boat at least once a week. Well, it's not my fault. The life of a sailor is fraught with danger. Squids, pirates, manatees, jellyfish. With all these dangers, it's a wonder I don't get dunked more often. Huh? What's that? You think I'm just a big klutz? Actually, you may have a point. What up, DJ? Yo, welcome to the YouTube, dude. I love this character so much. Let's talk to him one more time and we're done. You should take life easy, my friend. Just go where the wind blows and the current takes you, like a seagull floating in the briny blue. He's such a poet, dude. My favorite is when he comments on Toad and Zelda and other Nintendo IPs. I love it, dude. It's like, it's not a rare dialogue, but it feels rare. All right, one more try. You see many strange things at sea, my friend. I could tell you about them all day and never get tired. Like the time I saw a real ghost ship, or when I captured a band of pirates, Or when I fought the snakes at Pinnacle Rock. Wait a minute, that wasn't me. Ha, but the rest is 100% true, I guarantee it. No, really, it's all true, except that last bit. Oh, that sucks, Alice. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she's okay. That's scary stuff, for sure. Gulliver's more dramatic. Gulliver's very dramatic. Agreed. All right. Pinnacle Rock. What am I doing here? I'm looking for the map. Here we go. All right, let's go see if Rex or Margie is home. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gonzo. What's up, Rex? Hey! Well, if it isn't my old bud, Hylian. Now, let me think for a second. The last time we met was... All right, it was about 2 months ago. Man, you stay away that long, you're in danger of completely disappearing from my memory banks, Cool Cat. What's up, Cool Cat? Yeah, what's up, man? A friend told me that I looked like you the other day, Hylian. Seems like I've been influenced by you without realizing it. Oh, I want you to pick out my new catchphrase. Sure. I want it to sound delicious. It'd be nice if it was cool, too. All right, I need a cool and delicious catchphrase. What do y'all think? You heard the man. You heard the lion. You heard him.
81 months ago. H-Day Wiggle.
Spartan said 81 months. Let's go. Can we get some love in the chat? Some wiggles for Spartan Leonidas. The legend. And Geraldton said that they played Mario Tennis Fever demo at Walmart and it was fun. Oh, maybe there's something more to Mario Tennis. Creamy, jummy, shake and bake, juicy, 100% juicy. Juicy's a good one. Shake and bake, ice cream, cool and delicious. I kind of like ice cream. Juicy's fun too. Let's do juicy. Oh, I can use my keyboard for this. Right? No E. Let's just say juicy. Yo, overused with the 26-month primer. Hey, those primes do not renew themselves. Don't forget about that. You could have a prime waiting to be used, and hey, I'm not saying you need to use it here, but use it somewhere. And we do got some dope emotes for you, and you'll get those for 30 months if you do consider doing so. Hey. Thanks, Juicy. Look at him. Thanks, Juicy. Not only is it delicious, it's also cool. Juicy. Oh, Tangy's out here hanging out. I just had something. Nope. All right. Have we gotten our money rock yet? I don't think so, right? Did I say 30 months? I meant to say 3. What? Wait, what? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. This is not what I think is about to happen. Okay, listen. Before I go in here, I'm going to explain what this is. So, remember I told y'all that there's like 5 versions of Animal Crossing GameCube? Well, the last version that they released, it's called E+. It's the Japanese GameCube version. I don't own it yet. I'm going to be owning it soon. In that version, they added a feature where every day you had a chance to break a rock, and if you broke it, so like I think every day a random rock will break, and if you break it, you unlock access to the Reset Center, which is Resetti's home. Now, this was a cheesy little Easter egg type thing that they added to the E+ edition, and we never got this in America. We never got this feature in the American version. So I don't even know a ton about it. All I know is the rough details behind why you've never seen this before and why we're seeing it now is because this fan-made mod, Deluxe Edition, is adding content from the E Plus Edition. Again, the edition we never got in America. And that's what this is. Oh my gosh, right away, there's this dirty magazine. Look at the dirty magazine. It's a Rossetti in a bikini. That's so grody. Oh. Oh. Ah. Who the you? How'd you get in here? This Rosette surveillance center ain't for just anybody, you know? It's off limits to regular folks. This ain't a place for a human to be. You can't just go sneaking in here like it's no big deal. Now get out of here, would you? Oh, and just so we're clear, don't tell anybody about this place, got it? Ugh, the old tissue box? Ugh. Everyone's got their spank bank, leave the mole alone. Quit wandering around already and get out of here, will you? Ain't nothing to find no matter how hard you look. Don't go touching stuff around here without my permission, you hear? Ain't nothing to find no matter how hard you look. It won't even let me sit next to him. Sad. Sad, dude. Dude, I want some of this furniture in my house. I want this TV. Also, it's on an angle. Why did Animal Crossing GameCube have stuff on an angle, but New Horizons doesn't? I'm so pissed off about that. People have been asking for that dang TV. Dude, I want this TV, dude. Are you kidding me? It's sick. Dude, what? How beautiful. I didn't think I was going to get to experience this until I got my hands on a Japanese GameCube and a Japanese copy of this game, or a converter for my current GameCube. And to get a chance to see this for the first time in my life. I've been playing this version of this game for over 20 years. I don't think people understand. 20 years of my life. Over 20. And the fact that I'm seeing something for the first time in the game that is my favorite Animal Crossing is so special, dude. It's just so neat, man. It's from an era of gaming that's so different. And I don't want to turn this into a conversation about modern gaming being a little weaker, but this is just such a cool detail. Where's my reset center in modern AC? You know, New Leaf had one, dude. Like, and it didn't do anything. You just went there to sit there and talk to Rossetti, because this matters. This is so important. This is so special. Like, it doesn't do anything. There's nothing even happening in here. It's literally just this mole yelling at me. But it's so special. It's like, dude, this is what I want out of my games. These little quirky moments that don't mean anything, that don't do anything, that most players might not even ever see or interact with. But I did. I did today. Still from Rossetti, he won't mind. This is so sick, man. This is so sick, dude. What a beautiful thing, man. How cool is that, dude? How sick is that, man? Bum, 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 bum. Just a cool little Easter egg, dude. That is so cool. And it just makes the world feel so alive. That's the thing. It makes the world feel so alive. Ooh, if you talk to a villager while they're whistling, there's a higher chance that you get loot from them. Quick little blurb. So if you see them whistling, talk to them. Good morning, sunshine. How are you? So what's going on? Yo, I need work from you. And Aaron, I should have said what she was up to, because she's whistling. I want to get free stuff. Hey, Hey, did you know that some types of furniture do stuff when you touch them? No way. Yeah, you didn't know? It's like a TV set. It's always just reruns, but I still watch it all the time. There are tons of different TV sets. Maybe you could start a collection or something. Dang, I was hoping she would give me a TV. Oh, Tabby's pissed off. I was gonna say hi to her, but I guess I'll just let her be. Ugh, stay away from me! I'll totally make you regret it if you don't! You won't like me when I'm angry? She's cute. Tangy's dimples are way more refined in this game. Are defined, yeah, oh yeah. She's way more dimply. She's way more of an orange in this game for sure. Okay, Threat, Copper, get over here. What up, Tex, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Teeny Giraffe, man. Historic moment. It was a historic moment for me. Thanks for the clips, everyone. Seriously, clipping is so... Thank you so much for the clips, y'all. Thank you, man. Wait, whose house is this? And why aren't they in here? Is this Margie? She must be around here. Yeah, there she is. Hylian, what is it? Do I smell or something? Don't you like hanging out with me anymore? Aw. I mean, you haven't come to see me in over 2 months, right? That's a really long time, Tootie. I'll tell you what it is. It's cruel. You're cruel. I was so lonely. So, what do you want? What's new? Have you noticed that everyone around here wears short sleeves all the time, even in winter? I guess some people are okay with that, but I get so cold. I wonder if they train their bodies for the cold. I love that this game's not afraid to call out stuff that's funny. Like, because this game was so old and crusty, villagers could only wear t-shirts. But they call it out. They break the fourth wall. And they're like, ever wonder why everyone around town doesn't wear any pants? Yeah, me either. Like it's like this game wasn't afraid to get meta and like not take itself serious and like have fun with the fact that you're talking to a bunch of animals that are all naked from the waist down. Like they weren't afraid to like lean into that stuff, and I really find that entertaining. Sounds like Ohio. I was thinking the same thing. Yes. Yeah, Margie was in the anime. Correct. Margie was in the anime. You know, I said we would do another watch party for the Animal Crossing movie here soon. Would you all like to do that? I said I would do that, and I haven't in a while. Was there anybody here who would like to do a little movie night? We could watch that again. It's a fan dub, which means that it's never been translated to English officially. It's a fan translation with fan voice acting, but they did a really good job, and it sounds really authentic. We've watched it like 3 or 4 times on the channel and Discord, and we could do it again this month. You guys down? I'll set a date for it for next week. Does that sound good? We'll do it in next week. Yeah, there's a dubbed and then there's a Japanese subbed one. Correct. I usually watch the dubbed one just to make it easy on us, you know. Yeah, we usually do the dubbed as a community. Just so, you know, you guys don't have to sit there and read, you know. Yeah, it's really good. It's honestly a really cute movie. I like it a lot. Yeah, what's up, PG Holmes? Coming in with the 10-month streaker. Sorry, 10 stream streak. Yo, let me out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You found an abridged version. Unfortunately, it's not finished, but it's so good. Dude, I love anything abridged. I love anything abridged, dude. What up, Kai Bells? Hey, dude. Hardy welcomes in the chat for integrity as well. We got our money rock, so we're good today. My inventory's full. Before I talk to Derwin, I'm gonna go sell my stuff. I agree with that, Duel Master. Yeah, I like subbed content. Yeah, for sure. I actually 100% agree with that. That's one of the reasons why I watch subbed content. Like, for a big one for me is Dragon Ball Z. I firmly believe that Dragon Ball Z is actually best enjoyed subbed because I think there's a lot of mistranslations. Dragon Ball Z Kai is actually good for that, and it kind of corrects a lot of like weird old issues. So Kai kind of makes up for that, but yeah. I like Dragon Ball subbed a lot, actually. All right, let's sell this. Yo, is that an Ali Bobali? Banana Nana Fofali? What's up, What's up, Ali Bobali? Hey, how are you, dude? Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We got a game on in the background, but we're here to chat and connect as an audience. That's what we're really focused on a Monday. I really do hope y'all are enjoying the show so far, and I appreciate you choosing my stream to tune into today as we do a little bit of retro crossing. No, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone's here for that retro crossing vibe, but for those of you that are, thanks for tuning in today, man. I really appreciate you. Some ground storage here. They're giving Dragon Ball Super the Kai treatment. Yeah. I'm real excited for all of the announcements they just dropped. Oh, here's our Crazy Red trailer, or not trailer, but pamphlet, I guess. And they're showing up on the 13th. That's mad time. That's mad far out. What day is that? That's Friday. So he shows up at 6 p.m. on Friday, and he stays until Saturday at like 6 p.m. or something. So he'll be here this weekend. That's not a bad call at all, actually. All right, we have one more fossil to find, I believe, for the day, and maybe one more gyroid. So we'll be on the lookout for that. But now that we cleared our inventory, let's go say good morning to Derwin. We haven't gotten a job all morning today, so we've been striking out with jobs. Let's see if we can correct that. Derwin's my boy. He's gonna give us a job for sure. Where you at, Derwin?
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it isn't my own Bud Hylian.
Dude, I was giving him more of a stuffy noise voice, but because I just got over a cold, I don't want to do the congestion vibe because I just lived that vibe for 2 weeks straight, and I don't feel like plugging my nose up to do his voice. So it's like, dude, I lived that life for 2 weeks. I'm not trying to do that again this morning. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm not trying to do that. Do. Gotta get back on my retro grind. Heck yeah, you do.
Now, let me think a second. The last time we met was... No, right. It was about 2 months ago, yeah? Man, you stay away that long and you're in danger of completely disappearing from my memory banks. Oh.
Need any help?
Actually, I haven't seen my glasses case in ages.
Well, fits. This actually is lore. This is canonical.
I hardly remember what it looks like. I'm thinking I lent it to Tad, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm kind of a space cadet.
I love him, dude. Derwin's like a mix of like an airhead, but he's also a genius. He's like really smart, but he's also like an airhead. I love that like random little personality archetype. Yeah, he's like super nerdy, but also somehow like very space cadet. Maybe he's a nerdy stoner. Nerdy stoners are some of the best people because they're super smart, they're intelligent, they, you know, in some cases even wise, but also might forget to put their shoes on before trying to leave the house in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love those types of people so much because they're so diverse, you know, and they're like super intelligent and they have a great job and they have a family, but they might forget where their controller is when it's in their hand. Where'd I put my controller, bro? And it's like, where'd my glasses at? And they're on their head. I'm a nerdy stoner with a master's degree. Yeah, dude, I love that. I love that energy so much. Yeah, I love that energy so much. It's like you care but you don't, and you're chilling but you're not. You're a hard worker but actually you're kind of just like whatever. I love that. I feel called out right now. Good morning. Wait a minute. I don't believe it. It's Hylian. Where on earth have you been, Nutmeg? I mean, I don't think I've seen your face for over 2 months now. Wow. So, you must have had some reason for coming to see me. What's up? This is the perfect laundry weather, Hylian. Have you done your laundry yet? Nah, I'm gonna, though. Oh, you haven't done it yet? You better do it sooner or clothes won't dry. Be sure to take your clothes in before the sun goes down, or they'll never get dry. Yeah, this game is so old school, it still lives in a world where they hang clothing up. But, like, I'm here for that energy. Like, I like that vibe. Until I got my dryer fixed recently, I had to hang my clothes up. So, you know, it happens to the best of us. All right. Ooh, we're getting a new song. Yeah, I mean, at one point in my life, I was always hanging my nice clothes. Anything that I considered nice, I would hang. Shirts, hoodies, stuff I didn't want to shrink. Because drying can really destroy your clothes, as well as washing. However, I got lazy over the past 5 years, and now I just dry everything. I'll be real. I don't know why. I just, like, gave up. I just throw everything in the dryer now. Now, I do dry on low heat. To be fair, I do dry on low heat. I dry on the lowest heat possible, like delicate, like, so it still takes a while. It's like a bit longer. And isn't this how you got Frigga to spread rumors? Frigga spread rumors because of a specific dialogue from Snooties that asked me how often I do laundry. So subtle, a bit of a different interaction. Close, but different. Yeah, for some reason I just like stopped hang drying my clothing. I don't know why. I just like stopped. I really should get back to it. Yeah, what's up, lovely Rebecca? I'm taking a bit of a break from Twitch and Discord, but I'm around still. Hope you're all good, and I hope I've been playing the heck out of Sky's Children of Light. Yo, lovely Rebecca. First off, I just want to say, can we get some love in the chat for lovely Rebecca and anybody else who needs it? And the fact that you are taking a break from social media is so healthy. Take a break, chill out, step away, unplug, please. It's so important. You know, it's in other terms, in other words, touch grass. Seriously, man, I believe this. I'm not trying to tell anyone how to live, but consider it. Definitely consider it, dude. You know, good to see you, lovely Rebecca. I hope you're doing well. Simcetra's in the building. Townolv's in the building. Oh, love this song. We'll see you later, Sachikura. Just made it to work, now to sit and enjoy the stream. Yo, we love that. Yo, I'm picking up. This is Derwin's glasses case, which I was borrowing for a while. For a little too long, I guess. I knew I had to return it soon, but I just kept forgetting to do it. Doy, man, am I a scatterbrain? It would really help me out big time if you could return it for me. You're the best. Dude, Ali Bobelli's out here getting it, dude. Yo, what's up? What's up, Didius Maximus? Good to see you. Sorry to hear you're dealing with some real donkeys out there. Are you planning on playing Mario Tennis? What's up, Elijah? So we talked about it this morning, and now that more of my audience is here today, let me go ahead and run a poll this morning. And let's go ahead and see how many of you are all interested. Would you like to see Hylian check out the new Mario Tennis game? Yay or nay here. And what you're before you start voting, y'all, and there is a balloon in the Twitch chat. Good timing, actually. You're voting selfishly. I am asking you, are you interested and watching me check the game out. Maybe it's because you want to make sure you have somebody to watch before you buy it. Maybe it's because you want to play it with me. Whatever, I don't care what the reason is. Type a 1 in the chat or type a 2 in the chat. A 1 for yes, I want to see you check it out for whatever reason. Or type a 2 in the chat for I don't really care. 2 is not necessarily that you're against it, more so that you just don't care. You're just like, I don't, whatever, dude. Do what you want to do. Whatever. So 2 doesn't have to mean no, you're against it. It can also just mean whatever, dog. Your choice. That's how I'm going to interpret 2. So a 1 in the chat if you would like to see Mario Tennis, a 2 in the chat if you don't. And then we can run a poll on YouTube as well, just so that y'all can feel involved also. So it's going to be different on YouTube though. Give me just a second. And we can run a quick poll. I'm trying to get used to doing this stuff. So here's a poll for the YouTubers as well. Would you like to see Mario Tennis on the channel? And I'll say the new. Would you like to see the new Mario Tennis on the channel? And we'll just do a yes or a no prompt over there and start poll. All right, so you guys can get your poll on YouTube if you want to go ahead and participate as well. You're welcome to do that. All right. All right, cool. And then we'll just so everyone can be a part of the question. So, all right, let's go pick up the rest of those coconuts real quick, because I have a lot of those sitting around, and I don't want to forget about them. I don't want to forget about them. Bum 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 ba-da-doo. Ooh, Kate, you're close. Yeah, you need a little bit more cash. So what I would recommend you do, Kate, is if you're new to the game, the ways you can get cash is the first thing you can do is you can do your daily gather. Now, there's going to be a cooldown, and I don't want everyone to start spamming in the chat, please. So just let me go ahead and do a little teaching moment. But if you do your daily gather, you'll get a bunch of random stuff, and then you could sell that stuff to get yourself some cash. So now that you did your daily gather, you can go ahead and sell it all, or you could sell the fruit only, or whatever you want to do. I'm just trying to give you a quick rundown. And then now that you sold all your stuff, you got some cash, and you could buy that slingshot for the next balloon. There you go. There you go. So yeah, so now you have enough cash, so you could do exclamation point buy slingshot, and you could purchase that slingshot if it's in stock. So if you want to see what's in stock today in stock is slingshot, fishing rod, and shovel. So if you get yourself a shovel, you can break rocks every day. If you get yourself a fishing rod, you can fish and bug every hour. If you get a bug net, you can bug every hour. I said fishing and bugging. So there's all sorts of interesting interactions. However, keep in mind, while I'm live, there's a bunch of cooldowns in the Twitch chat. This game is not meant to be played in my Twitch chat a bunch while I'm live, because we are here to connect and talk as an audience. What I recommend you do is join my Discord, because then you can play with no cooldowns and you can play freely in my island game channel. However, some of you don't do Discord. Some of you can't join Discord. That's why we allow you to play in the Twitch chat. But we do have a request that you don't overdo it during my live stream, because we are here to talk and connect as an audience. And I would prefer if we didn't lose that energy to play a text game in our chat. So while I'm live, my request is that you chill out, don't spam commands too much, maybe just a little bit here and there. And when I'm off stream, you can come and play in the Twitch chat. That's right. If I'm off stream, you can actually come back to the Twitch chat and play freely. If you're not a YouTuber or if you're not a Discorder, that's an option. So you have some options. Thank you everyone for respecting my space. And can we get a round of love in the chat? Thank you everyone for respecting our space here. And yeah, if you have any questions about the island game, you're welcome to ask, all right? Don't be shy to ask. It is something that I want you guys to enjoy and interact with. I don't want you to be afraid to interact with it. However, we do have to set some boundaries and ground rules, because if we don't, then unfortunately we will start to lose some of that real nice hearty, people are here to chat with each other energy. The way that I've been saying it to everyone, and then I'll move on, is if the only reason you're here is to play the island game in the chat, I think you're thinking about this wrong. I would prefer you to say good morning first. Greet someone in the chat, say hello, interact with us. Don't just pop into the chat to spam commands while I'm live. I think that if you do want to play the game while we're live, that's cool. But maybe do it when the stream goes quiet, when there's a lull. Every once in a while, my stream will just go quiet a little bit, right? Like, that's normal. Every streamer, thousands of viewers. That's your chance. Jump in and be like, I'm going to go shopping real quick. Right? Like, yeah, like there's lots of great grace periods in the chat where there isn't a bunch of people talking with each other, where you could play the game a little bit. And that's all we're asking, is that you respect the pace of the chat, respect those little moments, and let us actually interact and chat with each other above everything else. That's really what I want this to be. I want this to be a fun thing, but also I don't want to lose our interactions with each other. So yeah, you could buy the fishing rod. It's you just were dealing with a little bit of lag. Yeah. So yeah, you're good, Maple. You had it correct. It's just !buy space fishing space rod. And now that you're in the Discord, Maple, I want you to go ahead and check the pin message. It has all the information and it will tell you how to play the game in the pins. And that's where I'm going to leave y'all. So if anybody else needs more information, I'm going to move on. But the pinned messages of the Island Game channel has a bunch of useful information on how to play. And I'll leave you there for those Discorders, all right? Any questions are welcome, though. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo. Yeah, and thank you, moderators, for offering help as well. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Super cool stuff. Thank you, everyone. Good to see you, Mongrel. Welcome to the show. Now, I did miss a couple messages in the chat today. I missed a big one I wanted to read earlier that happened right after a bunch of hype, and I'm real sorry I missed that. I'm going to see if I can find it again. And then I'm quickly going to go ahead and catch this message from J Vog. What's up, J Vog? Good to see you today. And welcome to the show. I think the chat helped you answer your question. Good to see you, J Vog. You came to the right place, my dude. You came to the right place. All right, and then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to pull up my backup chat so I can quickly see this message that I missed. I missed a big message about 15, 20 minutes ago that I really wanted to read, but then we had a bunch of hype, and it accidentally washed away. Let's see if I can find it real quick. It's just been sitting on my brain. I believe they added me. If they didn't add me, I might not be able to go back. Here's one of them. Did you see the Pokemon Day/Night thing? Day out events will feature family-friendly activities and programming, while night out events will have fun surprises in store for long-time fans who grew up with Pokemon. More details on both day out and night out will be announced in the future. I don't even know what the heck that means. What? Is it a game? Are they talking about a day of the week? What? And then where's the other message I wanted to read here? We are here to chat, so I'm going to take a moment here to quickly check and see if I missed that message. I thought there was something. Oh, it was from Lovely Rebecca. There it is. Thank you. I'm so glad I remembered. Lovely Rebecca said, thank you. It was definitely needed. Let's just say I was in both places for all day, every day. I realized 4 or 5 weeks ago I was focusing too much on Twitch and Discord, so I decided to take a month or two break to check in with everyone on and off. That is such a beautiful and such an intelligently motivating thing that you're doing. Taking care of yourself and in that way makes me so happy. And I think that everyone could learn a little bit from those moments in life where you take a step back and you say, you know, am I doing too much? Can I slow down a little? You know? Thank you, everyone. Thanks for helping out and thank you for understanding. And let's go ahead and end our poll here. It looks like most people on Twitch are like, I don't really care about Mario Tennis, but still 45% of you said I wouldn't mind seeing the game. And over on YouTube, 91% said I wouldn't mind seeing the game. Thank you, Kenzie Chronic, for popping in. How are you today, Kenzie? It's good to see you, you beautiful human. Happy Monday. Happy freaking Monday, man. Good to see y'all here today. Susha Lucia, welcome to the show. How are you, Susha? And welcome in, man. Good to see y'all here today. So there we go. That's it. Sounds like I might end up purchasing Mario Tennis so that we could check it out together. All right. Yeah, even for just one stream. Because I really pride myself in being able to showcase games to all of you and buying a game for you, right? Like when I buy a game for $70, I buy it for you so that you don't have to. And you can truly see, is this game for me? And I know you can find a lot of people on the internet, but for those of you that prefer to watch my interactions and my reactions, I like the idea of providing that for you. So yeah, I think we'll try to make that happen this week. When does it come out? Is it Thursday? Thursdays to come out? I think we'll try to find some time to check it out this week, all right? Even for just a couple hours. I stayed home sick today. I watched your Spy Fox VOD last night when I couldn't sleep. Oh, did you find it on YouTube, Silent Shelf, dude? That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy, dude. All right, let's go deliver this glasses case to Derwin. Ooh, thank you, Duelmaster D. Yeah, because I don't mind spending the money on games. I find that that's just a part of my job, you know? I don't mind that. Dude, Humongous Entertainment's so cool. February 12th, Mario Fever. So Thursday this week, yeah. Morning, Hylian. Again. There. What do you need? Delivery. Yep, and that's definitely my glasses case. Thanks a million. If it weren't for you, I'd probably never have gotten it back. All right, some stationery. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, well, we got our first job done for the day at least. Let's go sell this inventory stuff and then go take a visit to Blathers and donate some fossils. Rather, identify some fossils. Also, we're sitting on a lot of cash, and we might want to make a point to drop that cash off at the post office before somebody robs us, because villagers will rob you in this game. Happy to watch you play anything, but personally, I don't have much interest in Mario Tennis. Thank you. I appreciate any feedback. I really do. Yeah, villagers in this game can straight up rob you. So essentially, there's a couple interactions cast to casual where if you're not careful, they will steal things from you. Let me explain. So one of the interactions that I'm mentioning, and there could be more than this, there's a chance where a villager will see something in your pockets, like an item that they really like. And if you talk to them, they'll say, hey, I see that you have a bench in your pocket. Guess what? I am taking it from you, and I'm going to give you money for it, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And the game takes the item from you, they give you money for it, and that's that. No matter what the item is, it could be a rare, one-off, exclusive piece of furniture that you could never, ever get again, and it's just gone. They will rob you blind. And the other interaction, which this one I think is a little bit more isolated. I think this only happens in like igloos and campers, but I could be wrong. It's a little more isolated. And this one, they'll ask you to play a mini game. And once you say yes, you're locked in. You might be thinking, oh, a mini game? What do you mean? Yeah. Well, they'll say, hey, do you want to do a shop minigame with me? And you'll have to buy random items for the price of my choosing. And you'll be like, okay. And they'll be like, all right, so I'm going to sell you this random hunk of junk furniture, and you're going to give me all of the money out of your inventory. And you go, wait a second, what? And they're like, yeah, I didn't tell you the price, silly. So I'm going to take every dollar in your wallet for this item if I win, Or if you win, you get the item. And then you lose, and then they take every dollar out of your wallet. So, like, you can't be running around this game with a ton of money in your pocket. And you can't be running around this game with rare furniture in your inventory. They will sometimes rob you blind. Welcome to Animal Crossing GameCube. It's a very special experience. It really is. It's really special. Aw, appreciate you, Super Saiyan Sir. You're awesome, man. You have such good energy, buddy. I hope you know that. So Maple, I actually started a second Discord and you were in the original back in the day. That's all. So about 2 years into my stream journey, when I switched my name to Hylian Descent, I started a Hylian Descent Discord separate because I wanted to separate those two, my stream team and my main stuff. And eventually I turned the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord into a private Discord just for the stream team. And that's the one that you were in originally. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you were still probably there until about last year. So Zwalk? Zwalk? What time is it? I'm so very sleepy. Oh dear me, 1,000 pardons. So terribly sorry. I'm a bit of a night. Ow. Yeah, the OG group. That's right. That's right. Older AC games were mad spicy. I legit don't mind you playing anything. I may focus on the said game because my attention span is so small. Perks of having ADHD. Oh, that's okay, man. You know, as a streamer, if you can hang out in my stream and you're not here for just the game, that's a compliment, and I really do hope people understand that. Let me turn off this poll real quick. I hope people understand that. Like, if you're here to just hang out with me or this community or my commentary, or you're just listening like a podcast, we call those radio vibes, or if you're just here because you like my beard or whatever, that's all complimentary. That's all you telling me that I provide more value than just the game that I'm playing on the screen. That's like a huge compliment to me. So thank you, man. Yeah, like don't that's great. That is like an honor that you could still come and enjoy my show regardless. Now, I don't expect you all to do that. I understand some of us, we do want to watch a streamer playing a game that we're interested in. I'm the same way. I don't necessarily watch a ton of streamers that don't play games I like. Some of them, but not a lot. So it's not a bad thing. It's not a negative thing. I never want you to feel guilty or bad for just tuning in when you feel like tuning in. Tuning in when you're here for whatever reason you want to be here. But I will say thank you for one of the highest compliments I can receive as a creator. Those of you that just tune in to hang out, that are just here for me. Like, thank you so much for that, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're paying attention to the game, you know? Yeah, I appreciate you so much. Yo, Tipsy's playing some ACNH today. Are any of y'all playing ACNH this morning? Ooh, thank you, Ophelia. I like talking about stuff. That makes me real happy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. That was very kind of you to remind me of that. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. Can you identify a fossil? Dude, I almost did Fantasy Life this morning on stream, Taco. There was like a 20% of me wanted to start with Fantasy Life this morning and do Waking Up with our Fantasy Life. But I was really in the mood for this game. I'm glad we did this. You play it every morning, Mongrel? You're here for the beard? Thank you. My beard's looking extra spectacular this week. I'm here for it. Yeah, dude, look at that. Look at this beautiful bush. I actually love my beard so much. I'm so obsessed with it. Love your vibes. Appreciate the effort you put into your streams. Thank you, Real Supernova, man. I forgot about this game. Are there any new updates? So Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition did get some updates. Yeah, there's about 3 of them this winter. I'm just here to quietly critique your voice acting. I like that energy. Ooh, marvelous, splendid. Which mysterious treasure might you need identified? Who now? What a smashing fossil! I see. This beauty is most certainly a plesio torso. Indeed, it put up a valiant effort to elude identification, yet I endured a what? Quite the battle, yes? Now then, I shall return this specimen to your care. Know that it is quite a remarkable one. Who? Now, might there be any other fossils you wish to have identified? Oh, there's multi-select for fossils now. Sick. Ooh, multiple mysteries in stone. How exciting. My soul is aflutter. Now, I shall expose their secrets. I see. Incredible. Hoo. Indeed, these were no small feat to identify. Every small chip tells a unique story, eh, what? Time is a cruel mistress. Ooh, my apologies. I was so thoroughly engrossed. I shall return the specimens to your care. Ooh. Dude, nice, dude. What a beautiful line of dialogue. Very fitting for Blathers. I came for the beard and Stardew. Hey, dude. I can't wait to do some Stardew with y'all this week. I think we're going to start Stardew Expanded later this week, potentially. I might hold off till next week, but I'm in the mood this week. We'll see. I'll never forget watching my cousin play and seeing her get so mad at how much Blathers talks when she was trying to give him multiple fossils in a row. Yeah, Blathers talks a lot, to be fair. I do understand a little bit of the frustration. I do understand. Like, Blathers does yap. He's a yapper. He's a yapper for sure. Did somebody say Stardew? Yeah, we're starting a expanded playthrough this month, and I want to start it this week, but I don't know if I have the energy. So I have a lot going on, and this week I have a lot of plans. You know, the Monday morning show, Fresh Week, Fresh Opportunities, is all about us sharing our goals with each other and encouraging and inspiring one another to go out there and snatch up some goals for ourselves and our journey and our opportunities that are in front of us. Sometimes we got to make them. Sometimes they're there for the taking. That being said, I have a lot that I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself this week to accomplish some things that I really want to do. I'm going to push myself as hard as I can to make some stuff happen. And you're all welcome to join me on that journey. And so we'll see. We'll see if I have the mental energy or if I'm going to want to keep my stream just consistent for the week while I try to take on some challenges and some motivation and really try to push myself towards kind of regathering myself after the holiday season. And then I got sick, and then I kind of fell into a little bit of a bout of depression, and I had all this stuff going on. And I think I'm ready finally as we go into February to lock in, dude. And you're all welcome to join me for that lock-in, baby. Do you all have any goals that you're looking forward to snatching up this week? Anything that you left on the table that you really want to make happen? I'd love to hear it. I do want to say good morning to those of you just tuning in. Thanks for hanging out here on Twitch today. And thank you for hitting 50 likes on YouTube this morning. Thank you for your support over there. And I'm going to go ahead and drop y'all 5 memberships here. I get to give 10 a month away for free on YouTube, and I'm going to give away my other 5 today. So Jarostin, Kenzie, Ashley, Catfish, and OG Scully, congratulations, and enjoy your gifted sub. And Kenzie reminded me that I don't have access to the bank until I pay off my debt in traditional ACGC. I forgot about that. I can't remember if Deluxe changes that, but I did forget about that, actually. Yeah, I wish the Switch had expansions as well, lovely Rebecca. Agreed. Yeah, I like that take, actually. I feel fresh as a daisy in the morning. Okay, what's up, Tabby? Grimacing face cat. Anyways, what's up? What's going on? Listen here, Hylian. I'm not just here to entertain you, you know. I'm so sure. Well, f you then. Bye. And she wonders why nobody likes her. All right, let's go see how much we have to pay off on our debt then. I wanted to make you a present for your B-Day, but it didn't end up working. Aw. But I came up with a solution. I'm excited to celebrate with you. Aw, Strawberry, what do you mean you got me a gift? What? Dude, you guys... My birthday gift is being able to do this for a living. Balloon! No, please, get stuck in the tree. Yes! Sorry, in-game. In-game, everybody. In-game. Koopa shell? Oh, now I can go stomp Koopas like Chris Pratt. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh. I'm never letting that dude live that down. I'm never letting that dude live that down, dude. Oh, let me go stomp some Koopas. Oh. Freaking idiot. Oh my gosh. Dude, thank you, Strawberry, dude. I was so ready. What are we dropping off here? Gyroids. Ooh, Tympanoid, Poltergoid, Decoid, Blinkoid. I like. Koopa shell, we're gonna keep. I want to check it out first. We're keeping the statue. That's a rare item. I wanted to put those tickets away. I'm gonna put this stationery away as well. All right, put our tickets away for this month. Oh, I messed up again, but that's fine because I need to put this away as well. Easy peasy. All right, let's see what our Koopa shell looks like. I think I already know, but I haven't seen it in a while. So I haven't seen it in this game. All right, anyways. Anyways. All right, and then I'm going to put the statue upstairs, and then we're going to take some cash out of our inventory. And we're just going to store it. This is what we usually do. This is what I meant by the bank. This is what I meant by storing in the bank. I just forgot what I usually do here. This is what I meant. This is my temporary bank, because we're currently in the process of paying off our biggest debt right now, I believe. I think we are at the 750,000 debt or whatever. So I think so. We're going to go check here in a minute. Wait, I was putting all this rare stuff in the basement for now. I have ACNL, but I got the wrong DS, so it's collecting dust on my shelf. Aw. I recommend y'all looking into 2DSs. If you're looking for a 3DS and you want to play some 3DS era and you want to play some DS era games, the 2DS, the current version of the 2DS might be one of the best versions of any handheld we've ever gotten. It's super sleek, it's super sexy. It's a really well put together device. What type of experience should we expect? Yeah, so the best way to describe Expanded is actually really funny. You ready for it? Expanded Stardew expands the vanilla experience. It doesn't alter it. It doesn't change it. It just expands on the vanilla experience. It takes everything vanilla Stardew already does really well, mind you. 700,000. And it just expands on it. So it's a really funny way to describe it because I'm being cheeky, but yeah, Expanded Stardew just perfectly expands on vanilla, and everything vanilla does, it just takes it to the next level. And it's done really, really well. So new farms, new content, new villagers, it's same old Stardew with a new coat of paint in a sense. Not even a new coat of paint, same old Stardew just expanded on. And I like to describe it that way because I want to make it clear to people that you're still playing the same Stardew Valley. That's the thing I want to make clear. It's not like it's some brand new game. It's still Stardew. It's still the same game. It's just a lot more stuff. Yeah, it's a really good mod. Does the writing for the characters in Expanded feel true? Yeah. In fact, over the years, the person who makes Expanded has worked directly with Concerned Ape. Not only does it feel true, nowadays, Concerned Ape works directly with the developer of Expanded. Hand in hand, together, on Stardew and on Expanded. So you're not even just getting some random fan's interpretation of the game. You're getting a game, a mod that is literally vouched for and worked alongside the original developer of the game, Concerned Ape. So it's very true to vanilla. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Did you see CA is telling us the names of 2 new marriage candidates this month? I did. We're going to be here celebrating. We're going to do a big Stardew Valley celebration, I think, on that day. I think he told us a day. It's for their birthday on February 26th. I think it's for Stardew's birthday on February 26th. We're going to be celebrating it. We're going to be here. We're going to do our best to be here and be live, and we're going to make a big old thing out of it, I think. I think we're going to have some fun with it and have like a little like waiting room party for the new marriage candidates. It should be fun. So you're all welcome to join me. It should be a blast. Crazy, it's been 10 years since release. Crazy! It's been 10 years since release. Yo, happy lunch, Nugs. How was your training today? What did I miss? Yeah, so Stardew Valley has a mod called Expanded, is what we're talking about. And it's just a fan mod that kind of adds a bunch of content to the game. And we've actually played it once on Twitch. We have played it once, and we're coming back to play it again. This time, we might actually 100% it. We might. And we're all gonna cosplay as Sandy to manifest her being the new dateable NPC. That's so funny. I think Sandy's the best choice, but I think Robin is what I secretly want. But why play a mod if there's an original game? Well, so Stardew Valley has a very heavy modding community, all right? And a mod is another word for a modification to the original game to add some sort of content or to change it or to alter it. So modding is a very popular thing in a lot of gaming spaces. And in this case, what fans have done over years have added a bunch of content to Stardew Valley. New characters, new zones, new worlds, easier fishing, quality of life, UI changes, all sorts of stuff. There's thousands and thousands of mods in Stardew Valley, for Stardew Valley, all designed by fans of the game. And what we're talking about is a mod called Expanded, where it takes the vanilla original version of Animal Crossing and it just adds a bunch more content to it via a mod or a modification. So you're not replacing the original game, you're just adding more content to the original game. And if you're asking why would you want to do that? Well, because some people want more out of their favorite games. Some people want more. Some people aren't just satisfied. They've played thousands of hours of Stardew. So they're like, hey, I want more. I want new experiences. So I'm going to go to the modding community to get that. So it's just like extra content. And this is not just Stardew. There's a modding community for Bethesda. There's a modding community for Fallout 3. There's a modding community for Skyrim. There's a modding community for Pokemon. So this is a very normal thing in the gaming space where fans decide to step up and add more content to their favorite games. Now, I'm of the same mind that you are. I think that modding is a little overwhelming at times. and I don't do a lot of modding. I'm a very vanilla gamer myself. Anybody else? What about y'all in the chat? Let's talk about it. Are you a vanilla gamer or do you mod sometimes? Are you a mix of both? I'll be real. I rarely mod video games. I only ever mod Skyrim for the unofficial patches, Fallout 3 New Vegas unofficial patches. Rarely do I add content to the games. Rarely do I change things. Sometimes I'll add iron sights to Fallout 3 because it's better to shoot. That's about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a big modding guy. Now, for Stardew Valley, I do a little bit, and I've done a little bit in the past for other games, but I'm a vanilla gamer, man. I would say I am 80% vanilla. I don't need mods to enjoy a game. I am 80% vanilla, 20% modding. You know, randomizers count as modding. I'll do a randomizer for an old game, right? I'll do fan-made games. I think that all counts as modding. So I'm like a 20% modding, interested in fan stuff. I'm like an 80% vanilla gamer. Yo, Jin says unofficial DLC to try out when you love a game. Right, exactly. Like, yeah, Minecraft is in that 20% big time. And Aelith, as we discussed recently, I really only like playing Minecraft modded. That's like an exception to my little rule. Yeah, like that's kind of like on 100% for, yeah, exactly. Yeah, good call out actually. Yeah, we had that talk just the other day. Like there's, yeah, that game is definitely an outlier in this conversation for sure. All right, let me buy this leaf umbrella. Susha says I only mod Stardew. Same, because I only need a map. Yeah, I'm a very vanilla gamer myself. All right, let's take some Aloha paper. Strawberry says, I love mods. Usually the ones creating them love the game as much as I do and can really enhance the game experience. So it's really great, especially when new games are so expensive. It's nice to get more out of a game than normal. Yeah, I think the modding community is beautiful. That's such an elegantly worded take on mods. Well said, Strawberry. That was just very well worded. I agreed with that. So what I'm doing now in game is I'm buying a bunch of furniture so that I can get extra tickets for the month. Also, I accidentally turned off the fact that it says I'm streaming in Discord. Let me fix that really quick. Because I was trying to do something. Streamer mode. Reactivated. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how to mod any of my games. Yeah, modding can be a little bit much sometimes, gamer lady. Now, not every game has mod accessibility, but recently there's been a big resurgence of modding because of Steam. If you guys didn't know, Steam has this thing called Steam Workshop. And Steam Workshop kind of makes most Steam games have mod support. Maybe most is a bold word to use, but a lot of games on Steam have mod support. A lot of games on Steam. And Steam makes it really easy to apply those mods. You just like go into the Steam Workshop and you like click a button and you just install it and you just load the game up. So if you are ever interested in upping your modded experience as a gamer, I recommend you start with something on Steam, because it's literally just like a click and apply. It's like not even complicated. It's like real nice. It's real nice. So I do encourage y'all to consider that if it's something that you want to pursue. Those are mods too. Yeah, Minecraft counts as a mod. Steam Workshop counts as a mod. Yep, that's right. That's right. Steam Workshop is technically a mod, yeah. I wish they would bring back the option to preview a wallpaper or a floor. Dude, it's the little things in these older games, right? Isn't it so funny when you're watching me play these older games and you see an interaction like that? And you're like, wait a second. I wish they would bring that back. Now, before I go any further with my ACGC content this morning. Wait, I already bought enough. Okay, we're just keeping this 4-pack. I'm going to drop this stuff outside. I have 2 things I want to check out with y'all. So the first one, somebody mentioned birthdays earlier. Strawberry Grass mentioned my birthday. And they said, you know, that they were working on a gift for me and that you figured out a solution. And you made me think of something. Take a look at this birthday gift that I just got. All right, now I'm going to try to set this up proper because there is a light with it that I want you guys to see. So let me figure that out. Give me just a second. I think I'm going to unplug my mouse for this and then plug my mouse back in. Hopefully I don't break my stream. So let me go over here real quick and let me turn off the green screen for just a second. All right, now watch this. Hold on. Take a look at this. All right, so first off, I'm going to show you it without the light. I got a custom Tears of the Kingdom rock custom designed for me as a birthday gift here from the babe, and it's called Sky Islands. Can you see it? So it's got these little sky islands. Let me show you the sky island on this side. And it's got a little link in there floating between the islands. It's got all this like super cool, realistic looking moss. And it's the coolest thing ever. And it's like a little showpiece. All right, it's really sick. And it on its own, it's already badass. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. I can put a light in it. Now, the camera's not going to do this the best justice. But can you guys look at that? I can put a light. I can put it on a light. Look at how sick this is. It's USB, which means I can plug it pretty much, you know, anywhere I have a USB port or get a block. And I'm going to set this bad boy up on my shelf behind my green screen. Isn't this the sickest thing in the universe? Dude, when I got this gift, I seriously Craigasmed on an intense level. Like, I don't even think my partner was expecting the reaction they got. I think in their mind, they were like, you know, they're like, whatever, dude, it's a cool gift. It's unique. I don't know what their mindset was. You know, obviously they thought it was cool because they sent it to me. But like, my reaction to this was I popped off. I was so amazed by this little device, dude. I don't know, man. I think it's so cool. Let's jump back over. Dude, it's so sick. Did she make that? No. She got it from like a custom artist on the internet for me. So there's other ones that exist, but this is one of potentially only a handful of these that exist on planet Earth. Like, this is custom made. Custom made. I think they even make them per order. So, you know, there might only be like a couple of hundred of these in existence at most, right? Like, I don't know how long they've been in business, but you know what I mean? Like, it's really, really cool. Yeah, that is so cool, right? Yeah, I thought y'all would enjoy that. Bum, 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 bum. There's actually another gift they got me for Christmas that I never showed y'all, but I'm going to bust it out in the future once I get batteries for it. So you'll have to wait for that one. You'll have to wait for that one, y'all. All right. And then the other thing I wanted to pull up real quick on stream before we get back to gameplay is this Pokemon thing. Let's go see what this is about. Get ready to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon. You guys down? Are you ready? Are we getting ready to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon? All right, let's go. Oh, it's just sell fruit or sell fish. You don't want to do all. You got it. You're close, Ner. It's just the word. No all. You don't have to do all. Yeah. You're close. You had the right idea. It just takes the word and it just says, you know, everything. Good to see you, by the way, Nur. Yo, what's up, Pineapple Flow? Welcome to the show today. Good morning. All right, so let's read about the Pokemon 30th anniversary. Let's read this page real quick. You guys down? Let's see what this is all about here. So, this year marks Pokemon's 30th celebration. As we begin our year of festivities, there's just one question on our minds. What's your favorite Pokemon? Throughout 2026, there will be all sorts of ways for fans everywhere to share their answer to that important question. Let's check out some of the upcoming opportunities to celebrate the diversity of Pokemon and bring the trainer community together. Oh, okay. Well, chat room, what's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite is Squirtle. HDes nice in the chat. Well, what's yours? Meanwhile, while y'all are answering that lovely question, what's up, Mandy Rocket, by the way? Appreciate you popping in. What's up, Faux for All, by the way? I didn't say good morning to you. So, trainers, what is your favorite Pokemon? With so many adorable, powerful, cool, scary, mysterious, or, well, anything Pokemon around, there's a different Pokemon for everyone. Pokemon's 30th celebration kicked off with an exciting spot that aired during the Super Bowl LX. So do we want to watch it together, y'all? Let's go watch the Super Bowl Pokemon trailer in case some of y'all are like me and you didn't watch the trailer yourself. Because I didn't care. I didn't watch the trailer. So here it is. Who's your favorite Pokemon?
What's my favorite?
Wow. Sorry about the jump scare. I'm so sorry about that. I usually mute all that stuff. Hopefully that wasn't too bad, y'all. Yikes. I'm usually way more on top of my audio. I try to protect your ears. My bad. Let's move on. Anyways, let's watch this stupid trailer. Okay, let's go.
It's the one that's got jet black hair.
He's extremely fast.
Limitless.
So cute. She has a 12-octave vocal range.
Can be calm.
Powerful. Estilo como yo.
닮기도 한 것 같아갖고
He would improvise on the spot.
Just always finds a way to make it funny.
We both have very fast
Moves.
And can change the world using its mind.
Jigglypuff is my favorite. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Every single
All right, so like, I'm not gonna lie, hearing Lady Gaga sing Jigglypuff was actually kind of charming here. I don't normally cut into our trailers like this, but I'm not gonna lie, this is actually charming because Jigglypuff and her song is embedded into my brain because I grew up on 90s Pokemon on the first airing in America. And we've heard this song a lot in our lives if you're somebody like me. And Lady Gaga, for somebody who I don't really follow and I don't really care about, she has a really pretty voice, right? And like, this is probably her natural voice. So I will say that this is cute.
every single time you met a new Pokemon, it felt like you met a new part of yourself.
He likes to sleep. Just like me.
뭔가 여러 모습으로 변할 수 있는 모습도
Sí, tiene muchas formas de superar a sus oponentes.
Como mis chillas, por Dios, su love language.
Sa loyauté, sa rapidité.
She uses her voice to protect herself.
There's homie, you know? Totally.
That's why I love it.
My favorite is Eevee.
Mi favorito es Sira.
Arcanine.
Gengar.
Jigglypuff.
So,
what's your favorite?
You know, this is actually a pretty interesting way to approach this anniversary. Like, what's your favorite Pokemon? 30 years of Pokemon. Can you all believe? Can we talk about this a little bit? 30 years of Pokemon. Listen, man, I love Pokemon. Anybody else in the chat? Can we get a round of HDes loves in the chat if you agree? Listen, I love Pokemon. And I understand that maybe not everyone is the same mind, but I've loved Pokemon my whole life. I always will love Pokemon. And I think 30 years is really special, dude. And I love that they're going with this, what's your favorite Pokemon? This is a really clever marketing stint for 30 years. Because think about it, man. There's over 1,000 Pokemon. Of course there's one for everybody. Of course, the random musical artist that probably doesn't even play video games has a favorite Pokemon. Of course, the random sports star that probably doesn't even play video games has a favorite Pokemon. Of course, the random actor that maybe does play video games but has a favorite Pokemon. Of course, because Pokemon has united us all our whole lives. Think about that. This is so special, dude. Of course, we all have a favorite Pokemon, dude. Of course we do. And it doesn't matter what walk of life you're from. It doesn't matter who you are. At this point, it doesn't even matter if you play video games. You probably have a Pokemon that you like more than the other Pokemon. You could be a 50, 60, 90-year-old dude who doesn't give up about anything video game related. And you could probably look at a Pokemon and be like, oh yeah, I like that one. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's kind of cool. I like Charizard. You know what I mean? Like, if you really think about it, Pokemon has transcended everything. It's transcended all forms of media, ages, walks of life, planets, ecosystems, environments, continents. It doesn't matter who you are, what you do for a living, what color your skin is, what your favorite food is, what your language that you speak is, what your nationality is. It doesn't matter what planet you're from. If you're an alien, if you're a dog, a wombat, you probably have a favorite Pokemon. One that just stood out to you above everything else over the years, where you just randomly saw an ad and you saw Zapdos and you were just like, yeah, Zapdos is pretty cool. And that is like such an interesting thought, man. To think that like 30 years of this franchise has gone by. And at our core, dude, I think we're all a little bit of a Pokemon fan. I think at our core, I think at our roots as a society at this point, we're all a little bit of a Pokemon fan. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. I think this is really special. I think this is really, really special, dude. I really do, man. And I know some people just don't care about Pokemon. I know it's very love or hate. You either love it or you just don't want anything to do with it. But I truly think if you get off of your high horse or you get off of your needing to find something to dislike and you just open your heart, one of these 1,000 critters would make you smile. Is that not the most valid take ever? That one of these 1,000 critters will put a smile on your face, no matter who you are. Let's be real. Like, let's be real. Like, there is no way that one of these 1,000 critters aren't going to make you go, okay, all right, that's cute. That's cool. All right. That's neat. You know, like even if you're not a fan, even if you don't plan to play the game. And I think that's really what Pokemon means to the world. And I think that's what Pokemon means to me. And it's really interesting, man. I don't know. I just wanted to talk a little bit about this. Good to see you, Exhaustion, by the way. And Squirrel Songs, good morning. I'm still a big Pikachu fan as well, YouTube chat. Yeah, Pikachu's in my top 5 Pokemon. Squirtle, Charjabug, Pikachu, and then there's a couple others. Big time, yeah. What's up, C-San, by the way? Good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and keep reading. Share your favorite Pokemon on social media with Pokemon Go's new What's Your Favorite photography feature. Yeah. You can now strike a pose with nearly any Pokemon, snap a pic, or show your favorite to the world with Pokemon 30, hashtag Pokemon 30. You don't need to log in or even have a Pokemon Go account to use the feature. All right, Pokemon Day Out and Night Out. Let's see what this is about. Throughout the year, fans will be able to come together in real life during Pokemon Day Out and Night Out experiences. Interesting. Let me read that again. Day Out and Night Out experiences specifically designed to give fans of all ages the ability to connect with fellow trainers in interactive and immersive ways. What is going on here? From my first thought, they're just talking about Pokemon Go, but they haven't mentioned Go once here. Yo, what up, Giggities? Let's see. Day out events will feature family-friendly activities and programming, while night out events will have fun surprises in store for longtime fans who grew up with Pokemon. More details about night out and day out will be announced in the future. What is this? This sounds like Pokemon's coming to our city. Doesn't this sound like Pokemon's gonna show up at our local library, like and like at our baseball stadiums, and like, you know, like, this sounds crazy. What is happening? What is this? Called off of work, had a few too many last night. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Pokemon's 30th celebration has just begun. Stay tuned to see what else is in store. Here's the thing about this. I don't think that this is just going to be Pokemon Go stuff. I don't think so. Because I think Pokemon knows that not everyone plays Pokemon Go. Like, that's me, for example. Like, I don't care about Pokemon Go at all. As much as I own it, I have an account, I just, like, don't really care about the game. So part of me is wondering, like, is this going to transcend Pokemon Go? And is this going to be, like, maybe through multiple games that they release? Maybe, like, there's going to be an event in ZA. There's going to be an event in Scarlet and Violet. There's going to be an event in TCG Pocket. Maybe there's going to be multiple game-wide events. And then maybe some, like, in real life stuff as well. I don't know, man. This is an interesting thing here. But there you guys go. There's the latest Pokemon news and what we're looking forward to for the 30th anniversary. Very interesting here. I wasn't expecting that. Very, very interesting, to say the least. Very, very interesting, to say the least. All right, cool. We're back. Let's lock back in. Oh, boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right, it's noon, which means Tangy might have went home for lunch, but I don't think she goes home for lunch till 1. Well, let's go see. Every villager's different. All right, she's not here yet, but she's around the house. I think Pokemon Champions is getting shadow dropped at the end of Pokemon Day. You guys can clip it and ship it right here. I am of the mind, and I feel very confident in this, that Pokemon Champions is being released this month at the end of February. They're just going to straight up drop it. They're going to be like, yo, Pokemon Day, it's here. Here's Champions. I think so. I think it's coming. Yo, what's up, Chucky? I think so. I'm gonna say it. Yo, what's up? I'm good today, Exhaustion. How are you, man? Tangy? Yeah, we love our Tangy, dude. Hello again. Anyways, what's up? I need work. An errand? You know, I was just thinking of something. Nope, sorry. Dang it. Almost time for competitive to be disappointed with the new megas. Listen here, Hylian. Oh, she's not about being my entertainment today either. But Tangy, you're supposed to be my entertainment. Oh, she's not about that life. Since I can't just pick one, I have different categories. Like my favorite water starter is Mudkip. I like the category vibe. I think that's a good approach. Sometimes it's hard to just pick one of something. She's very zesty in this game. Oh yeah. She's been zested for sure. She's zesting for sure. I wonder if they make it so you can go to locations and pick up gift codes. That would be kind of cool. You know, as long as it doesn't get scalped. Freaking scalpers suck, dude. I heard in Korea, scalpers just got banned. I heard that Korea was the first to do this, I think, in existence. That Korea just banned scalpers. And what they mean by banned is if you get caught scalping product, you are going to be getting hefty fines and even jail time. I really hope America does it. I really, really hope America does it. If you get caught scalping products, you could literally get jail time and fined the amount of money in which you stole or you scalped. So the money that was the value of what you scalped and jail time for scalping. So scalping is the process of buying a bunch of product in order to sell it at a higher price later, Kate. So a big example of this is Pokemon cards. So people will buy a bunch of Pokemon cards in bulk and then they'll try to resell them when they're out of stock at a higher price than what they bought them for. And this has been an epidemic right now because now we all shop online and shopping online is now being scalped to all high hell. So Korea just announced, the first country I think in the world to announce this. And they just said, if you get caught scalping, you are literally going to jail and being fined. Like, they're finally doing it, dude. And hopefully this leads to America next. Hopefully, dude. I read that online. It was a video from a Moist Critical, I think. They did this with Amiibos too. Yeah, they did it with a bunch of stuff, FLCL. It's so brutal. I get wanting back your purchase fee with a little interest, but keyword is little. Yeah, exactly. Like, scalping is fine in small doses. Like, if you go to the store and you buy a Switch and then you buy a second Switch because you're a collector and then you sell it 3 months later for double the price, there's actually nothing wrong with that in my opinion. But people take it to the extreme. They don't buy one Switch, they buy 30 Switches. That's the problem. You know, if you go buy a box of Pokemon cards and you buy a second and you hold on to it and you sell it later, cool. But if you go to buy a box of Pokemon cards and you buy 15 to sell later, then you are a problem and you need to go somewhere. That's the problem. So it's not, I don't think it's a big deal if you buy 1 or 2 things extra. Oh, you know, I'm going to pick up an extra Switch just in case somebody in my life needs one. Oh, you know what? They don't. I'm going to resell it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's when you go too far is the problem. This is where we're seeing this real sick problem of scalpers ruining gaming and card games because they're overboard, man. They're going overboard. It's at the point to where people are being robbed for Pokemon cards now. It's real crazy. Now, this has been happening since Pokemon cards existed. I, in high school, robbed a kid for his Pokemon cards. I'll tell that story another day. But that being said, it's all gotten enhanced. It's all happening a lot more than it used to. There's been armed burglaries that have been happening a lot more often because of Pokemon cards. And a lot of card shops are closing and stuff like that because of this, because like people can't handle it anymore, because like it's real bad. This whole scalping market has gotten really, really bad. So yeah, like it's pretty poopy, man. There's a lot more. A lot of people don't know the depth to it, but I keep around, you know, I'm in the know. And yeah, it's gotten pretty brutal, dude. So hopefully we do see some sort of fix to this problem. Yeah, what's up, Calico? Hey, man. Good to see you this morning. Happy Monday. What's the cutoff? 5? See, I'm not sure what the threshold would be. That's where I step off because I'm not an economist. I'm not that smart of a guy. And I don't think it's my place to just start dropping those types of takes. If I had to put an opinion out there, I would say maybe 3 to 5 is the cutoff. I think 2 to 3 is actually way healthier. I think of any product, no matter what it is, you shouldn't be able to buy more than 2 or 3 of it if it's over $100. If it's like a single pack of Pokemon cards then maybe the threshold should be 10 or 15 because maybe you want to rip 10 packs and you got $60. That's $6 each. So I think that it's all nuance and it has to be case by case, or it has to be based off of the monetary value of the thing being purchased. So if it's over $100, you can only buy 5. If it's over 500, you can only buy 2. If it's under 50, you can buy as much as you want because you're not going to really get a lot from that scalping market. You know what I mean? So if I really had to give a take, I think it would have to be a dynamic thing. It would have to be case by case because it would be annoying if I went to go buy myself some Magic the Gathering cards and I wasn't able to buy more than 5 packs at once. That sucks. But 5 boxes at once, that's ridiculous. You see how like it's very nuanced? Like I want to be able to buy 20 Magic the Gathering packs if I want to, but I shouldn't be able to allow to buy 20 boxes. That's the problem. So 4.5 boxes is the compromise? Well, no, but that's the whole nuance. What is the compromise, right? Like I don't know. I think it would all have to be per value. So like, again, to give my actual opinion, not that I'm in a position to be doing so, I think the compromise would be 1 or 2. I don't think you should be able to buy more than 2 boxes of $300 boxes of Magic the Gathering at once. You are obviously buying it with ill intent, period. Why else would you be buying that many cards at once? Done. You shouldn't be able to buy more. Like, so I really think that it all comes down to the value, right? Can you drop lore about the lighthouse in ACGC? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You want some lore, dude? I love some good lore. Much like my flow, my intent is always ill. What's up, Wika? Coming in here trolling. Well, not trolling, but obviously your comment wasn't serious. But I elegantly replied to it anyways. Because sometimes that's what I do. Because that's what I do. Elegance is the right word. Let me get popcorn. All right, so a lore drop here. We got a request for lore. All right, y'all. The lighthouse. The mystery of the lighthouse. Well, there's not a ton of lore about this, except for at nighttime, it's actually lit and you can see the light rotating, which is really special. However, every February, you can find Tortimer outside around the fountain once a year. And he is planning on going on a vacation. And if you talk to him in a set amount of time, I think it's like a couple day window, about a week window. If you talk to him, he will ask you to do a little job for him. Tortimer, the mayor of the original Animal Crossing games, he asked if you would turn the lighthouse on every night while he's on vacation for a week. He says that this is a duty that he does himself and he needs a little bit of help. Would you mind helping him out? Now, what I'll show you really quick is I'll show you what it looks like. And then you get a reward. So the way it works is that you get requested once a year. I think it's once a year. To do this, this is what the inside looks like. And it has a little switch that you have to hit. And it's really cute. And you have to do it every day of the week. That's right. Either you or another human that lives in your town has to go to the lighthouse after 6 p.m. and has to activate this switch every night for the week. Between like 9 p.m. or 6 p.m. and like midnight or something. Now, you get a reward for doing this. And that's it. That's the lore of the lighthouse. So the reward is pretty weak. If I remember correctly, it's I'm looking right now. I think it's just like some flowers or some chocolates. He brings a lighthouse trinket. Oh, he gives you the lighthouse model. Oh, it's way cooler than I thought it was. He gives you the literal model of the lighthouse, which is actually cool. I take it back. It is cool. So kind of worth it. But after the first year, I think you only get chocolates or something. Because I don't think he gives you the model twice. It's like a rare item. What's up, Primrose? How you doing today, dude? This stream is making you want to start a new GC Deluxe save. Isn't it so fun? I love Animal Crossing Deluxe, dude. Yeah, you can get like miniatures of the whole town in this game. That's right. All right, let's go visit our islander. It's been a while. Let's go. Let's rock it, baby. What's up, Feisty? Good morning, man. Good to see you today. Welcome back to the broadcast. Wika, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the broadcast here. It's just chatting with extra steps. We have a game on in the background, but really we're here to connect as an audience. Thank you for hitting that like button on YouTube, by the way. We have hit 60 likes for the day. Can we make it to 70? Here, take a good note. What moves old Kappa's boat? Be an iced, extra nice cucumber float. Arr. Fetch one for me, young lad. You won't be left sad. Don't be slow, or you know, I might get mad. Arr. Yar, do you know what turtles got under their shells? Nothing. Arr. Me soul onward it sails, me belly it ails. I'm so glum, 'cause me tum feels full of snails. Full of snails. Ooh, ooh. Blow my nose real quick. Ooh, ooh. Yo, what's up, Pineapple, by the way? I'm glad you're getting some gaming in today. Squirrel Song says, years ago I got an extra New York Comic-Con ticket because of a cancellation, and then the resale system was messed up because of scalpers, so I ended up giving it away instead. Wow. Wouldn't you get a tan when you visited the island and your Game Boy? Yeah. So if you visited the island in the main game, actually, not even just the Game Boy, you would naturally get a tan over time. And then when you went back home, you would have this tan for like a set amount of days or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Now, I think the tanning feature got repurposed in Deluxe Edition because there are skin tone options in this game now. And you can choose different skin tones right out the gate in Deluxe Edition. I don't know if you still tan because of that. I can't remember. I think there was a trade-off made for Deluxe Edition. Oh, okay. So the tan system does still work with skin tones. Okay, sick. And no, you can visit the island without the Game Boy in Deluxe Edition. It's one of the features that the lovely creator of this mod implemented. Yeah, you can go to the island without the Game Boy. It's really nice. It's really, really, really nice. And something that I think a lot of people really would appreciate because we all don't have the GameCube link cable and all that nonsense. And actually setting up the Game Boy stuff on emulator sucks a little bit and is a little annoying. So this is a really nice alternative for those of you that are emulating. What's up, bud? Whoa, long time no see. What's it been? Like about 33 weeks, huh? Oh my God. Hold on, my nose isn't clear yet. 33 weeks. Well, oh, wait. I brought my camera back so you guys could watch me dig into my nose. Rip. Okay. All right. We're going back again. Not I'm counting the weeks. I know. 33. All right. All right. All right. I didn't realize my camera was still gone. So you guys got one for free. Nobody's ever witnessed me dig into my nose on stream. in 7 years. You guys got one for free. How do you feel after that? Exclamation point goo, maybe? I was here. Yeah, never happened on stream before. First time for everything. Enlightened. I'm here for it. Yeah. Anyways, 33 weeks, huh? What is that? How many weeks are there in a year? Because I feel like this is a lot of weeks. 52. That's over half a year. I don't know what you've been doing, and I don't wanna. Doing what you want is okay in my book, dude. So, Eileen, something I can do for you, dude? This is how I would talk if I went to California. I would pretend like this was my natural accent. Hey, so you got a spare few seconds? You feel like maybe writing a little something in my guest book? Sure. Yeah? You'll write something? Killer! Write something good. No cheese, please. Note. All right, guest book. How do you sign a guest book? Do you just write your name? Do you leave a note? I don't know how this works. I've only ever done this once in my life. I like this guy. Here lies Hylian. Wait. This isn't an obituary. See you in 33 weeks. So, I don't have. How do I skip again? I gotta go down here. No, this one. I don't have that. I don't have that on my keyboard. See you in 33 weeks. And then what's the date today? Can I do a little dash? No, that's an underscore. Do we have... I think we have just like a dash, don't we? Let me check. Here it is. Nope. I guess this would be it. All right, dash. And then let's do the date real quick. What's the date today? 02. We're doing this in American, all right? '02, '09? Yeah, the 9th today. Can't believe it's already the 9th. But this month is going by a little slower than January felt, at least. 2026. All right, sick. And then, do I get to sign at the bottom? I do. All right, cool. I just wanted to check that. Sick. Hey, thanks. I'll check it out later. Too cool. Oh, check this human out. You hanging loose? Oh, hanging nice and low, baby. So, Hylian, something I can do for you, dude? It's kind of a bummer, but I'm the only animal on this island. What? You expected a girl? Well, same goes for me. I like the hotties as much as anyone. Oh, wait. I couldn't even read this properly because I wasn't expecting this. Hold on, let's try that again. Hold on. What? You expected a girl? Well, same goes for me, dude. I like the hotties as much as anyone. Hey, Hylian, you chilling, dude? So you want something or what? Isn't that dude camping one spooky turtle? He's all, yar, and I'm all like, take off. Listen, whatever you do, I would not trust that guy any further than I could chuck him, dude. Wow, I never heard this take on capping before. Really? Oh, and never, ever take a bet to sumo wrestle him. I don't know what happens, but I think it's a bad way. What? Don't sumo wrestle him? Anyways, that's what my grandpops used to tell me, and that dude knew the score, dude. Dude, I imagine Cap'n could really sumo wrestle. I bet you that dude is a beast. I could see it. Listen, dudelet. Yes. Listen, dudelet. You gotta be careful not to cut down too many trees, you hear me? Especially the palm trees. I mean, let's think on this for a couple seconds, huh? What if you axed all the palm trees, dude? See, as long as there are palm trees around, you know what else is around? Yeah, coconuts. Right. But now what's this? Oh no, we got no palm trees and no coconuts either. So unkind. Now we gotta wait for a coconut to wash up on the beach or something. Weak. You see what I'm saying? The total horror show I was just talking about could happen anytime. And that's why you gotta be careful with the old palm tree chopping activities, dude. Oh, check this human out. You hanging loose? Dude, this guy is the best. Hey, dude, you know anything about a modern bed? I've been looking for one of those. I'm dying to plunk that thing in my room, sit back and just be like, ah, now that looks good. Until I get it, my room's just like a pale shadow of what it could be. Somebody's got to have one of those things. So this is actually a feature for those that don't know. This is a feature of the game. And the way it works is these island villagers have an actual house that they design, but you have to bring the items to them. And as you bring them furniture, they design their house with furniture. So Bud has a house that he wants to design, but it's up to us to bring the furniture to him one piece at a time. So if I get a modern bed, which I think I have one at home, I might have sold it, I could come bring it to him and he'll use it. So to show you even a step further what his house might look like, let me go ahead and try to find him real quick. Exclamation point villager Guy Fieri. Wait a second. I mean Bud. All right, so here is what his house looks like as an islander if you manage to fully decorate it. Boom. So if you fully decorate his house, this is what it looks like. So he has a bed, he has a plant, a guitar, a stereo, a piano. So he's actually like a stoner musician island dude. You know, he's like those guys that you see start drum circles at you know, concerts at the park. I think you guys know what I'm saying. At festivals, there it is. Yeah, he's not very islandy. No, man, he's a musician at first. He's a musician at first, yeah. Here it is. Yeah, I think you're right. I think their houses are smaller. What a call out, random. No, you're wrong. Okay. I wasn't sure. Yo, there's Bud. And then here's a part of this I didn't tell y'all. Listen to this. And this, I think, is one of the coolest things. And when I was a kid, this was amazing. You ready? They give you a vacation house to decorate. This is a house. Look. This is a full house for me to decorate. It's just one room, separate storage, and everything. You can use this literally as a storage if you want. Look, it's a separate storage. Look, I brought all these tickets here for April because I didn't want them on my island. I brought all these here. It's a separate storage, completely separate. So you technically have two storages if you take advantage of the island, which is really important actually. All right. So this is so clever by Cuyler to add this. And on top of it, you have a whole bedroom to decorate. Deluxe edition. Yeah, dude. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. So a lot of content shoved into a game from 2002, man. Anyways, we're out of here, dude. See you later, Bud. What? Wow, that really would be a cool addition to AC. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Karen Keisha. There's a bunch of really cool stuff that this game does that I wish modern ACs would do, like give us a home away from home. Like, honestly, in my opinion, what an innovative thing to do back in the day. We're going to give you a completely separate home to decorate away from home. They've never done this in the Animal Crossing franchise again. Guess what? Except for Pocket Camp. Pocket Camp was the first Animal Crossing since this one to give you a separate space to decorate. But New Leaf as well. Technically, New Leaf had those museum spaces, yeah? Do those count? Life on the sea suits a pirate like me. A footpad like you, lad, ain't so lucky. But on briny sea swells, me heart it beats well. Through sea air I'll float where me soul compels. Wow, he was hitting some high notes. Yar, you wee boot sniffer. What? You call me a boot sniffer? Dude. Yeah, he's hitting some high notes, man. And we're hitting some balloons in Twitch chat. Good timing, Brielle. Dude, yeah, falsetto, dude. I think hotels and ACNH count. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good comment. I agree with that. I just wish that you could decorate your own. That's the only difference. Is being able to decorate your own house in the hotel would be kind of neat, right? But in New Horizons, that doesn't even feel necessary because our houses are so big and stuff. So I guess that's a messy conversation. That's cool, dude. Some knowledge coming from the E+ edition. Yo, enjoy your work today, Keisha. Thanks for being here, man. It's good to see you. Appreciate you popping over on Twitch as well as on YouTube earlier today. All right, let's go sell our inventory, even though we still have a bunch of space left. And I want to shake some trees today, see if we can catch some bees. It's been a while, and we're going to get stung for sure, but we can go pick up some medicine. Boom, boom, boom. Now, the Deluxe Edition adds more bugs and fish as well, by the way. So if you are playing the Deluxe Edition and you think you know everything about the game, you're in for a treat because there might be more bugs and fish that are in the season that you're not used to. So make sure that if you are picking up Deluxe Edition that you're still regularly fishing and bugging. Even if you think that normally there's not a lot, like let's say in winter, right? Because they also added a museum symbol, so you know if your bugs and fish are donated, just like New Horizons, which might be one of the sweetest things you could ever do for a GameCube member like me, because you have to understand, it was so hard to remember if you donated stuff in this game. Like, I found it like really, I always played this game in little spurts, so I could never remember what I actually donated. And like, for example, right here, I never donated the Jewel Beetle. I don't know why I didn't. Normally you would just donate everything you catch for the first time, but sometimes you just don't think about it, or a villager asks you for it and you say yes, or whatever. So it's really nice to be able to just look at this and be like, hey, I need this still, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure why. They baked his singing into the song so he could hit those singing notes, so it transferred to DX. Ooh, I got 7,500 rigged. Yeah, a little bit of quality of life. All right, where's our other snowball at, by the way? I want to see the reverse of AC Deluxe. I want to see someone mod ACNH to remove all the quality of life features. Dude, please. Oh my God, please, somebody do that. I will get a spicy Switch to play that. I would. To play a version of ACNH that like villagers moved out on their own accord and it was just Animal Crossing GameCube and there was like a bunch of Animal Crossing GameCube adjacent features. I think we totally just locked eyes right now. Dude, this is new. This is new. I wanted to show this off. I was waiting all day. So in Deluxe Edition, sometimes if you have best friend status with the villager, right? They'll do a little wave to you. They'll be like, hey, well, in a new update, if you go and talk to them right after that little greeting, they do a special dialogue. So she was like, I think we just totally locked eyes right now. And then I can reply to it. It's beautiful. Oh, stop it, Hylian. You've gotten totally good at sweet talking me. Oh, cute, dude. Even if it's a lie, it makes me so happy. Oh, cute, dude. Cute, dude. You know, when I'm happy, I get all giggly all over just talking to people. Anyways, what's up? Hey, Jelly Bean. Since the weather's so incredibly nice, why don't we hang out together? Okay, wait, what is this? Is this another new deluxe feature? Are you serious? Yikes, I didn't think you would agree. I was just asking. I don't have any ideas of what to play. No, it's just old Animal Crossing tricking me. That's why I love this game. Because sometimes this game just tricks you, and I forgot. Sometimes this game just trolls the hell out of you. Like, oh yeah, never mind. I got all excited like an idiot. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Tangy builds you up, yeah. All right, no job. Lunchtime Tangy's coming up. It's almost 1 p.m. All right, let's shake some trees and probably get stung by some bees. All right, so my shovel's on the edge, so I'm gonna put my net here. Okay, and we can shake them with the net in the hand now. This is all quality of life. Oh, and we gotta pay attention to the acre we're in, because remember, it's only 1 bee per acre row. That's a new thing that we just learned. So like, if we find a beehive in the 1 row, we will not find a beehive in the 2 row, or this is a column rather. If we find a beehive in the 2 column, we will not find one in a 3 column. So you have to keep this in mind. And if you find a beehive anywhere in the 1s, then you're not going to find one again. So this is a tool that we can utilize to help us hunt for all 5 bees for the day, because we know where we got them. And now there's a new feature. If you guys look over the clock over here, all right, if you look over to the clock at the top of the screen, you see how it says A1 above Monday? Now the game straight tells you what acre you are in, and you don't have to play the guessing game, which is such a massive quality of life. Because for those that don't know this game that well, there's a lot of little scenarios where knowing what acre you're in actually matters a lot. It really does. It sounds silly, but like there's a couple little things in the game, like shaking trees, where it does kind of matter to know what acre you're in. I'll give you another example. When villagers do treasure hunting, it's really helpful to know what acre you're in, and you don't have to play the guessing game, so you can make sure you get your treasure. So, yo, Junior Scientist pops in and says, love watching you play Retro AC. Can't wait for the marathon. Yes, this Sunday, everybody, we're doing an Animal Crossing marathon. 12 hours. Sunday, 12 hours this Sunday. Animal Crossing. All Animal Crossings. 1 day, 1 sitting, 1 streamer, 1 man. 12 hours. Sunday. So this Sunday, we're going to play every Animal Crossing in 1 sitting. It's going to be sick. Join us. Now, there's an asterisk. We might not play New Leaf because I might have to emulate it, and I don't know if I want to do that. My capture card for my 3DS is dying. But we could just start a new save file for fun, but I don't know if I want to do that because I'm not really looking to like start a new save file of New Leaf right now, but it could be fun. So, you know, I guess I could just get my save file off of my 3DS and just like emulate it for the day or something. I don't know. Anyways, so every Animal Crossing for the most part, except for New Leaf and except for Japanese. We're not going to do the Japanese stuff this time. We have done it in the past. So yeah, mine's modded. Yeah. So this Sunday, well, there's no special occasion. I just really wanted to have some fun with y'all. And I felt like doing an Animal Crossing marathon day. Yeah, no special occasion at all. I just wanted to do a special day with y'all. So this Sunday, we're going to do 12 hours of Animal Crossing, something just silly and fun. And we're going to play every Animal Crossing with an asterisk. So this game Wild World, City Folk, New Horizons, Pocket Camp, maybe some Amiibo Festival, maybe some New Leaf. Sound good? Sound like a good time? I think it should be. And we're going to start with New Horizons. We will start with New Horizons. It is a special occasion. Wait, what is it? What's happening Sunday? Oh my gosh, wait a second. Dazabound. I know what's happening this week. What date is it though? What date is it? It's February 15th, the first annual Animal Crossing Marathon. Okay, dude, you gassed me up here. For some reason, I was mistaking you with somebody else. And I think your birthday's in October. And I was thinking of someone else in February. So never mind. For a split second, I was like, wait, is it Daz's birthday? And I'm like, wait, never mind. His birthday's in October, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Starbows? I think I'm thinking of Slope. I think Slippy Slope's birthday's coming up. Yeah. That's funny. That's so funny. Anyways, it's February 15th. Duh. The first annual Animal Crossing Marathon. Yeah, that's right, dude. And that's funny that you say that because we are celebrating Animal Crossing's 25th birthday this year, I believe. In April, though. The Japanese release in April. And we will likely be doing something to celebrate this year. Yikes. Oh, the other snowball was a little north above that house. I did not see that. All right, our first failure of the day. And what acre were we in? We would have been in acre C1. Yeah, C. We were in 1. Okay. So we know 1's out. Let's move on to 2. And let's go back and see if I can find that snowball. Was it down here? No. Oh, is it above the bridge? Okay, thank you. Oh, you don't know for sure. Well, thanks for saying something. Yeah, double checking is helpful. I'm assuming it's probably down below and they're gonna make me work for it today. But that's the fun of it, right? Your birthday's Friday the 13th. Oh, dude, happy birthday, happy birthday, Feisty! Dude, hopefully I get a chance to pop in and check you out this week. Kenzie said, I had to pause for the live for like an hour, and I just saw that I got a gifted membership. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Kenzie. And in 2026, we decreed, every year on the 3rd Sunday of February, we shall celebrate annual Animal Crossing Marathon Day. Wait, are we doing this? Are we locking in? It's been decreed. Okay, February 15th from here on out. Not February 15th, excuse me. The 3rd Sunday of every Animal Crossing. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It's only the 2nd Sunday. No, wait, it is the 3rd. Oh, it's locked in. It's official. It's official. Yep. I don't know what day of the week it is. I was like, wait a second. I thought it was only the 2nd Sunday. It turns out the 1st of the month was a Sunday. Got him. What are we doing now? We're hunting trees for bees. Oh, found it. We are hunting trees for money and bees. Try to make ourselves some extra scratch. Try not to embarrass myself too much here. It's been a while, so I don't really remember how to catch bees. Nug said it's on the work calendar. Got him. That was lucky because I shouldn't have skid marked. Skidding is really bad. See, I don't want to skid when I turn. You see that? I don't want to do that. What I want to do is I want to run, stop, turn, swing. Run, swing. Run, swing. That is what you want to do ideally. A smooth rotation. The skid really gives you a chance to fail, but I shouldn't have skid marked. Been there, brother. Stop. Stop. Stop it, dude. Been there, brother. Oh my gosh. About to buy some GameCube Animal Crossing. About to play some GameCube Animal Crossing with you. Nice. Trying to upgrade Nook Shop. Yo, Rhinestoner, I hope you're feeling good today. Dolore. I saw you on World of Warcraft, Dolore. You enjoying the Midnight expansion? I saw a couple of the community also playing the classic TBC release. Well, the Midnight expansion isn't out yet, but are you enjoying housing? Is that what it is? Got him again. Wow. Smooth as eggs. I'm making this look easy. Chat room, it's not that easy. Now, with the quality of life features, it's not too bad. Ooh, we got a bagworm. Nice. New catch. But I'm definitely making this look easy. All right, we're on to the 3 acres. Wait, no. We did F2 and F3. Yeah, we did. We did 2 and 3, so we're on to 4 now. You should add me on Blizzard. Yeah, I think exclamation point battle tag is my BNet. If you want to go ahead and add me, you're welcome to do that. I don't mind at all. All right, let's go take this snowball up north and see if we can get a good snowman today. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to break it down a little bit because it's a little bit far away from the main one. So it might get too big on the way there. Is it not battle tag? It might be BNet. Yeah, try BNet maybe. I forget this command every time, dude. I'm so sorry. Every time we have this conversation, I forget about this command. I don't know what it is, dude. Random reject usually helps me. Frick. For some reason, random always remembers, but I don't. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. GG's. All right. It's BattleNet. There it is. There it is. There it is. Got him. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. All right, let's go. That's always fun. Been leveling some tunes, and the housing is sending us to previous expansions. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. Have you been playing hardcore? No, I did install for TBC, and I am leveling up my tune that I got prepared for TBC Classic. But I'm playing, like, I literally played for 3 hours. Like, I'm very casual. I'm very casual at the moment. But yeah, that's it. That's all I've been doing. I was thinking about doing hardcore, but I want to make my ACNH Island true to the GameCube version. There's a couple ways you could do that, dude. There's a couple little things I could recommend you even. Gotta wipe thoroughly, fellas. All right, now what we're doing is we're making this snowball smaller. And we need the snowball to be 2/3 of the size of the main one. These are the rules of engagement. These are the parameters. You understand? The parameters here? We need this snowball to be 2/3 the size of the big one. So now that we got it to a smaller position, now let's roll it back up to 2/3. Right now it's about 1/3, yeah? Let's roll it up. What's up? What's up, Brittany? Good to see you. All right, we need it to be about 2/3. Let's keep going. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we can use this new camera angle to really tell. The new camera angle really helps. We need more. We need more. All right, it might be too big now. Hey, Cabrilla. It actually might be too big now. Yeah, I think I messed up a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push it back on the stone. And I'm going to get it a little smaller. And then we're locking in. All right, here we go. A little bit bigger. Perfect. Go. Got it. What color? What luster? What shapeliness? Every bit of my form, so much more than simply average. Beneath your simple exterior, there obviously beats the heart of a true master. Yes. Everything you just heard was true. Real life and in game. I'm the cutest pile of snow this town's ever seen. But where's the love? No love. I'm gonna start hucking ice. He said, I'm gonna start busting y'all's chops. Yeah, Cabrilla, you can make the snowball a little smaller. You can do this in Animal Crossing New Horizons as well. Even when they're perfect, they're still angry. Dude, snowmen were savage in this game. And all the older ACs, in fact. Even in New Horizons, they're a little depressing. Kenzie said, I recently discovered the cheat codes you can say to Nook, and I've been taking advantage of that. You can use the 30k cheat code over and over, or the 100 turnip code multiple times a day. Yes. Yes, welcome to Animal Crossing. So what Kenzie on YouTube is referring to, some of you might not know about this, but in Animal Crossing GameCube, you could trade with other players over the internet. Yeah, listen. In Animal Crossing GameCube, a console that only had internet access available for like 2 games, you could somehow trade with villagers with other players over the internet. Now you might be asking, Hylian, that's not how video games work. If this game wasn't attached to the internet, then how are you going to trade with somebody? What are you talking about? This man has lost his mind. I have not. Animal Crossing has this system where if you go to Tom Nook and you bring him an item, you can tell him to package it up. You give a player's name and a player's town. So let's say Super Saiyan Turi from Super Saiyan Turiville or Wika from Wikaville. And then you get a code that is a string of like 15 digits or something crazy. And you take those digits and you give them to the other player. It's a bunch of random numbers and symbols and letters. Once the other player receives the code from you, they go to Tom Nook and they enter the code and they get the item from Tom Nook. Now, if you're like me, you might be saying to yourself, what? What kind of magician, magic, freaking hoopla are you what? Yes, this is real. It turns out that every item in the game has a code built in, basically. And I might be describing this wrong. I am not necessarily a coder, even though I started coding recently. Hey. And I don't know the inner workings of the game the way that others do. But to my simple-minded, Buddham understanding, every item in the game has a code built in. And when you go to Tom Nook and you give him an item, he generates a code, I think, based off of the player's name, the town, and the item. I think there's things that... So then you get this random string of numbers and letters to give to the other player, and then they can get a gift from you. It's really, really, really cool. And you can also use this to get items that Nintendo wanted to give us. 30,000 bells, turnips, rare exclusive items that Nintendo gifted us in magazines. So there are some codes in the game that work for every player, no matter if you have a town name or if you have a like player name to give Nook, because you don't need to do all that and stuff. It doesn't matter because Nintendo provided a bunch of codes for players for just a bunch of free stuff. So you can use those codes from like old promotions from Nintendo Power, e-reader cards, all sorts of stuff like that, right? So there is stuff that you can just get for free, which is what Kenzie was mentioning, the 30K bells. But I want to make this clear. This feature is way cooler than just getting free stuff from Nintendo. You can trade other players. And Super Saiyan Turi and I did it, dude. Online. We did it on stream. We traded each other items in game without the internet. This is how beautiful Animal Crossing GameCube really is, dude. This game took this whole thing to the next level, man. It is insanely cool. So terribly sorry. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a night. Ow. Yo, yeah, Hunter R is a fan of the show, dude. Yeah, Tipsy. So I'm a supporter of Hunter, and I'm actually one of his patrons. I was one of his patrons on Patreon, and I support him. I've shouted him out on social media. I freaking love the dude. I would also kiss him on the forehead if I had a chance. They've actually been in the show. They've been in the stream. They've hung out here. I've talked to them, via stream and even a little bit in DMs. And I say this mostly because I'm proud and I really like the guy and the content he puts out. But I also say this gloating a little bit and flexing because, like, yeah, sometimes I get to hang out with guys like Hunter who put out great YouTube content, So it's pretty cool, man. Actually, Hunter just announced a new video's coming out this week. Hunter, February 12th or February 15th or something. We're getting some new Hunter content, so we might even react to it on the show. I haven't reacted to his last video or two either. It's been a while, so we might have to do some more Hunter reactions. Nice flex. Yeah, just sometimes you gotta flex a little. Who now? What a smashing fossil. I see. This beauty is most certainly a trilobite. All right. Some more fossils to sell. Speaking of, an ankylo torso this time. Wouldn't it have been insane if it was a fossil? If it was a trilobite? That would have been mega cool, actually. That would have been Captain Insano. All right, let's donate this bagworm. All right, sick. Ooh, yes, indeed. That's a bagworm, if I'm not utterly mistaken. How grotesque. Blech. The bagworm is not a worm per se, but rather any moth of the family Cycadea while it's in its caterpillar phase. Bagworms construct their cocoons by cutting leaves or branches to the length of their own bodies. Next, they hang these leaves or branches on shrubs or trees that spin their cocoons around them. Fascinating. Interestingly enough, only males of the species become moths. Females spend the rest of their lives in the cocoons. The black furry males fly from the cocoon to cocoon, leaving the females to lay 500 or so eggs, then die. Oh, wow. Grim. Just imagine, 500 or more eggs, and then they die. That's not very sporting, if you ask me. Not at all. I can't see any female owls standing for that nonsense. My dear old mum would have given me my da an earful. Hey, what? In any case, where was I? Ah, yes, bagworms. Bagworms. Quite the pest they are. Voracious in the extreme. An infestation of bagworms can defoliate entire trees in surprisingly rapid fashion. Gluttonous monsters. This is particularly harmful, sometimes fatally so, in the evergreens, whose needles are never replaced. Hundreds and thousands of bagworms eating and eating, stuffing their bug gullets. Bleh. Wretched villains! Whew. But I digress. You have our deepest, most profound gratitude. Might there be anything else you wish to donate? No, not today, Blathers. I think I'm good, homie. You just gave me an earful. Bagworms, apparently. That's what I learned today. Bad worms. Just welcome. All right? Your support is greatly appreciated. Truly it is. I earnestly hope we can count on your continued patronage. Guys, I'm starting to think Blathers doesn't like bagworms. You know, there might be a little hint of that somewhere in that conversation, yeah? Guys, I'm starting to get a hunch here, but I kind of think Blathers just doesn't like bagworms. Anybody else getting that vibe? I just don't think he does. One might say they aren't his bag, baby. Don't come into my chat doing that. Don't. All right, everybody gets one. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, behave. You're welcome. All right, fam, bag it up. Move on. All right, my moderators, dude. Seriously? You think you're funny? Mods? I love the way you do Blather's voice, and that gave me terrified David Attenborough vibes, which is even better. Thank you, dude. Sometimes I lean into a bit of a David Attenborough vibes. I don't actually do that for all my Blather's voice acting. A lot of my Blather's voice acting is a little less David Attenborough and just a little bit more like me attempting to be what I guess Blather's would sound like with a British accent. So it's like kind of light and very American. Whereas if I add a little bit of that David Attenborough flavor, I really do think it works well. I do. I appreciate you saying that. At least I think so. Are you in your bag about it? Yo, Tater, how you been, Tater Tot, dude? Good to see you back. Welcome to the show, man. You would be great on any improv session. Dude, I agree with that. I realized recently, I had this realization, everybody, that my job is a lot of improv, but I didn't realize that until actually this past year. I just never thought of it that way. But one day I woke up and I was having some shower thoughts and I was like, dude, the truth is that a lot of what I do for a living is improv. It's a form of performance art that is akin to improv. I'm constantly pivoting to things relevant to the conversation at hand, doing voices on the fly, never premeditated. My jokes never premeditated, well, rarely. My commentary rarely premeditated. It's all on the fly. It's all in the moment. It's all designed right then and there when I'm here. And like I really started thinking about how I'm actually starting to really develop strong improv skills from being a streamer. And I really like it. I never really thought about that, but I really, really like the idea of like leaning further into that and like really stretching my improv wings and like learning how to make that skill even stronger in my kit. So I appreciate you saying that, dude. I think I would be pretty strong in the improv world. And I think I have a future that could be kind of bright in that space, you know, and like have some fun with y'all and like, as we already do, you know, so I think that's really cool. Yeah, coconut trees are on regular ground in ACGC. They just only have to be within a couple spaces of the beach. So the way it works in this game, good question, Bell Bun, is coconuts just have to grow within like 2 or 3 spaces of the beach. As long as they're within 2 or 3 spaces of the beach, they're fine to grow. So they don't have to be exactly on the sand. I think they can grow on the sand a little bit. I think so. But they don't have to be. I'm a noob asking it. this Stardew related question. What do I do early game when I use up all my energy watering crops? Yeah, you go foraging. So here's what I do to min-max my energy. You have two choices real early game. We're talking real early game. Your choices are either to find food to eat by making field snacks and by eating spring onions, and then continuing to do stuff with a full belly, or do a super strong amount of foraging. What you need to know about foraging is that everything on the ground in Stardew resets every Sunday. So every Sunday, everything respawns. So you have from Sunday to Sunday to pick everything up off the ground. And your goal to min-max Stardew early game is to pick up basically everything every week early game. Every item off the ground, everything. From there, I recommend building up your wood if you can, but now you're out of energy. So you could shake trees for pine cones, and pine cones, and you can shake trees to get stuff as well. You don't have to cut them down. So you could go around shaking trees for pine cones and acorns and stuff like that. That's really helpful. You can go foraging, and you can also go talk to villagers and start setting up for future romances and / unlocking stuff through the friendship mechanic. If you didn't know, in Stardew Valley, the friendship mechanic is really strong. Every like couple hearts with an NPC, you unlock recipes and you get free mail from them and food and stuff like that. And if you're ever attempting to 100% the game or get married by chance, then you have to increase hearts with characters anyways. So my last piece of advice for you as a new Stardew Valleyer is spend those extra moments in the day going around and getting to know the town and the townsfolk. Go pick into the garbage cans, go loot, go get to know everybody, start getting a feel for the time of day that people walk around and where to find certain NPCs. This is all stuff that's going to really help you later in game, so you might as well start doing it now. And that's my advice for a brand new Stardew Valley player who is struggling with that early game energy grind. And you should know the early game energy grind of Stardew is very brutal, dude. Everyone struggles with it. It's only the people that have been playing for tons and tons and tons of hours that have a really good grip on how to handle early game. So take it easy, be kind to yourself, be patient. There is no wrong way to play Stardew. We all get a little stumped at that early game phase. It's real brutal. It's just real brutal. There's just not a lot to do. You don't have a ton of energy, and you have to kind of figure out mini games basically on how to like get through it until you start to really find a flow. So playing multiplayer Stardew and being able to nap midday is peak. Dude, the napping feature is peak, dude. Yes. Dude, that's like my favorite part of multiplayer Stardew, dude. It's so nice. Oh, also, it's 1 p.m. everybody. Take a moment to tell your pets that you love them. Meow. 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 Yo, Patty with the 21 months. Patty! Also, can we get some HDES link donks for Jordan Afternoon's 57-month primer? Jordan! I'm so sorry I somehow missed that. I have been so good about keeping up with resubs, but today I'm just off. Thank you, Overused, for 26. I think we said thank you for that. We did. Pineapple, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Jordan, for 57. And thank you, Patty, for the 21 months. I'm going to go ahead and send a quick message over to Jordan just in case they've already stepped away, because I want to make sure I say thank you for the support here. To say thank you so much for the support today. All right, cool. I like to do that if I'm, especially during the Monday show. I don't mind. not doing that at all. Thank you so much, Jordan. You're lurking out there. Yeah, I like early game Stardew personally. The 100 biddies for when I saw you digging in your nose. Oh, well, at least I got paid for it. And they said feet pics was the only way to get money on the internet. Shh. Guess that's not true. Yo, Hero Swords in the chat. Tater Tot. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. We're link donking today. So Squirrel Song says that there's a mod for Stardew that lets you regain energy by just sitting still. I didn't know that. That's actually something I might consider when I play Expanded. That sounds fun. Yeah, that sounds super fair. I like that a lot. Because you're still losing the time in the day, you know what I mean? Frick. I can't see it. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him. Too many trees. We're 2 for 2 today, which isn't terrible. All right, let's go to acre number 5. Let's see if we can finish up our trees. We got one of our pieces of furniture. It was a fire hydrant. Whack. All right, acre 5. Let's go. 2-2, the rubber match. Yeah. Thank you, Tater Tot. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been all right this weekend. There's the HDS Ruffles. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you. Good to see you. How's the afternoon squad feeling? It is 1 p.m. here in my world, and you are tuned into the Hylian Descent Experience, the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of my broadcast on Mondays. And while we have a game on in the background, and we're going to be playing that game, and sometimes we even actually listen to the game's music and really dive in, like today, because I don't listen to other music when I play ACGC. This is the only music I need. So a little bit of a different Monday morning show vibe for those that tune in regularly. However, welcome in here. Welcome in here. Just chatting with extra steps. My Mondays are dedicated to connecting with my audience. Sometimes we'll do media shares. Sometimes we'll share TikToks. Sometimes we'll sit and talk for hours about whatever we feel like it. Sometimes we'll catch bees and win the day by going 3-2. Whatever. Either way, it really is a day that's focused on just chatting. That's what we're here to do on Mondays. So I hope you're enjoying the broadcast out there. And I know that Retro Crossing isn't for everybody. However, I know Retro Crossing is something that my audience loves, my core audience, the people that tune in every day. But I want to say, if you're somebody out there who doesn't normally watch Retro Crossing, or you're somebody who's new to my show, I want to say thank you for taking a chance on me today and hanging out. If you're on YouTube, thank you as well. I do play New Horizons. We do a lot of it. I wanted to take a breather today. And while that's not maybe the best thing for my business, because New Horizons brings all the boys to the yard, I think taking a break from New Horizons and playing this retro classic is beautiful. And I want to say thank you all for being here today. Thanks for sticking with me. Thank you for supporting my out of normal endeavors, the stuff that maybe strays from my normal content. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks for supporting me here today. Thanks for hitting that like button on YouTube. We are 2 away from 70. And again, thank you for being here on Twitch and hitting that follow button as well. For those that are just tuning in, this is Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition, which is a fan-made mod of the original Animal Crossing that released to the Western audience back in 2002. So it takes the Deluxe Edition and it cleans it all up and gives it a bunch of quality of life, or sorry, the original, and adds new characters, new NPCs, new items, all sorts of really, really cool stuff to make this experience even better. And that's what you're tuned in here for today. Let's go in our house and grab some money, because we have enough money to pay off 100,000 bells, which we're going to do that. That brings us to only needing 600,000 bells. We're going to do that. This will put us up to 98,000, and let's grab a 10,000. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm so happy that we made a great snowman in this game. Oh, I'm so proud. I see Clover Ann getting those cuddles in the chat. Yo, deposit. No. Yeah. Deposit's good. That's what I want. I was thinking of City Folk. And boom. Just like that, we are 100,000 bells less deep in debt. And let's mail these letters as well. So we made it, and we are now 600,000 in debt. Yo, Maverick ran over to be the 69th like, you legend. Good to see you, Maverick. Thank you, seriously. It goes a long way for the show, dude. Thank you for that. Good to see you here today. Yo, Pete. Pete. Anyways. All right, we didn't get both pieces of furniture from the Shaking Trees, but one piece of furniture is enough for me. Wait, what's this letter? Oh, I got a letter from the snowman already. Here's a fine snowman chair as a token of my thanks. It's good, solid snowman craftsmanship, so don't be afraid to relax and chill to your heart's content. Hey, sit on it, snowman. Yeah, day of. Dude, nice. Snowman chair, let's go take a look at it. I love the snowman set, but I've never been able to complete it in all of my time playing this game. Hey, sit on it. That's what she... Wait, let's not go there. I guess we get rid of the green chair. Sorry. We don't have any other pieces of green, so it just makes sense. We're gonna go ahead and put our snowman chair out. Sorry, random 18. You guys like my house? It's New York loft. If I was 7 years old and I moved out on my own, like Bart Simpson's in the show The Simpsons in like season 4, and I hang out here with no parents, I'm gonna keep doing the hand wave like I'm an ASMR. Yeah, you like that? You like my tough GameCube stuff? Yeah, look at this. I had to turn the Gargaloid off because it's gross. Okay, enough of that. Look at my Spaceman Sam. I got my Ritz cracker eyeball. Let's go fix it. Let's go buy some medicine. Yeah, you can turn the gyroids off. Thank goodness, because that one's obnoxious. Peak hand content, yeah. The stuff you really come here for, yeah. Reminds me of that decoration style that popped up right before Whimsy Gothic. All right, let's go take some meds, dude. Ah, no more scrotum eye. Beautiful. I came for the AC, I stayed for the hands. Could you imagine a game mechanic where if the item isn't placed with snow walls and floor, the chair would just melt and make it unusable? That would be kind of cool. Like, even if it was just a temporary melt, and then, like, it picks itself back up if you pick it up again. Hey, what's up, Porter? Sorry, I'm not taking a trip today, buddy. I don't want to get you excited there. Didn't mean to get you excited. All right, Tangy's probably at home eating lunch. Let's go say hi to her. Let's go say hi to her, dude. Hey, how's lunch, Tangy? Wait, hold on. Shut up. Ah, what is this banging pot and pan? Get out of my ears. Ah. What are you, why are you living like this? Yep, smells like mothballs. Well, that says a lot about Tangy. You couldn't find any herb, no topical creams, no balms, nothing. Dang, Tangy's dry, dude. Anybody got some nip nip bud for us? Yo, Ham Labs, I got a nip nip bud operation going. You need some? I got a nip nip bud operation going in No Man's Sky. You need some, dude? I got the hookup. I'm growing so much nip nip bud. Like I'm going in. Like I already have. So you know how you can have the 2x2 hydroponic trays? I already have like almost 10 of those full of nip nip bud. We're talking like 40 plants already, and I'm just getting started. We are about to become galaxy criminals with the nip nip bud. And listen to this. I found out that if you take some sugar dough and you go to the food processor, you can make nip nip bud crunchy herb cookies, and you can turn it into edibles, and you can sell them for like triple the price with some sugar dough. So we're actually in the edible business now in No Man's Sky. Yo, we're talking about video games, chat. Video games, No Man's Sky. Not real life. Yo, what's up, Breezy? Hey! Yeah, in No Man's Sky. In-game. We're talking about in-game. There was actually a miniature doll's apartment that resembles that interior. It was sold by Mattel after they acquired American Doll Company. It had working lights, but they were prone to burning. That's not good. In-game. How's it going, friend? It's going well. How are you? Gears made a DoorDash delivery in No Man's Sky. Wait, what? Do we have a DoorDash delivery system in our No Man's Sky galaxy? What? What's up, Tangy? Can I do a job for you? Dude, Tangy hasn't had work for me all day. Sad. I'm totally on a dry streak when it comes to making new friends, and I'm normally Miss Popularity. Sigh. What's the deal? Will I be alone forever? Aw. I guess my friendship's not enough. We all need more than just one friend, I suppose. Sorry I can't provide. I'm sorry I can't be two people, Tangy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's up, Lizosaurus? All right, Poco will appreciate me. Hey, Poco. Huh? Hey, you're back. What's up? Hee hee. Jamona. Tell me, Hylian, what's new? Hee hee. Need anything? Let me see. Nope, nothing I can think of. My mind is a complete blank. True vibes. Maybe next time. What's going down, clown? Man, I never get tired of saying that line. Hee hee. Shamona. Hey, so what can I do for you? You know, you have intense eyes. Do you play any sports? You know it. I thought so. Those are the eyes of a sports fanatic. Let me guess which. You're into skateboarding. Yeah, dude. With my fingers, tech decks, baby. I knew it. That's what I thought. I've heard you need to have really intense eyes to be good at skateboarding. Like mine, for instance. As I look at his eyes and their pixely drawn glory. True. You got some intense eyes, buddy. True. He was a skater boy. He said, leave you later. See you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her? What? But can Poco do the moonwalk? I don't think so. Oh, my boy. Ahem. Hello, sir. How have you been, Camel Frog? Oh, hello there, Hylian. Is it me? Or have you gotten taller since I saw you last? No? Go! I guess you wouldn't change too much in just 2 months, yeah? Not likely. So then, why are you here? What's up, man? Can I help you out today? Yeah, he took Tangy's catchphrase. You noticed? He's re-oring like a cat. I love that. I love when it's like a very animal-centric sound and like a random frog picks it up. Like he's just trying to be a cat for a week or something. I really enjoy that for some reason. Oh, what good timing. Oh no, I already took care of that. Oh, what a shame. I guess there's nothing I need done after all. Well now, you're just oozing fun today. Hey, so what do you want? What's new, dude? Hey, so you know what an igloo is, don't you? It's kind of like a hole in the snow. It's not. Well, whatever. As long as you get the idea. You'd be amazing at how warm it is inside those things. I mean, they are made out of snow, aren't they? You're looking bored. Here, I'll give you a pop quiz. How about that? I'll give you something nice if you give me the correct answer. Which event is held at the pond? New Year's Eve, baby. Ding, ding, ding! The correct answer is New Year's Eve countdown. Well done. It's hard to stay up so late, but it's worth it. Hey, good for you. That wasn't exactly the hardest question, was it? Well, a promise is a promise. Here you go. It's a blue golf bag. Wow, that's actually mad nice. Thanks, dude. Bam. What? What? Homie just left? But I'm here to see... I guess we're done here. I guess we're fucking done here. Imagine you go to visit your friend. You stop in, you're chatting, you're yapping, and there's a little lull in the conversation, right? And you're like, you know, everything gets quiet for a second, and your friend just walks out the front door and doesn't say anything. Just gets in his car, just drives away. But I was here and we were... Okay? He just... All right. He was done? Yeah. Okay, what? Good afternoon. Still good, Slacker? Yeah, can I help? Dude, nobody has jobs for me today, dang. Hey, Kita. It's very important to recycle. You can't throw something away just because you don't need it anymore. I see that you're not using that blue golf bag, Slacker. So why don't I just take that off your hands? I'll even give you an ornate wall. What do you say? Sure, whatever. All right, here you go, Slacker. I'm pretty sure my golf bag was worth more, but whatever. I always like trading so much more than just going shopping. Yeah, me too. I wish more humans were all about, like, swap meets. I always wished. I think I was born in the wrong time, like that one Aesop line. You know what I'm... Yeah, that one Aesop line, I think it's on Float, where he talks about being born in the wrong time. Like, yeah, man, like... I've always felt like I would thrive if I was born in the era of, like, trading goods. And I could just, like, go up to someone like, I'll trade you 3 chickens and the hair off my wife's behind for your cow, please. Hylian, I know you just want to be nice, but you talk far too much sometimes, Nutlet. Man, dude, I'm sick of the... Whatever. I guess I'm just not talking ever again. I'm leaving. F you, Blair. There are still trading groups going around. I know my city has them. Yeah, I do know that. I do know there's like still swap meets and stuff. Like a little bit. I don't know much about it, but I do know like that stuff kind of still is being preserved. Yeah. Blair's overstimmed. Yeah. So don't come projecting on me. Yo, thank you, Taco. Oh, hello, neighbor. So, you must have had some reason for coming to see me, right? Why are you farting in my ears? What is that noise? Stop. It sounds wet. Stop. Please stop talking for a second. I need to turn these off. Please. Your whole house is just noise. Stop. Stop. Turn it all off. Jeez Louise. What is happening in this house? Okay, then how about reading a really strange letter for me, neighbor? It won't take long at all, I promise. It came completely out of the blue from some person I don't know. Who knows how it got here? Okay. Oh, you'd like to read it? I'm sure it won't make any sense at all to you. It's weird. Got bugs, Peaches? In a world. Listen for his voice, then search both high and low. Creep with care beneath the gently swaying bow. A swift net wins the show. The Singing Bug Boy. I guess I should have been singing it. I got distracted though because I knocked something off my desk. Is everything okay? Did I break something? What fell off of my desk? Are we okay? Are we living? Are you guys still here? Is my internet connected? I'm just kidding. I think we're okay. I think yeah, I'm like, what just fell off my desk? I really need to clean my desk. I really need to clean my desk. All right, let's do this one again, but let's sing it. All right, I got this. I need like a classic tune here. I got this. I need KK Slider. This one. This is perfect. Yes. Wait, this song's going way faster than I thought it. I'm going. Wait, no, I didn't want the lyrics. No, you're throwing me off, KK. Dude, that was so much buildup. No. Well, now we're listening to KK Jongera. Dude, this song is so good, Jennifer. This song is so good, dude. Dude, I hope you've been well, man. It's so good to see you in here. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Dude, this song is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that breakdown was insane. This is so crazy. Listen, I gotta listen to this again real quick. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dude, what is that? Dude, KK Slider music is insane, dude. It's so crazy, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Dude, it's just nuts. So what do you think? Makes absolutely no sense, right? It's almost scary how unreadable it is. I think I have some more that are just as funny. I'll find them for you next time. Yeah, whatever. Get me out of this. Get me out of here. Song's great, but it got ruined by people playing it nonstop for villagers to sing like KK Metal. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so funny. Rare. Isabel's a better musician. You say that, but you haven't ever heard them both in the same room. All right, we still have plenty more fruit to sell. Our island has so much fruit on it. KK Metal's in Deluxe now. Gotta grab it. Ooh, I did see that 15 more songs just got added. Yeah, 15 more songs just got added from E+. And also we had a new intro. You might have missed it, Dazza, because you were at work. But we actually got the intro music from Deluxe, from E+, which is different. Like the instrumentation and stuff from the intro music it was different for E+, and it's so good. I was so surprised when I turned on the game and I heard that music this morning. It was so good. All right, are you still mad at me, Robin? What's up? Oh my, Hylian, you appear to be rather in high spirits this afternoon. But let's get right to the point. What can I do for you? Need anything? My, everyone just loves doing me favors. Since you offered, I do have something I want you to do. So tell me, have you met Tabby? You know, about yay high, someone on the stinky side? I lent the poor dear my glasses case quite a while ago, expecting a prompt return. But despite waiting all this time, I still haven't the foggiest idea when I might get it back. Could you be a lamb and go and find out when I might expect it back? You've heard my request. Run along now. Curse my full-time employment. Curses. Yo, Slippy Slope, isn't your birthday coming up here real soon, or didn't it just pass or something? Are you? What's up, Slip Slope? Good to see you, buddy. We were just talking about you this morning because your birthday's in February, I think. I'm fairly certain it's like right around this time. I always forget what it is. I thought it was the 4th. Yeah, it was the 4th. Yo, happy belated birthday, dude. I apologize that I let that one slip by this year. Happy belated. Can we get some birthday love in the chat for Slip Slope, man? Yeah, happy belated, dude. I was so caught up in being sick, and I even fell in kind of a little bit of a depression slump that I just like haven't even been in reality for the past like 2 weeks, and I'm kind of just stepping out of it now. One of my friends are pissed in real life because I haven't been messaging him. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Hopefully he forgives me. I've been behind on DMs. I'm like, dude, sometimes depression happens, you know, and I'm a natural guy, so, you know, I don't like take anything for it. Hey, dude, did you do anything for your birthday, buddy? My house is so cool, right? Totally. So, what's going on? I'm picking up. Okay, here's Robin's glasses case. Being that we're in the same village and all, I could have returned it myself, but will you do it for me? All right then, don't forget now. Dude, I love her house so much. I love her house. Now, the drums are a little bit much here for this, but I love her house. And she has the retro TV. Yo, Royal Full here. Let's jam out to retro TV. This is one of my alerts for donations. Yeah, that's right, baby. Gritties, baby. I wonder what like that's a reference to. Maybe it's like a reference to like how there used to be a lot of music shows on TV back in the day. Like, wasn't there like a ton of like music shows on TV back in the day? You know what I mean? Like in black and white TV days, I think there was a ton of music stuff. Right? I think so. Got any work for me, Tabby? Oh wait, I'm already doing work for you. Oops, sorry. She said something about Robin exploding if I don't deliver this. Oops. Yeah, like 60s live music. Yeah, there were whole channels. Yeah, like in the black and white TV days, I remember seeing a lot of like old TV shows that were based off of like live singing and stuff. Ordered some comfort food, hung out with my girl, played some MC mod pack I showed you. Oh, you're already playing it? You couldn't wait, huh? I mean, are you playing single player or did you set something up for you in the community? You couldn't wait, huh? You couldn't wait, huh? I was saying when you were here the other day, I was thinking about just playing it by myself because I don't know how like into playing Minecraft I am right now. So I was just going to load it up and check it out, but I would love to play alongside you in a server if you want to do that. You are dying to play it multiplayer. Yeah, that's why I didn't reach out to you yet, because I'm like, I don't know. I didn't want you to like do something and then I'm not committing to it. So like I was going to just check it out single player first. But dude, seriously, the opportunity for another Wastelands with that mod pack is insane. Insane what that mod, it looks so good, dude. Oh. Hylian, I know you just want to be nice, but you talk far too much. Dude, I am sick of these snooty villagers in my gosh darn island. Yeah, it's a public mod pack. It's on Curse Forge. Here, I'll share you the link and everything right now. 1 second. I got you. It's on Curse Forge and everything. So if you're actually interested, it's very public. Here's the Curse Forge link, and here's the YouTube link. I'm not going to play it on stream because we played it during No Man's Sky the other night, about a week or two ago, but you guys can check it out yourself if you're interested. What we're talking about, to give you guys context, guys, gals, non-binary pals, we're talking about a mod pack for Minecraft that turns it into what I would call a Wastelands experience. What's a Wasteland experience? Well, some of you need to know I have a big, strong history with Minecraft, and I've been hosting this form of Minecraft, this version of Minecraft called the Wastelands for years. I'm talking over 15 years. And it was all inspired off of Fallout. The very first version of it was a vanilla server where we did PvP hardcore. That's it. Vanilla. Everyone, no holds bars, cage match. And within 3 days, everyone was dead except for me. Welcome to PvP hardcore with 10 friends. It was insane. It was fun. Everyone murdered each other. It was over. It happened fast. Well, from there, we did multiple versions of the Wastelands. Our second version was a server we hosted with a bunch of super sick mods that made it feel like Fallout. We had a texture pack we found. We were building all these little monuments based off of Fallout. We had role play. We had NPCs. It was sick. Then the third version of it, we did sky ships. Sorry, the second and the third. And we had sky ships where you could build a base and put a steering wheel on it and you could fly it around the map. Any base, any size, which in hindsight became a problem, but in the moment it was sick. And this was the second and third version of Wastelands. And in the third version, we even had quest and quest lines and NPCs. And this was really innovative for Minecraft at the time. We're talking easily 5+ years ago, 7-8 years. Then Slope introduced Wastelands 4 and I believe 5 to our community. I think we're on 4 or 5. And Slope, as well as some other Minecraft members of our community, created the sickest version of Wastelands we've ever done. We had a mod that made it to where the whole game was one biome, the waste. The only way to get certain items was all these really unique farming methods. We had the whole community built a vault and the whole game started in a true to form Fallout vault. We even had the music, the real Fallout 3 and New Vegas music in the game. Skins, we had mods, we had everything to make it a Fallout experience. We had technology, electricity. We were starting to bring electricity back to the wastelands, everything. And it was really, really cool. We also did PvP, but it wasn't hardcore. And this mod pack just recently released, where it basically is what we tried to create for over 15 years. It's called like Biohazard, and it's everything I just described to you basically, but even better. It has guns, just like Fallout. It has Fallout vibes, like to the max. It has radiation. It's a post-apocalyptic world. It has everything that would make it feel like a Fallout experience, even though it's not technically Fallout. It's like its own thing. But it's basically the wastelands, post-apocalyptic, very, very Fallout adjacent. And that just came out recently. And Slope reached out to me asking if I wanted him to host a server for us to play on together, just like our last Wastelands. And I haven't had a chance to reply to Slope yet, but it is something I'm very interested in. And I know there's a good amount of people here that would be interested as well. So we might have to talk, Slope, and we might have to do something fun maybe over the next month or two, because it seems like even here in this chat, there's some interest. Yeah. Not even just us. So, and I saw April. April was like, yo, I would like to do that again. They jumped in the chat the other day when we talked about it. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a handful of us, like maybe 10 of us, that are relatively interested in some sort of mod pack experience involving this new mod pack. I think that we would want to add something like Da Vinci's tools and stuff again, though, right? Just to randomly throw that out there. Something like we used to use. I know we had like a couple different systems where you could build machines and stuff. I can't remember the name of the one we ended on. It was like the last one we were doing, but regardless, I think we would definitely want to maybe build a pack up a little bit. Yeah, create. Okay, so create's already included. Okay, yeah. Because I think if you combine create with everything you showed me in that mod pack, I think we have literally probably the best version of Wastelands we're ever going to get outside of doing it ourselves again and truly making it Fallout themed again, right? Because we had like power armor and everything last time. And the truth is that we could still apply those skins if we wanted. We still have the Wastelands skin pack, and we could totally rework it for this if we really wanted, I imagine. I don't think that's the plan, but we could. So yeah, man, I mean, it sounds really fun, dude, for sure. Yeah. So anyways, I just wanted to give y'all some context on what we're talking about here, since I didn't want to talk over everyone's head, and this is the Monday morning show. And yeah, man, and we'll talk, dude. I can tell you all right now, if there's anybody here interested in what we're talking about, the first step would be joining this Minecraft server right here. This Discord. Not mine, not Hermione's, this one. It's the Slippy Studios Discord that hosts Minecraft for us as well as anybody interested. It also hosts a handful of other games and other experiences as well. It's Slippy Slope's Little World, and that's where we would be playing Minecraft. For the record, we would be playing there. And while we could still totally make a channel in our Discord as requested by Pastel and whatever, we would definitely be playing there. This would be a Slippy Studios experience. So that first step, maybe join the studios and check out what's already being offered there, because they do offer a survival experience and it's pretty good. And I think it's great if you're in the mood for Minecraft. And then from there, maybe over the next couple weeks, we can figure something out and we could do something fun together. I wouldn't mind at all. So join up. Yeah, dude, HGG No Man's Sky has been so good. Oh, man. They're so unhinged. What's good with these villagers? I know. My villagers are so unhinged, dude. I know, man. I know, dude. I know. Thanks for your patience on my reply. I was busy ranting. Oh, is Hightail actually working? I thought you gave up on Hightail Slope because it was real buggy. No, do you actually still have it up? Yeah, you did shut it down. Okay, just making sure, yeah, because it's like real buggy right now. But don't worry, we talked about bringing Hightail back, so maybe one day when it's a little cleaner. All right, let's go ahead and deliver this and see what's going on. Nice little break from game chat. Impressive, most impressive. You're incredible. These clothes are your reward for a job well done. I'm sure you'll like them. Well, I'm quite impressed at your performance. Perhaps I judged you too quickly. Yeah, whatever, Robin. Cherry shirt? Actually, not a bad shirt. And we'll put this in the background. Ba-na-na-na. No, 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 no. Yeah, isn't the clothing change sound so good? I love your appreciation for sound effects because that's something that I'm very big on with gaming. As most of you that watch my show understand that about me. Sound design and music is super special to me. Robin needs to go. Robin needs to go. Good afternoon, Nutmeg. Yo, can I help you? Do you know the greatest thing about letters? The fact that you can read them and reread them whenever. I always save letters I get from my best friends. They're like little envelopes full of good cheer. I hope someone sends me another letter soon. So she just hinted that she wants a letter for a job. So these are rare encounters where a villager will ask for a letter for a job, and if you fulfill their request right away, then they'll mail you a letter back right away. And it's a fun little way to interact with the game. So let's go ahead and send a letter out to Sally. Wait, where's she at in my list? Oh, sorry, that's Hazel, not Sally. Because Hazel is Sally in this game, but Sally wasn't in this game because Hazel eventually turns into Sally, and then Sally is her own thing with the unibrow, but she originally was actually named Sally, and Sally was originally Hazel, and then there's also the other villager, Callie, and Callie's a squirrel as well, and she wasn't in the original game. Wait, no, she was. And so there was Callie and then there was Hazel, but now there's Callie, Sally, and Hazel, and like Sally is the same person she was before, even though she has a different name now. So now Hazel is Sally and Sally is Sally. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's something like that. It's something like that for sure. Anyways, what was I saying? Hey, Sally. What was I saying? Wait, hey, what's up, Sally? What? To Hazel. Dear Hazel. I learned in another lifetime that you really, really love unibrows. Is this true? Are you a closet unibrow lover? Freak, I don't have question marks available. I have to use my controller for this. Okay. You can't just ask people that. That's personal. What? Why? All right, let's send a letter over to Poco so that we make sure we keep him. Since we're already best friends for Tangy, she's probably not going to move. But Poco is not, and I like him a lot. Oh, I got sticky keys there. Hello, Poco. Do. I was on a hunt for food this morning, and I got my paws on. No. Let's not push it here. I got my paws on some delicious fruit. I thought you would like some. Enjoy. Yo, speaking of, balloon in the chat. Wait, speaking of what? I don't know what that meant, but balloon in the chat. So is this unibrow hazel or eyeshadow hazel? I think it's eyeshadow hazel. Also, we have to redo this letter because I messed up. You have to do... I think you have to do... You have to do a line skip. If you don't do a line skip and you end... No, we're good. We're good here. As long as we end with punctuation, I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, and then I'm going to turn this one into a paper airplane. Wait, I don't remember how this works. All right, I got the paper airplane. How do I throw it? No, I keep deleting it. Dang it! All right, hold on. Let me go buy some more paper. Hold Z and flick. Okay, thank you. We got this. All right. And I can show y'all a really cool feature that was never released officially in Animal Crossing GameCube, but it's like in the code of the game. And I find this really entertaining. So if I can fold an airplane and then I can throw it. Look. Whoa, that one went for a while. Oh, look at that. We got some distance, dude. Isn't this sick? You get to sit around and just play all day. Just like Animal Crossing was meant to be. Whoa, where'd that one go? We lost it. We lost it in the bush. Frick. No, it's in my hand. Okay, good. Yeah, isn't that cool? You can like throw a paper airplane. Isn't that super neat? I think it's neat. All right, what did I get here? Mosaic shirt, ornate wall. Okay, let's go pick some more fruit and we can sell it real quick. And we have to go mail these letters. Nail Robin in the head with one. Can you still do it in the OG game? No, you can't. So the OG game just doesn't have paper airplanes at all. But it's like buried in the game's code, which is how it was resurrected by the mod developer. This is what Animal Crossing should be, not perfectly placing our houses. I mean, I agree with you. I also respect modern Animal Crossers. Not that you aren't, just for the record. And I understand that people do like the current state of AC, and I love it too. I really do, but I can't help but to agree with that comment so much. Like, truly, my heart belongs in this game, and my heart belongs in a space where there is no point to anything I'm doing, and everything I'm doing is pointless. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this game. I just am. And just like, I just love it so much. Like, I really, this is my favorite Animal Crossing. Like, this is just what I want to do, you know? I just want to hang out and do nothing. It's just, It's just a problem. Like, and again, I really get it. That's why I used to always make jokes to people like Animal Crossing isn't a real video game. You guys have heard me say that for 7 years, coming up on 7 years. Animal Crossing isn't a real video game because to me, it never was. It was just like a platform to hang out in. It's like, it was like playing World of Warcraft, but where you don't actually play the game and you just sit in town while you're co-working and like working on a project for your job. And you just like load up World of Warcraft and you just sit in town. Anybody do that in MMOs? Dude, I do that in No Man's Sky now. Now I load up No Man's Sky and I just sit next to my ship while I do work. Because I'm just like, why not? I love this game. I just want to be in it. I just want to be in the space. I just love it so much, you know? So like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. I think there's a vibe there. And this game perfectly captures what I just said. That energy of just logging into the game and doing nothing. And, you know, I have a segment coming up that's actually based off of this, but I'm not going to spoil anything else. Just stay tuned. I think maybe, I don't know when, but I'm still cooking it right now. But I have a fun plan for Animal Crossing in which we are going to be showcasing the mundanity of Animal Crossing to its fullest with a special event on the channel in which we showcase everything we're talking about right now. I'm not going to say anything else. It's going to be really fun, I think. It's also going to be real stupid. But like some of the best stuff on the internet is real stupid. So I think it's going to be cool. So I've been cooking this for about a week and I'm like, you know, I'm going to do this thing. Like I have this really good idea and we're going to do it and just look forward to it. It's going to be sick. We're going to be doing it in New Horizons. And that's all I'm going to say. It's going to be sick. Yeah, it's going to be real stupid, but real sick. Classy Saya says, I get it. For me, the world don't care if I'm in my opinion, but these animals make you feel like you are of real importance in their lives. You hate to hear the where have you been moments. Right, Classy Saya, right. So Classy Saya is saying the world itself isn't necessarily something that they're drawn to, right? Is that how I'm interpreting that, Saya? Right, yeah, like the world itself isn't something that you're like, okay, no. I'm seeing what you're saying. So you're saying it's as if the world doesn't care if you're there or not, if you're absent or you're not. It still keeps going. And you know, Classy Saya, that's what the whole concept of this game was about originally. Do you know that? Like the original ads for this game were all about the game that plays itself, whether or not you're there. Oh, you think you're the big shot in town? You're not. The animals don't care. They don't care if you're here every day. They still live their life, and you log in and you're just kind of a part of it all. That is Animal Crossing. That is the essence of ACGC. You aren't the most important thing in the room. No one cares if you are here or not. You just show up and you are just a part of it all. And like, that's such a neat like interaction in a video game. Certainly better than being the Dragonborn in every video game that I play. As he says, standing in a dump. Well, you know, trash is as trash does, I suppose. I wish you could choose a type of animal to be and design it. You know, a lot of people want to do that. So there's actually a fan project out there that lets you design your own villagers for Animal Crossing GameCube. I don't know the details, so don't quote me here, but there is a fan project out there that I stumbled across last year where somebody, I believe, is working or was working or was toying with an Animal Crossing generator system where you would like go into some sort of program or in the game or something, and you would design a villager, and then that villager would be in the game or something like that. So like, yeah, it's not exactly what you're talking about because you're asking for like a real modern system, but just wanted to throw that out there. You're not the only one thinking that way. There are some other Animal Crossers who are of the same mind that designing your own Animal Crossing villager would be pretty cool. You know, like that would be kind of a neat interaction. And I wonder if maybe we'll see more of something in that direction in the future. Right? Like maybe. Yeah, I made the E+ villager creator just for that reason. Yeah, so it was you, Cuyler. I had a feeling. I wasn't sure and I didn't want to overspeak. But yeah, I remember checking out that villager creator that was released, or again, I don't even know what it is. I'm not even sure what I'm talking about. I just know I read something along the lines of villager creation. Yeah, I was like, what is this? It seemed cool though. All right, we got another 30,000. Let's go ahead and bag it up. I do wonder what the next AC game will have. I think the next AC game is going to surprise us for sure. I think so. Now, there's two versions of Nintendo that we deal with. We deal with the version of Nintendo that doesn't like to take risks sometimes. And we deal with the version of Nintendo that doesn't like to take risks sometimes and likes to just be super safe. But then there's actually a more bold version of Nintendo, a version of Nintendo that's actually more common, where they always do something different and innovative within the space of their games. I firmly believe that we are going to get something very different and innovative within AC. Just as innovative as terraforming in its own way. I don't know what it's going to be. That's Nintendo's job, not mine. However, I am prepared mentally for a world where Nintendo plays the next AC as safe as possible. And they release basically New Horizons 2. And instead of like think about like Tears of the Kingdom, like instead of giving us a brand new game, they just give us a sequel to the game we already have. And it's very similar in a lot of ways with new features. I don't actually care which version we get, but what I'm saying is I think that both versions are on the table. I think we either get a sequel to New Horizons that's very familiar, but still special, unique, different, just as Tears of the Kingdom was very special and different and unique. However, there were a lot of people that were disappointed that Tears of the Kingdom was more of the same. And that is what I'm talking about. So I think either there's going to be that more of the same energy and it's going to be a safe game, or they're going to innovate the fuck out of it and we're going to get something unlike any AC game we've ever played. And that's going to also piss people off. Why? Because I think if they go the super innovation route, we see something like terraforming maybe take a back seat. That's just a super bold take of mine. I'm not trying to be a doomer. I'm not trying to scare anybody. They could very well do a super interesting game that also has terraforming. But I use terraforming as an example and to make a point. I very much see a future where the next AC game doesn't have terraforming. For all sorts of reasons. Maybe they're just over innovating. Maybe they don't want to have the whole game focused on that again. Maybe they want to focus on other details, so on and so forth. However, I really don't see terraforming going anywhere. I just want to be clear. This is just a theory. I see whatever happens with the next game, including what New Horizons presented, because New Horizons is such a massive success. So this isn't meant to be a scary conversation. I just wanted to share one of many possibilities that the next AC game could bring to the table. And I think everyone needs to be a little bit prepared for anything. It could be new, it could be old, it could be familiar. We could go back to a city, we could go to a town, we could go further towards Sims games, we could go further away from Sim games. We could stop being so focused on decorating, we could be focused more on decorating. Who really knows? I know I do. Do you see a future where Animal Crossing splits into two styles of games? Yes, I do actually, and I've thought a lot about that. I could see a future where Animal Crossing turns into a side game where they sell us Happy Home blank and then they sell us Animal Crossing blank. And they make Happy Home blank a full separate title, just like Happy Home Paradise, just like Happy Home Academy, where, I mean, Paradise is a DLC, but I meant to say Academy, where you buy a $60 game that is all about decorating everything. And then you buy a $60 game that's a little less about that and more about life sim. I do see a future where that could happen. However, I will go ahead and say I don't feel strongly about this. I don't feel confident in this because I just feel like New Horizons was too successful and I don't see them splitting their audience. And that's my final take on it. I just think New Horizons was far too successful for them to do anything like that anymore. And I truly think that they're probably just going to focus on one game, one experience to bring all of the new Animal Crossers together again, which is why I think we're not seeing remakes of older games. Because if they remake New Leaf, they're splitting their audience and they know that. So they have to be careful. If they remake an older game and the older game is good, that's splitting their audience. People at that point might not buy the next Animal Crossing if they can just spend money on New Leaf again. So you see, this is like Nintendo has to be careful about that. They can't just be dropping games because then they're destroying their own money. You know, they want everyone to buy the new Animal Crossing. They don't necessarily want you to just buy New Leaf again, right? This is why we might not always see remakes and remasters, because they have to budget around that. They have to say, if they're too busy selling Wind Waker HD to everybody, then are you going to have enough money to buy Breath of the Wild? That is a real concern for these businesses, right? So I think it's something that's worth mentioning, and that's all I'm saying. E Plus has a DLC villagers they sent out on the E Plus E cards, and I made a creator program that takes advantage of that feature. Dude, we're gonna have to show it off on stream sometime. Is it pretty easy to set up, in your opinion? I'll show it off on stream sometime. It sounds like a really cool thing to interact with, and I'm sure the community would love to see it. So Jarostin on YouTube asked, what animal would I ask? Sorry, Classy Saya asked, what animal would I make? I would make a turtle. I want turtle villagers in this game, and I would make a turtle villager. And if I were making a character for myself, I like to be human. So to be clear, I would rather a system where I could create a villager that I live alongside. I'm okay with being a human in game. But, you know, whatever. I just wanted to make that distinction there. Like, I'm okay with being a human. I would like to have a turtle to hang out with, though. I'd make him look like Squirtle. Yeah, it's Windows only. It's a bit rough around the edges. You can also open the existing E plus E cards and see how they set up or modify them. Okay, cool. Thanks for your advice in that department. I was just curious. Yeah, thank you. It's interesting, though, because franchises like Zelda and Pokemon already release one game a year in different styles. New game, spin-off, remake, repeat. AC could do the same. Right. And so to go back to the possibility side of things versus the, are they going to be, you know, splitting their audience, whatever, that goes back to why I think you're onto something. Because the biggest Nintendo franchises all have spin-offs now. That is the direction they have been going with every game. We'll see you later, Maple Seed. Think about it. Every game. Zelda slowly but surely now is getting a release a year, including spin-offs. Mario is getting a release every year or two, including spin-offs, old games coming back, remakes. You know, all of these games, their biggest IPs, they're definitely pushing very, you know, diverse. They're making a point to create a lot of different experiences within those games. That's why we make jokes here about a Zelda farming sim, because it's very much a possibility. Why not? What? Farming in Zelda? That'd be great. Farming in Hyrule? Hello? Right? Like, that's why we make those jokes. That's why Pokepia is a thing. Farming in Life Sim and Pokemon? Hello? Like, this is free money at this point. They're printing it. Right? Imagine an Animal Crossing game that came out that was just focused on farming. A farming sim Animal Crossing game where instead of being Animal Crossing that we know and love, it was a game that was all about starting a farm and providing food for one of Tom Nook's new projects. And the whole game is like playing a farming sim, but you have villagers that live around you. You talk to them, they give you recipes, whatever, right? And then your whole goal is to like pay Tom Nook in food because he's starting a new city or something. Imagine Grand Bazaar, but Animal Crossing. Are you effing kidding me? Think about how amazing it would be to play Animal Crossing and be in this universe, but like have it be like a whole different game. Something like real interesting, like Amiibo Festival. How Amiibo Festival was really good conceptually. It was just executed terribly. Mario Party in the Animal Crossing universe. Why not? Like, that's actually not a bad idea. They just kind of messed that one up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like all of this stuff is an option, dude. Like, so yeah, I do agree with you, dude. And to wrap up my thought on that new comment, yeah, you're right. I think there is a possibility for all sorts of side Animal Crossing content in which we step away from the standard life sim and we do something new. Right? Like, yeah, that would be so cool, dude. Oh, I would love something silly like that. I would even go as far as saying this. Give me a story-driven slice of life Animal Crossing RPG where instead of combat, you go around the world and you are following a story that has to do with an iconic character from the series. Blather's Tales. And Blathers has this situation and you go through a story about Blather's childhood and life and history, and you help Blathers achieve his goal of starting his first museum ever. Think about that. And it's a whole story-driven slice of life game where you relax in the world of Animal Crossing and you learn about the roots and the history of Blathers, and you go through a little cute 10-15 hour story-driven game and you get to hang out with Animal Crossing in a whole new light. I would totally be into that. Done. Sign me up. What? Are you kidding me? So like, I think that's just one dude in his brain. One dude, just a gamer sharing one idea out of tons that they could really do with this franchise. Like, there's some potential here, man. There's some real potential. Coffee talk, but you play as Brewster. Shut up. Dude, what? Like, that's actually such a sick idea. Or a spin-off where you create villagers like y'all mentioned earlier. That would go so hard. I think Hello Kitty Island Adventure could be your vibe. Yeah, we played Hello Kitty a little bit. It was fun, dude. I can get some VODs on YouTube for you if you guys would like. It's a good game. I really do like Hello Kitty. I hope that the next Animal Crossing learns from Hello Kitty Island, because there's a lot to be learned there. I hope that they're taking notes, dude. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Diana. I hope you're well, dude. It's always wonderful to have you here. Welcome to the Monday afternoon show where we're hanging out and yapping today, and we're doing some retro crossing. I'm having a blast. We're paying off our debt with Tom Nook. We're hanging out with our villagers, waking up with our retro villagers, if you will. And thank you for being here today. KK Slider World Tour, you go on a tour with them. I would love if buildings and AC were more related to minigames. Bring back serving coffee. Oh, please. Bring back serving coffee. All right. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. We are officially going to be... out of here, y'all. Thank you so much for coming out today. A beautiful Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I have one request as we wrap up here, that you take all this wonderful energy with you and you disperse it into the universe. Don't keep it to yourself. Share it with others. We just spent 6 hours cultivating the best energy on this platform. Don't keep it to yourself, babies. Disperse it. And that's my only request. Welcome in here, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. We are wrapping up, but good timing. You could join us for the next raid. Hope you had a good time playing New Horizons, Bird. Thank you for being here today. We're gonna get out of here, y'all. Holy heck, was today so much fun. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in for my little special Monday morning show. Right, I do a Monday morning show every week, but they're not always so retro. And I really enjoyed spending 6 hours playing this game with y'all. Seriously, it was a beautiful breath of fresh air for me, because this is my favorite Animal Crossing. And I could cry. I'm getting emotional just talking about how much I love this game. Like, so thank you, everyone, for allowing me to present this game and be here. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing some ACNH tomorrow morning. Back to the old New Horizons. And we'll be diving into some island design and whatever else we feel like doing in our New Horizons island. All right, so come on by tomorrow for AC Mornings and another wonderful episode of the Hylian Descent experience. All right, thank you so much, Bird, for popping in here today. All right, I think we're actually going to raid out. If you want to keep your raid message, and you could do a double raid with us, or you could grab yourself a new one if the mods wouldn't mind sharing some raid messages here. We're going to actually do a raid this morning. We're going to drop some love off to another wonderful creator in the Twitch space. And again, you are all invited to join us for a raid. If you don't know what a raid is here on Twitch, we're going to take all of you and we're going to drop you into another stream. Sometimes there's ads. Sometimes their sound is different than ours. What this means is that if you don't want to be a part of this, now is your time to click away. Hit that follow button, like and subscribe on YouTube. And thank you so much for being here. Ghost Compass, I saw you on YouTube, by the way. I hope you're doing well, Ghost Compass. Thanks for your patience on my reply there. All right, we're going to drop a raid off to Piplo, who's given us a lot of love in the past. And they're doing arts and crafts today. They're making a super cute little Pikachu paper theater. All right, we're going to go visit Piplo. They've visited us before, and I think you guys will love their content. They're very soft-spoken and kind, and we love kindness. We stand kindness here. All right, so grab yourself a raid message, please. I'm going to get y'all another one here real quick. And here's one for the non-subs, and let's go and drop over to Piplo. Fam, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the continuation of this week's episodes and content and shenanigans, I'll see you when I see you, fam. All right, don't forget to game on. Looking at you, perpetrator. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, y'all, we're going to go visit Piplo today. I love y'all and appreciate y'all so much. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines. I'm honored to be here for your Monday show every week, day in and day out, for almost every Monday in almost 7 years. We've been here. Probably -5. No cap. And that's because of all of y'all. Thank you so much. I'm forever indebted to this community. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday and week. If I don't see you, I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central European. But until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. You know what to do, y'all. Peace, peace.